Wait, dumb question. Can you guys hear anything? I mean, okay, obviously my microphone, but like, can you hear like music, like that's supposed to be playing through this feed? Like, I think there's supposed to be some like bum 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 music. Can you hear the bum bum bum? Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. That means I gotta do. Wait. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you this again in a second. Okay. Hold on. How about now? You can still hear it? Yeah, you probably can still hear it, right? I'm assuming you still can. Sick. Perfect. Sick. Hi, chat. How you guys doing? Hello. Hope you're all doing well. Hello. All right. Perfect. Perfecto. Hello. Good morning. How you guys doing? What up? Good morning, chat. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing lovely. I'm excited for the games today. Wait, I should put this below. Wait a minute. I need to do something real quick. Wait. Perfect. Okay, now I can monitor capture, right? I think. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Hi, friends. Here's the matchups today, by the way. Good matchups today. I'm excited for it, man. I'm pumped. We're gonna have good games. We're starting out with Long versus Umbrella, which is probably like one of the most hype fucking matches of the whole night, in my personal opinion, anyway. With Long being this like kind of unknown. I mean, not unknown, but like I guess unknown to me at least. Team from China, who is playing fucking insane. Like their killer player, especially Pig, is like nuts, bro. Motherfucker is so good. So like they're fucking scary, bro. They're real scary. And I'm very curious to see how they do today against Umbrella, because Umbrella is basically like the old school Russian team. That's always been very good. Elysium versus Praxis, that's always a banger. Those are two top 3 teams. Ascent versus Invictus is going to be nuts as well. And I feel like Ascent is always a bit of a wild card and can like literally pull out wins on anybody, but Invictus is kind of like probably the #1 team in the world. And then Winter versus Blizzard is like, who fucking knows, bro. Also, for the record, in the lower brackets, a team is actually getting fully knocked out here. Like the 2 loser bracket games are Winter and Blizzard and Long and Umbrella. So whoever loses those are out. So like the very first matchup today, we're losing either Umbrella or Long after the first best of 3 today. So Monka. Interesting to see how that's gonna go. Predictions. Here's my predictions, okay? Long versus Umbrella. I'm gonna say Long wins this. I think I'm changing what I said the other day. I'm gonna say Long wins this 2-1, okay? All right. Elysium versus Practice. I'm gonna say Practice. I said Practice. I'm gonna say Praxis 2-0s this. That's my prediction. I think Xeno's gonna be a little silly goofy today. Ascent versus Invictus. You know what? Okay, my brain logically is telling me that I should say Invictus wins. Like maybe even 2-0. But my heart tells me to say out loud Ascent 2-1 victory over Invictus. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna say. All right, because I kind of love the homies in Ascent. All right. And then Winter versus Blizzard. This one's tough. Yeah, honestly, you're right. Yeah, Dino. Yeah, I've heard that's actually a thing. Like, I feel like, I feel like Ascent does actually do really well versus Invictus. Yeah, Winter versus Blizzard, I feel like is one that's gonna be tough. Winter is like, I feel like Winter to me is still like so, like, I feel like they absolutely could pop off, maybe even should pop off. I don't know. Like their roster is disgusting, and they're all like very top tier players that I feel like should be doing really well. But I also don't feel like they're really performing up to like the level that people expect them to, I guess. To the point where, like, I don't know. I think Blizzard, especially with, like, Jason back, might win there. I'm going to say Blizzard 2-1 here. But I'm rooting for Winter, I think. It's hard for me to root for anybody, because, I mean, it's not like I dislike the people from Blizzard, but, like, I kind of have some homies on Winter. So, like, I don't know. We'll see. That's my prediction. I don't know. We'll see how it actually goes. Who knows? Blade Princess, thanks for 10 months, gamer. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you. Also, is it your birthday? Yo, happy birthday, gamer. Hope you have a good day. Hi, Chad. I just finished a 24-hour shift. I cannot wait to melt into my bed and watch this premium tourney. What the fuck do you do that you're working 24 hours, Don't Lever? Jesus Christ. Fucking take the load off. Relax a little bit, man. God damn. Hi, JD. What up? How's it going? Hello. I missed everybody saying hi. I'm sorry. Hi, friends. How's it going? Anush Verma, what up? How you doing? Hello. Hello. Hanny, how's it going? Miss Thang, hello. Violet, I think you've been here forever, but hello. Hi. Gabby, what up? Good to see you. Hello. How long to go to the finals for the content narrative? Bro, that'd be sick. I mean, to be fair, they'd have to beat a lot of teams now, right? The fact that they lost round ones means that they have a long hill, bro. Like, if they win versus Umbrella, they have to then beat the winner of Wizard versus or no, actually no, they don't play the winner of Winter versus Blizzard. I think they play whoever loses. I think they play one of the losers. Yeah, I don't know which one it is, but they play one of the losers of the winners bracket. So like if they beat Umbrella, they have to beat either Ascent, Invictus, Elysium, or Praxis. And like those 4 teams, like the current 4 teams that are in the winners bracket are like disgustingly good, bro. It's like literally, I think it's like the exact 4 teams that you'd expect to be there, but like for a good reason. Like they are disgustingly good teams, dude. They play the loser of Ascent / Invictus. Yeah, exactly. Like that's rough, bro. Like no matter who loses that, that's a fucking tough matchup, man. I don't know. That's a real tough matchup. Yeah, they would be running up that hill. They'd be definitely running up that building for sure. For sure. All right, I'm still selling in. I'm gonna eat a protein bar. All right, I haven't fully eat yet. I was like trying to test the audio and I got sidetracked and I never actually finished eating. So I'm gonna sit here and eat and be a little bit quiet, okay, while we're waiting for this countdown. I hope you guys don't mind, but I'm still here and I love you guys and I'm excited for the tournament. Just let me chill and finish this food a little bit. Hell, to be fair, it's also weird. My dream the other night. You let me play on your Steam, and I promised I'd play like I had 13k plus hours as to not disappoint. And did you do that? Did you play like you had 13k hours, or did you disappoint? Bro, I said this recently. Like I think like maybe like a few months ago. I said like, yeah, I don't ever have dreams about like people online or whatever, or like anything online, like whether it's like DBD or like people I know online or whatever. Like I said that like months ago, and I swear it, like me saying that out loud like triggered something in my brain, because now I'm like constantly having dreams about people from online. Like I won't lie, I've had random motherfuckers in chat pop up in my dreams sometimes. I mean, I don't talk about it because it's kind of fucking weird, but like it's happened. And then again, I think I did talk about this last night. Last night, I had a dream, not last night, the night before last night. I had a dream that a streamer friend of mine fucking died, bro. And it was so weird. And it felt so real. And I was like so sad. And then I got on today and I saw that they were online. And I was like, oh, it was just a dream. They're alive. Hell yeah. Like, it's so weird, bro. It's so weird. I don't know, man. It's odd. I don't fucking, ugh. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. Anyway, it sounds like at least that was in your dream in like a cool way, so that's good at least, you know? At least there's that. Yeah, no, it's never that, Token Prince. It's never that. Okay. Like even people who I know really well, like people who I've seen their face a million times, I don't ever see faces in my dreams. Like I think it's because I have that like I have that like thing, I forget what it's called, how like some people like don't see detailed images or whatever, you know? Like have you ever seen a little chart that shows like when you like, you know, like oh, if you imagine an apple, which one do you see? And it's like different levels of detailed apples. I don't have like detailed pictures in my brain. Like I have like vague images in my head when I think of things, right? So like and I think that's why in my dreams I've never seen an actual face. Like I can never describe to you a face in a dream. I feel like it's like a vague entity. Sometimes it's like a humanoid, but like it's like a vague entity, but like in the dream I know it's them. You know what I mean? Like I dream about my brother a lot, right? But I'm never actually seeing my brother. I just, something in me in the dream knows it's him. You know what I mean? Like it's like I don't even have to see him. Like I'm so positive. I have like a feeling of like 100% positivity that I don't even need to like actually see him. You know what I mean? It's very odd. I don't know. Hi Casey, what up? How's it going? Kill what up? What up? Well, anyway, Painwise, I'm glad you didn't disappoint me in the dream. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Proud of you. Proud of Dream you, bro. Let's go. Let's go. You dream about Wiener Guy? I've never dreamed about Wiener Guy, no. Sometimes I see faces, sometimes dope, but everything else is super clear. Yeah, I don't ever see faces. As a matter of fact, I don't know if I ever like see much of anything. I feel like everything is like a vague, like even like the things that happen are kind of like vague. I don't know. I don't know, man. Dreams are fucking weird. My brain's fucking weird. I don't know. I had a dream I ended your win streak with Plague. Hey, keep dreaming, buddy. Keep dreaming, buddy. Go on, keep dreaming. Nah, I mean, we'll see. Never know. Could happen. I do not dream about Leon S. Kennedy, no. No. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 2 minutes, boys. 2 minutes. I got distracted talking about dreams and I didn't actually eat this food. I mean, let me try to eat. That's okay, Donald Glover. I'll let you guys do that. That's okay. That's okay. Really, I insist. Yeah, no, I've heard that too, Tokerberts. I've heard that too. See, but mine, like, again, like, mine doesn't even show faces of people that I see. Like if I have, like, Mariah in my dreams, I don't even see her face. And I literally look at her all day, every day. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. My dreams just don't have faces no matter what. It's fucking weird. But I have heard that's true. I have heard that if you see faces in your dreams, it, like, has to be someone you've seen at some point in your life or something. I don't know if it's actually true or not, but I've definitely heard that before, yeah. Like, even if it's, like, some random person you pass in the street and like you subconsciously stored it or something, I think, or whatever the fuck. Yep, exactly how I am, Dohul. Yep. I like it better that way. I won't lie to you. I prefer that. I don't want to be seeing gamers' faces, bro. That shit sounds creepy. I don't need motherfuckers in my dreams smiling at me and shit. Fuck all that. Nah. I like the weird amalgamations of, you know, entities of things that I know happen to be people. That's way cooler in my opinion. All right, we're starting soon. We're starting soon, man. We're starting soon. You think your mind would meld faces you've seen together to create a new face, but with the old faces? I don't know. I mean, according to like the thing that I was reading, and I think I'm assuming the same thing that Prince was talking about, I would assume no. Like, I would assume that's the whole point, is that you probably can't create like something new. But that seems stupid. Why would you be able to create something new? Like, that's like implying that the human brain has no actual creativity, which I feel like has got to be incorrect, right? Yeah, I mean, I feel like whoever was saying this shit to begin with is probably just making shit up, bro. I don't know. It's like, how the hell could that be possible? You saying that humans can't imagine a new face? Like, that's crazy, bro. That's like, come on now. Come on. Oh yeah, Gamba, you're right. Here, you know what? I'll give you guys a Gamba. Okay, wait. Do you guys want per set or the whole best of 3? Like, do you guys want to gamble? I think we're starting with a Freddy set. Do you want the Freddy set? And then we do it per set? Like, that gives you guys more Gambas if we do it that way. Whole best of 3? Whole best of 3 means there's 4 Gambas all night. Per set? I think per set's better. Because per set means we get 8 minimum and then maybe up to like 12 maximum for the whole day. I feel like Perset's probably better. I think I'm gonna do Perset. Yeah. Okay, who wins? Freddy said. Long. Umbrella. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 5-minute prediction. There you go. Go nuts. Even if it is a new face, you're probably seeing all variations of features more or less. Yeah, true. I guess like, yeah, maybe. Like, are you trying to suggest that you can't like come up with something new that your brain has never seen, like something that's like similar of? I mean, like, cause like maybe I just don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea how to like judge that kind of thing and imagine whether it's true or not. I guess I don't know. Here we go. Game 1. Looks like we got Long on Killer, Umbrella on Survivor. So this was Umbrella's pick, I guess. Grenout on Freddy. Grenout is a very, very good M1 chase player. Like, that's the one thing I know about Grenout. I've not seen Grenout much on Killer because he used to play on a team with Bubbo, and Bubbo played most of the killers. But the one thing I do know about Grenout is that he is incredibly good at like M1 chase. And Freddy is not that much different from M1 chase, right? Like, he's like M1 chase with like a little bit of extra steps. So I would actually expect Grenout to be very, very good here. And yeah, we'll see. Obviously, this is China versus Russia too, so the ping is going to be a little bit fucky. Like, Grenout probably gets about like 90 ping to his own server or something. Plus then they have to connect from China to Europe. So yeah, it's going to be really rough ping. He finds a hit on Ace right away, who runs main, and he's just holding his distance on main. Pre-throws this. He's going to try to make it around to the pallet or the window, but I don't think he makes this. Wait, did he just try to vault the closed window? What? Or was that him trying to dodge the snare? Was that him trying to dodge the snare, or did he just try to vault a blocked window? He was avoiding the fake pallet. Oh, the pallet exploded. Okay. I see. Yeah. All right. So yeah, I think Grenout's zoned away with the fake pallet. I see. Never mind. My bad. I'm still waking up. Okay, hold on. Let me get my coffee in me. Okay, hold on a minute. All right. Well, first hook comes down top side. Right, kind of like top mid, which is a really good spot to have hook, considering the gen setups up here. I mean, it's a good spot to have hook. Well, actually, is there a good gen setup up here? That's generally a good hook setup to have for like scaling into late game, but at the same time, is there even a gen behind him at 1? What are the gens right now? There's like 9, 7, 6, 5. I think there's just like a normal 3-gen top. I don't think there's anything crazy. So yeah, the gen split's actually looking kind of okay here for Long. I wouldn't say a bad spot for either one. That was a pretty fast down, but Long is getting a lot of gen progress. They're splitting 2 gens far away, and Jake is kind of like setting up for the unhook. I think he was setting up from 9. But Grenout really wants to protect this. I'm curious about what they do here. With Grenout playing so close to this, do they go for the 1-for-1? Ooh, I think they do. Yep. Jake comes in, gets hit, does get the 1-for-1. So they do have to go for the 1-for-1. That's going to be another pain res coming through here. Interrupts one of the gens before it pops. Renato will not pop his gen, but the Meg did. And what's Grenout off to do here? He's gonna venture out. Okay. Does he? I mean, Ace is kind of in the open. He's not really hiding. He's just kind of chilling at Shack. Seems like he's open to being chased there. But he finds Meg instead. Meg is also immune to being asleep right now. She just used a clock, so this is actually like a kind of rough chase. He has basically no power against her for a while. TP's back to top, coming back to defend the hook again. This is a really interesting set because, like, I feel like how you played as Freddy is weird. Like, I would say, like, same ping. I feel like you can't really, like, venture a whole lot and, like, expect to take chases. Like, you can't really expect to end chases quickly, right? So you have to, like, kind of play around that. But I feel like on this ping, am I wrong to say that I feel like, for instance, Grenout's playing very campy here? Which I guess, like, I mean, at this point, I think it's fine. Like, he did venture away and they just didn't take advantage. So, like, I think at this point, it does make sense. But I do wonder if, like, on, like, the first hook, if you could have, like, roamed a little more. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like on ping especially, I feel like you could definitely make stuff happen. Like, so far, we've just 1-for-1 multiple times. But then again, he is kind of just hooking over and over again in this 3-gen. And there's no really progress happening in this 3-gen. So, honestly, this really isn't the worst thing ever. But now they get the quick pull. He finally puts Jake to sleep. Dream Palette explode. Zones him a little bit to the side. This palette's like super zonable. Oh, okay, he just won the 50. He won the 50. Jake goes down. That's gonna be Jake's second hook, though. This is Jake's second hook. So this is actually starting to get a little spicy. I can't lie. He's gonna put him deep in the corner. And this is where we're kind of at like a point where I think Long really needs to pop one of these topside gens. Like, they only have one person on a topside gen right now, which is actually a little surprising. Meg was doing 9. I mean, actually, to be fair, I think they need either 9. You know, actually, no. I think they were doing the right gens. I think they ideally should probably pop 9, 11, or main. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. And they were working 9 in main. Like, if the Jake does die here, they kind of need one of those gens in exchange for it. Lynn here dropping down with BL. Is going to head towards 1. They do get the unhook, though. Does Grenaut go back? He does. He does go back. Okay, Jake's chase needs to be pretty good here. Like, Jake needs to last a while here. Meg is here in full health. I'm surprised Grenaut doesn't just hit her. I guess he could phase through her, so maybe he just doesn't have faith in them to, like, play it correctly. Oh, puts him to sleep with the Dream Palette. Okay, got him to sleep with the Dream Palette. These towers are actually pretty good for Dream Palettes, I can't lie. He's gonna try to phase through her, right? No? Oh, he makes main window. Oh, he makes that. This is big. This is really, really big. I think the ace is still doing main gen, right? Okay, Grenaut hits the Meg. So the Meg gets hit. He bailed from the chase on Jake. Jake does get down the map, though. That's massive, bro. Massive. Jake getting away from that basically saves this game for long. Like, if Jake dies fast there, this game is basically... it's most likely 4K. Especially with all the injuries they have, too. Like, they're most likely 4K if Jake dies there. Wow. But he decided to bail. He has everybody injured now. Finds him again, though. Finds him again at 5. That's really, really good game sense from Grenaut. And I guess you can maybe say a little bit, like, too predictable of positioning for effect here. Maybe could have went somewhere a little bit, like, less predictable. I don't know. But maybe he's just, like, maybe Effect's content with just taking the chase here. You know what I mean? Really, all he has to do is last long enough for them to pop one of those gens top. And they're in a pretty good spot in the 3v1, really. And there it goes. Was that main? Oh, that was a pretty unfortunate. They're already doubling the last gen, too. They're already doubling the last gen. There's 2 of them on 9 right there. You can see the progress. I don't know if Grenaut... Oh, if he hooks fast and then teleports immediately, maybe he interrupts. But even if he interrupts, there's so much gen progress here. Yeah, they did pop main. They pop. They pop. This Meg needs to get away. This Meg needs to get away. She's worth the most amount of stages. Does Grenaut find her trail? He does. He does find her trail. No. No, he finds Ace's trail. He doesn't find Meg's trail. I lied. Actually, this still could be 4K0. The Meg is desperately trying to heal the down guy right now, trying to pick him up. Ace is just trying to last long enough. He does go down, though. The pickup comes through. And Grenaut opts to pick here. Okay, he opts to pick. I mean, the big thing here is that Meg really needs to get out for long. Like, that's the big thing that they really want to have happen right now is Meg surviving. If she gets out with her fresh hooks, they're looking at a pretty good spot here. Oh, finds Renato at the gate. He's dead. He's dead. Wait, this is getting a little bit hairy. He could slug this. He doesn't. He just goes for the pick. There's a hook right here. Oh, it's not right there. That's right. He died on it. I thought it was right there, too. I think Grenaut thought the same thing. This does force Meg to get the pull, though. And again, Meg is going to be hiding. She's going to go straight to edge map and hide while Ace plays really aggressively on the gate. I'm curious. Does Grenaut look around? Does he just interrupt the gate? I do feel like if you go back and hook Ace here, like if you kill Ace... yeah, I mean, this is still a good amount of stages, bro. That's a lot of stages. I feel like if you're Grenaut, you probably feel content with that, right? Like, you basically went back, you got an extra hook stage on Renato, and then you still killed Ace anyway. And they still have to be careful here. I mean, like, can they both get out? I don't know. How do they play this, actually? They gotta be really careful. I mean, the only gate that's open is right there at 12. Did he sees Meg! Oh, Grenaut spotted Meg. This is huge. Oh, this is huge. They have to try to play for hatch. It's the only thing they can do. The only thing they can do is try to get distance. And there's no way they can hatch, though. There's no way. There's no way, bro. Oh, that's massive. Ronaldo's going to get out, but this is going to be 11 stages, bro. That's basically a 4K. Like, this is essentially the closest non-4K result you could have to being a 4K. Like, this is basically a 4K. for all intents and purposes. That's an incredible recovery at the end. Holy, bro. Oh my god. Massive from Gren out. That's crazy. A little unfortunate from Long as well. I'm not really sure exactly what happened there. If Meg like poked out for a second, I didn't see fully like how that happened, like where where the spotting came through. But that helps out Umbrella in a massive way, because that could have been a really good result for Long. I feel like even if like the Monado dies there and Meg gets out, I would argue 9 stages 3 fresh is like, you could definitely work with that, especially on ping. Like, you could definitely work with that. You know what I mean? This is like, I think this gives Umbrella a little bit more leeway. I will say though, this is high ping. This is high ping, and we do got to remember that we're going into pig killer, right? I think, okay, this might seem a little like rude to say, but I think I'm much more interested in the matchup here when it's Long on killer and Umbrella on survivor, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I am interested to see how Grenout does, because I guess like I think Grenout's killer is like kind of unknown to me, but I know for a fact that Pig is disgustingly good at killer, and I also know for a fact that Umbrella is disgustingly good on survivor. Like, this is like, I in my personal opinion, again, and you know, I could be wrong, I think Umbrella as a team is like a very strong survivor sided team, and I think maybe like their killer performances is maybe where they might like struggle a little bit, but I feel like on the survivor side they are clean, bro. They are good, very good macro, very good like coordination and teamwork, and just insanely good players. Like, they're so solid on the survivor side. So this is like, I feel like we're seeing like I almost feel like we just watched two people like arm wrestle with like their left hand, right? And like, it was still cool, but now we get to see them do it with like their right hand, you know, assuming they're both right-handed. Maybe that's a bad analogy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? This is, I feel like this is like the strongest part of both sides here, and I'm really excited to see how Pig does, because I think it'll be interesting. Umbrella's gonna be a hard test, man. It's gonna be a hard test. Well, you have to understand that there's no server in Russia, so Russian players, I mean, like, yeah, most Russians are Western Russian anyway. Like the the vast majority of the population in Russia is Western Russia, for the record. Like, population density wise, there's just like way less people Eastern Russia than Western Russia. But even regardless, like, there is no server for Russia. So for instance, if you live in like Moscow, you're getting connected to Frankfurt servers, right? So like, I know that like Russia is not that far from China, and they literally border each other. Actually, I mean, they're like, there's literally borders of Russia and China in the right places. But like, realistically, it's gonna be like when the Russians are hosting, everyone's gonna be connecting to Frankfurt, and yeah, I mean, China to Frankfurt is really far. And then when the Chinese players are hosting, it's gonna be like, I mean, to be honest with you, maybe like the Russian players will get a little bit better ping to the Chinese servers. Honestly, maybe, hard to say, but I don't know. Yeah, there's borders. There's actually borders from Russia and China around like Mongolia, like on the east side of Mongolia, I believe, right? Yeah, like there's like small ones on like each side. Yeah. They're the buns and Mongolia is the hamburger. Exactly. A little Mongolian beef burger, bro. Easy peasy, you know, easy peasy. It comes down to how fast Pig can get a tunnel out. I mean, I think if Pig gets a tunnel out, I think they're done for, right? I think if Pig gets a tunnel out with like any kind of a decent gen setup, I think Umbrella's done for. I don't think he's fully reliant on it though. Like, I really don't. I still think you could salvage like a 4K. You could salvage a 4K here even without necessarily a tunnel out, but it would be definitely much harder, right? Like, that would rely on like more Umbrella mistakes, which I do feel like is rough considering how good Umbrella is. I do feel like the tunnel out is probably the main thing that they want, right? Like, that's ideally what you want if you're Long here, is to get a kill quick. I don't feel like this is the kind of team that I would want to put into a position where they're able to like make comebacks, you know, or like if, I feel like if you put Umbrella into a situation where they're able to like play like a very tight macro game and bring themselves back into a game that they might have already lost, that is not good, because they are the kind of team that can absolutely do that and do that really well. So yeah, I think you definitely just want to like end it ASAP, you know. And here we go, Pig on killer. This guy has been wrecking shit this tourney, bro. Like, Pig has looked so good. I've been so impressed with this player. I can't lie to you. I love this guy. I fucking love this guy. He's got Pop, Eruption, Pain Res, and Corrupts, and like no chase perk or anything. And we see a little bit different add-ons. We see jump rope, and I don't even fucking know what those add-ons are. I think Grenout had like the more predictable add-ons. I don't even know which ones these ones are, to be perfectly real with you. Swatter a bit zoned edge 1. He's probably gonna get. Actually, he makes his pallet. Never mind. Swatter, one of my favorite survivors to watch, by the way. I love Swatter, bro. He is so fun to watch. He is a fucking juicer, man. Both these pallets are fake, so Swatter's gotta be real careful here. Into that one. He'll get out of the range. This should be a hit if he just snares him and follows up. Nothing really you can do about this. He's just gonna eat his hit and run to main. This should give him the main window. Should? Yeah, this should give him the main window. It looks like Pig actually opts to drop chase. He kicks that gen at 1. Oh, that chase was happening in the unblocked gens. I didn't really realize. The corrupt is actually bottom. So they're having to put. Oh, there's also a pretty nasty 4 gen up here. You see that gen that he just kicked right there at like 10? There's also a gen deeper at 11. Plus his gen main. Reduce snare charge time and increase hinder duration. Oh, so just like giga buffing snares. Got you. I see. Yeah, there's a nasty 4 gen top, and that's also the only 4 gens that are unblocked right now. So this is really interesting. Like, Umbrella doesn't really have very many safe gens to do. They kind of have to push into this 4 gen and pressure it. And Pig can kind of just pressure them. At the same time, though, that's really not that bad. Because, I mean, they are pressuring it as a full team before, right? So, they're getting, like, semi-safe pressure right now. The problem is that they're using a lot of resources, right? They're going to use a lot of resources with not a lot to show for it. Which is kind of like the one main issue. I mean, I guess they'll have some progress to show for it, but they probably won't get, like, a full gen done. Hardwell, yeets that pallet. He's going to head to Shack. I don't think the killer's going to commit more. Well, he does, actually. He said, shut the fuck up, Tofu. I do what I want. Live coming through. Rapid response, giving him some more reading there as well. Hardwell playing his check spots really well here. And Freddy TP's away. Finds Darius, who just throws the pallet. Again, we're seeing real safe play here from Umbrella. Not trying to be too greedy with the pallets or anything. Just trying to get them down, get some distance. Take their hits with distance. This is like classic Russian team, bro. This is like what I've always heard. When I first got into comp, like this is like a fun little anecdote. But when I first got into comp way a long time ago, I was told a lot about like literally this same Russian team basically. Back then they were called Trauma. And they had a very slightly different roster, but like pretty much the same people. Is that they are like, again, they kind of like grandfathered the like macro gameplay. And like, especially like super safe gameplay, right? Like not even fucking around, just like Russian pre-drop pallets, like get distance, hold distance. Like they're so used to playing on high ping that they're just playing to maximize distance, maximize time bot. You know what I mean? Like you're not trying to necessarily do anything like flashy or fancy if you don't need to. Like Darius right here had a great chase, right? Against this killer with like, you know, 200 ping or whatever it is. Like just manage to get the pallets down whenever possible to hold distance. And then maintain that distance in order to like, you know, get distance, you know, in order to like create pressure and buy time. Overall, like a very solid chase there from Darius. So the first one comes in right as the first gen pops. I didn't see which gen popped. Was it one of the top gens? If it was one of the top gens, that's pretty huge for Umbrella. They get the unhook for free, by the way, too. Very fast unhook. So very fast unhook. The trade-off here is that the killer struggles to actually pressure the gens. You can see he still has his pop-up, right? He didn't manage to actually kick a gen with pop. So that's kind of the trade-off, but the downside is that Darius could get tunneled faster. But also, the killer didn't even go after Darius here. So like this is kind of a weird situation. He kind of bailed from the tunnel. He went ahead and put pop down on that gen at the water tower. But he does find Darius again. Oh, wait, where was Darius? Why was he positioned like this? Wait, this feels a little sloppy from Umbrella. I'm not sure why Darius didn't go down the map away from the gens. Maybe because they were so high prog. Maybe they just really want to play aggressive on it because they were so high prog. That's a little rough, though. That's going to be second hook on the Darius in the middle of this top side gen setup. But they are about to pop some shit. They popped, okay, they popped 5. Did they pop main? Is that what popped? No, main's there. Yeah, I mean, they popped 10. Okay, they popped 10. So they still have 11 main 1. But 11's about to pop. Magic's about to pop 11. Okay, that top side gen setup is actually getting split. The unhook comes on a Darius, and now the only thing that saves Pig really is if he can get this kill on a Darius really quickly. Like he needs this kill fast. Like if they can manage to get like another gen done and maybe get the rest of the gens high progress before Darius dies, then he's basically cooked. And he actually drops chase from him. That's interesting. That's kind of bold. I mean, he's putting eruption down on the gen and interrupting it, which could still be fine. He does know where they are too. Again, this is that really insane game sense we've seen from Pig, where he does do a really good job of keeping a mental note. The pallet pop. Didn't get anything, but good attempt. I mean, it's tough because the chase is at main, right? Like, it's hard to want to take a chase with him at main. Oh, but they catch him. They catch him on the way to 10. Another gen pops. It looks like Magic is playing for him here. Magic's playing for body blocks here. He does take the hit. This will get Darius where? 9? Cuts him a pallet, pops it. He makes it to this filler 9, though. Oh, the short swing through it. But look at the last gen. The last gen's about to pop. The last gen is about to pop. It's such high progress. They're doubling it. Umbrella all over the gens, bro. They're all over it. This isn't pain res. It can't be pain res. It's endgame. Umbrella's going to win this. Umbrella's going to win this 100%. That's 3 stages going into, like, yeah, that's 3 stages going into endgame. There's no chance now. Umbrella 100% wins this. 100% they win this. I don't know, man. I feel like, I don't know if I'm crazy, but I feel like the way this played out, I feel like Pig, in my opinion, again, take this with a grain of salt if you'd like, I think Pig needed to play way more aggressive on Darius. Like, Umbrella, like, fast pulled Darius, like, every time. Like, Darius got pulled, like, within the first, like, 10, 15 seconds of being hooked every single time. And, like, if they're gonna do that, like, I feel like it needs to be punished with, like, a fast tunnel, right? Like, if you just let them get away with that without, like, I think after the first unhook, he, like, chased Ace around a little bit, right? Like, he chased him around a little bit and then eventually went back to try to find Darius. And then even there at the end, like, when Darius was at main, he, like, kind of, like, went back and kicked the gen. Like, maybe he was just worried about them getting endgame. I don't know exactly what it was. But I feel like if he was, like, a little bit more aggressive on Darius, I think they would have been better off. But it was weird because they were still playing for the tunnel out, but they were just doing it kind of loosely. And again, against a team like Umbrella is a disgustingly good team macro-wise. I feel like if you give them an opening like that where they can just out-efficiency you, they're gonna fucking do it, bro. That team is so good with macro and coordination, man. I'm telling you, they are disgusting. So Umbrella goes up for a 1-0 lead. That's interesting. All right, let's do who wins Chucky set. Now keep in mind this pick was the pick for Long. Long chose this set. So, however, if you believe in that in terms of like being an advantage or not an advantage, I guess that can like affect the way you gamba. But this is the set that Long chose, so they hopefully are feeling comfortable here. And yeah, they need to win this, to be fair. They actually need to win this. This is the losers brackets. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament. Like, out. So, like, for instance, if Umbrella just comes through and wins wins his Chucky set, then it's just donezo. Long's out of the tournament. We won't be seeing them anymore, which is depressing. But to be fair, I also don't want either one of these teams to get knocked out, bro. I love both these teams. Like, I don't want either team to go. I don't know. He also had a gen kicking build but went for tunnel. Well, that's the thing though. That's exactly why Umbrella unhooked. Like, that's kind of like the point of fast unhooks, right? Like you say you say he has a gen kicking build, but the point is like if the survivors unhook the guy really, really quickly, then they kind of put you in this tough spot where you have to like make a choice between like still trying to pressure the gens and get like your pop value, or whether you want to just go for the tunnel and completely ignore it, right? Like that's kind of the whole point of fast unhooking, is it keeps pressure on the killer and makes them have to choose, right? They have to choose whether they want to tunnel or like go for or go for gen kicks. And I do feel like realistically tunneling was probably the better option. Like I feel like in that type of scenario, you're probably better off ignoring your perks and just trying to get the kill as fast as possible, like realistically. And I think if anything, that might have been like one of the major things that went wrong that game for them, you know? Hi, Nikki. How's it going? Yo, hooray. Thanks for the 15 buzz, by the way. By the way, if you want, feel free to correct me on how I say your name. I've been calling you like High Wraith, hooray. Thank you. Thank you for the 15. Bibby, thanks for the gift sub to Jordan Geo. And I think I didn't miss anything else. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Here we go. Pig on Chucky. So I run gen build in the first place because if they don't insta-pull, okay, so because the survivors either have to insta-pull and give you a free tunnel or a faster tunnel, or they deal with your gen kick perks, right? Like just the threat of them existing is still strong. You know what I mean? Like, it's a way to punish the survivors if they don't fast pull. Like, you can go kick a gem with pop eruption. You can put eruption out of multiple gems and still come back and camp hook. Like, it kind of puts pressure on them to have to fast pull. You know what I mean? Like, if you didn't have those gen kick perks, then the survivors would probably never fast pull, you know? Bro, the bait. Pig sat there and baited that over and over and over again. By the way, this is played on Dead Sands. Chucky Dead Sands. Huh? I didn't really realize where we were, but very interesting. Grinout's at like 3 right now. Pig actually hitting across the map. Okay. Back towards the gens. Oh, the baits. The baits. Chucky is so disgusting for this, bro. Just being able to, like, tap M2 and do your little scream and, like, fake your fucking dash over and over and over again is so gross. Did Darius pre-throw both of those pallets? So, like I was saying about the Russian pre-throw, like I was saying, I was told stories about the Russian pre-throw when I first got into comp. And I feel like Darius really showcasing that right there. Pre-dropped both of those double pallets. Said, I'm not taking any risks with this fucking 200 ping bullshit, bro. Ooh. Goes for a scamper, but Magic is able to counterplay it. This pallet is really bad, by the way. I can't even believe he kicked it. I'm gonna be honest with you. That pallet is horrible. But Magic managed to stay alive. Has a jungle gym here, but I don't even know if he'll be able to make it around. Yeah, he's probably dead here. Most likely dead here, yep. Good dash from Pig. Eruption goes off. That'll be some more reading. This is losers bracket. Basically, the scheduled day is losers bracket, winner bracket, winner bracket, losers bracket. So the first and last games are going to be losers bracket. So yeah, one of these teams in this matchup is getting eliminated today. Yeah. Looks like they have 3 gens all high prog? I believe they do. Pig has pop up. He's going to be heading over towards just Gen 9. Is it like 9, 10, 12 that all have progress? Let's pop Eruption down, and he's going to head back to the hook. So, like, this is exactly like the opposite of last game. This is what I mean. You see how this game, he managed to venture away, still put pop Eruption down, and then still makes it back to the hook? This is because they didn't fast pull this time, right? This is exactly what I mean. Like, in theory, if somebody would have been there to pull Magic immediately, then Pig would not really have been able to justify venturing the whole way out to like, kick that gen. You know what I mean? Because then Magic gets away completely. That's kind of like the upside downside of fast pulling here, you know? So like last game, we did see them go for fast pulls. This game, I think they're a little bit less confident because it's Chucky, and I feel like you're maybe a little bit less confident that you can last and chase. You probably don't want to give him a fast tunnel out. Magic, for the record, did make it to Shack Pallet, and then went deeper top. I think the plan here was to have Magic last just long enough for these gens to pop, and then who cares if he dies up here, right? But I think Pig recognizes that, and instead is trying to interrupt the gens and stop them from popping. And actually now catches Magic going down the map. I think this was kind of Giga Brain from Pig. I'm not going to lie to you. Magic was trying to die top because that's where the gens were about to pop. Like, the idea is he wanted to die there because once those gens were popped, basically all the gens would be across the map and they could do them for free. But Pig kind of like baited him into going down the map, and now he might get a kill on him on a much better spot. And yeah, he does. Now he gets it down on him in what is, in my opinion, a much better spot now. Like, down the map towards the gens that actually still need to be worked. So, interesting little, like, positional play there, actually. That being said, they do pop the Gen 6, actually. I mean, bro, Umbrella is just so efficient. Look at this. They have a 4th gen almost done, too. Umbrella is just so efficient, bro. This is what I mean. It's so hard to, like... You can't fuck around against this team at all on Killer, bro. Like, if you're inefficient in, like, the way you play, the decisions you make, anything. Like, I feel like Pig, like, dropping chases to, like, kick these gens here and there and giving them distance and, like, letting them do stuff with that has been costing him a lot, man. Hardwell does get hit there. And again, immediately back on the gen. You see what I mean? Like, they're just so... They're all over it, man. The other comes in on the Magic. Pig doesn't even want him anymore, though. Gets Gren out. Maybe Slug's here. Yeah, maybe Slug's here. Is still going to go after Magic, it looks like. But Hardwell already in the last gen. Darius running out to take aggro, looks like. Oh, he's going to get hit. He's going to run towards a Slug. What do we do here if you're Pig? What do we do here? Darius is going to go pick up... Darius is going to go pick out... is going to go pick up Gren out. There's the Russian pre-throw again. Ooh. Oh, can't quite win the 50 again. It does go down. Do they pop the last gen for this? I mean, I think going into this 3v1, there's just going to be really high gen progress here, but I don't think they're actually going to pop. This is deja vu, so the gen's going a little bit faster, but he goes to the unhook too. He's going to go straight to that gen though, right? There's no way. There's no way. I feel like Pig is 100% going to go straight to that gen, right? Yeah, I think they know that too, yeah. Matter of fact, he used whatchamacallit on it. He used the thing that blocks it. It's kind of funny. You don't see that perk a lot. I always forget the name of that perk for some reason. I like cannot for the life of me remember the name of it. Using his Chuck spot here. Repress Alliance. That's what it is. Thank you. Repress Alliance. Using his Chuck spot there does get Hardwell, and this is where this could get a little bit fucky. Because we're down to 1 gen left, and there's 1 gen with high progress, but the fact that this is Chucky, and also Chucky on a really, really good game sense player like Pig, means that all it takes is like 1 person getting found who's trying to stealth. Like if 1 person is trying to stealth for a Sunhook and gets found, and the other person's like across the map, it's like basically game over. This is extremely delicate. We're in an extremely delicate situation now. I will say, like I said, this particular team I feel like is one of the better macro teams in the whole world. So I feel like I would expect them to make this very hard for Pig. But again, Pig on Chucky here is going to be so deadly. Darius is going to die. Grenout wasn't in position for that unhook yet. He's just now getting it. They're going to reset. And straight, dude, the fucking straight razor thing that's giving sloppy, like a sloppy effect on hit is doing work this game, dude. It is doing work. Like these resets taking longer is rough, bro. These guys are back to full, but Raiders the Killer shows up, and this is where it gets tough. Someone's on hook now. Pig knows where they both are. Hardwell just going deeper in. He will not be able to make anything before a hit, so he's just going to get hit. Has BL, though. Unhook comes in. Hardwell's going to BL towards Shaq. The gen split's honestly not bad, too. They have, like, 8, 12, and, like, 3. Like, they can split 8 and 12, and it's, like, a decent split. The problem is that there's just not that many safe resources anymore, right? I mean, like, I would argue there's very few resources that are safe to begin with, but, like, obviously, like, a jungle gym pallet's going to be much safer than, like, this fucking pallet right here, you know? Darius winning a 50, though. Wins 2 50s there on the double back as well, but will eventually still die. Hardwell on a gen. Are they doubling? Is Grenout with him? I don't even know. Probably not, right? Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think doubling here would be very wise, so I doubt that's what's going on. Grenout's actually stealthing for the pool instead. He's got to do a really good job of not getting found here, right? Again, all it takes in this situation is something like this, right? Like something like this, if you have a survivor like this stealthing for unhook, if one of those survivors gets found in a scenario like this, it's basically just curtains. So very, very vitally important that he does not get found. Hardwell cranking this gen, though. Oh my god, Grenout. Oh my god. And Pig, he was backing. Oh, this actually works out kind of perfectly for Umbrella. Because Pig catches him on the way back, so he's not even going to interrupt Hardwell's gen, actually. This actually works out really, really well for them. And unless at this point, Pig might just want Grenout for like the fresh hook at this point. But I think Hardwell will probably be able to pop that unless this down happens so fast that a pain res comes in. But as long as he buys enough time for the pain res not to happen. Tried to crouch it on the hill, but didn't work. Yeah, they will pop. They will pop. They will pop, and they will go late game. So this 100% will be outs, I think. Unless something crazy happens right now, there should be outs. The question is just how many stages will they have? Again, there's the pre-throws. I mean, with all the ping being as high as it is, totally respectable, honestly. Hardwell. Worth 2 stages goes down. Oh, does Darius even go back in? I feel like you have to try, maybe. No, they made the call to leave. They made the call to leave. So it's going to be 11 stages. Again, right? This is what this is what happened to Grenout's killer last game, I think. Was that Grenout got 11 stages. So this time it's kind of a flip-flop. This time Pig went first and he got 11 stages. So we're kind of seeing like the flip-flop effect here. And yeah, there's no way, right? There's no way you actually go for this, right, Darius? I think he's maybe staying in the map just to keep him second guessing. But yeah. Yeah, he's like staying in the exit gate just to keep him second guessing. I mean, I guess to be fair, if the slug and the hook are kind of like separating right now, that does kind of put Pig in an awkward spot where he's like, he can't really camp both, right? He's like trying his best to from the hill. So I think him just hiding an exit gate here is pretty smart. Like you could, like the killer could get baited into like making a mistake here by like getting a little bit paranoid about one of the people, you know? Or even if Hardwell is able to just crawl close enough to the gate, maybe a play can happen there, right? If he's able to get close enough to the gate, then they can maybe go in for a pickup. Because if they can get Hardwell out here, Hardwell's worth 2 stages, bro. That's massive. If Hardwell gets out here, that's a big difference in score. Like 9 stages versus 11 is pretty big. Hardwell now recovering. He found a position like behind a rock. I'm so curious. If do they send Darius back in the map? Like, is it worth risking this? I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. This is such an interesting predicament. I don't know. Because, like, realistically, I guess if you fuck it up, then you're giving 12 stages instead of 11. But is that really that big? I feel like 11 stages versus 12. Is there really, like, that big of a difference? Like, obviously, it is a little bit. It could matter. But I feel like risking it to get to get to 9 stages might be worth it. It sounds like the killer's too close. It seems like they want to, but the killer's just so close that maybe they... Yeah, nope, they can't. Yeah, I thought they might have risked it more than they did, but nah. They, like, loosely went for it, but I don't think they were too afraid to just send it. They're gonna go ahead and take their 11 stages, and I mean, that's a pretty, I would argue that's a pretty, like, good result, but, like, I don't know. Again, because the ping's so high. Like, I don't even know if this is, like, is this a better result for the killer or the survivors? I don't know. I feel like Chucky on this map, especially on such high ping, I feel like, seems like you should be pretty capable of 4K'ing, you know? So I feel like this actually might have been a pretty good result for survivors, actually. But, like, I don't think it was necessarily bad for the killer either, right? I definitely think a good round of survivor can definitely get, like, 8, 9 stages here. So, I don't know. I really don't even know what to think of this, man. I really have no idea. I don't know. This will be interesting to see. Solid first game, though. I don't know. Solid first game. And again, Long needs us now. When we go into the survivor round, and they gotta make something happen here, or else they're fucking gonzo, bro. Like they might be out, which again, I still feel like would be really tragic. I feel like I would love to see this at least go to the third set, you know? Like I want to see more Long, bro. I want to see more Long. I want to see more Pig. I want to see more, baby. I want to see more. I don't want I'm knocked out yet. It's too early. It's too soon, man. It's too soon. Please, just last a little bit longer, please. See, I think the interesting part here too will be, like, again, I don't know if, like, this is just I don't know if this is a real thing or this is me just not being in the know, but I don't know. Like, I'm curious if Umbrella is gonna have, like, a little bit of a, not like a big weakness or anything, but even like a little minor weakness in terms of, like, comfortableness on these killers that are a little bit more. I mean, Chucky's not really, like, the most technically insane killer, so maybe it's fine, but, like, still, I feel like with them not having Bubbo anymore, I'm wondering if it's gonna, like, affect some of these, like, killers that aren't necessarily, like, standard M1 killers, you know? And if it's gonna be, like, a little bit of a sore spot for them. It might not be, but it also might. I don't know. Chat, I gotta get ads in the way. I think this is probably a good time to do it. Let me go ahead and just rush them real quick. Yeah. Imagine ads, true. Imagine not being subscribed to twitch.tv/otofu. Imagine not having a subscription. Crazy, bro. Crazy work. What other teams play today? Every single team that's still in the tournament is playing today, for the record. Like, we're gonna see every team once today. And we're gonna lose 2 teams. 2 teams are gonna get knocked out. Like, we're basically coming in today with 8 teams. And by the end of the day, we're gonna have 6 left. And we're gonna have a couple more people in the losers bracket too. So yeah, everyone plays today though. I got a note that you gifted the sub Angels yesterday, and I got one, so thank you. Yo, I got you, Gaber. I got you. Yeah, you must have got in on it. Yeah, I get the Angels a bunch of subs whenever if you didn't see it yesterday, Angels and Team Ascent broke the win streak record on Survivor. Which, on one hand, we're going for it, so I'm like, damn you, Ascent. But on the second hand, it's Angels, and he's the homie, so, like, I'm just really happy for him. You know what I mean? So yeah, the current Survivor win streak record belongs to NA, baby. Let's go, USA. So it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. And now, if anything, we can just play to beat their record. You know what I mean? So easy peasy. I got one of the Angel subs that you didn't too. That's so funny that it targeted your own viewers. Yeah, that's so funny. I wonder if like that happened somehow on purpose. It literally just gave it to all my viewers. Like, what the fuck? Huh? Hey, I gotta argue it. I'm down with it. I'm down with it. Spin Center doesn't count because NA too easy. Yeah. Of course. Yep. Naturally. True, man. True. Nothing on NA ever counts because NA just easy, man. It's too easy, man. It's not even like real game, man. All right, here we go. Swatter on killer. Okay, so this is what I mean. This is where like the roster's gonna get a little bit interesting because like I was told, like I've only seen Grenon on Killer so far, but I was told that like Swatter played some, I was told Hardwell played some. Like that was a nasty hit, bro. So like what am I even talking about? Them having a weakness on Killer. I might be talking out of my ass, bro. I might literally just be making shit up. Like that was disgusting, bro. That was so good. So big first hit to start this out. Effect already injured through Shack Pile. So Shack Pile gone already too. I feel like the map has just started. Oh, he's got turn back the clock. So this is like the same build, except we have turn back the clock instead of eruption, which is really interesting, actually. Double Pollock is thrown, but Lyn still gets hit. BL coming through from Lyn. Will be to make this pallet. Oh, but he's fucked. Oh, he's fucked. Swatter playing this so clean on Killer, man. Playing this so clean on Killer. Like having like the perfect mind games to create these hits. And that's a pretty fast down. That was pretty quick. Not a lot has happened. He's going to hook him in like this corner, deep 5 with a pain res. This will also give him Pump Goes the Weasel and turn back the clock that he can use on whatever gens he wants as he goes around. I like the addition of turn back the clock here. I think considering this Killer isn't like that mobile, I feel like it's going to do big things. Right? Like I think he can like kind of like, he can go to a gen and regress it without actually having to walk the whole way over and kick it, which I feel like is going to be pretty massive for a Killer like this that kind of struggles to get around the map. It's going to save him a lot of like travel time. So I do like that choice for a perk here. Ooh, find somebody here. Spades. He gets a normal on one on under the Meg. But this is huge. He found the rotator. She has to run in to get the pool now. I mean, luckily for Long, she does get the unhook for, not for free. I mean, she won for once, but she is able to at least get the unhook, right? So like, there is at least that. Like, there's not anyone else forced to get off their gens to come rotate or anything. That's gonna be another pain res. And I'm curious, does he stick to the Renato or does he try to stick to the Renato here? He is following the blood loosely. He keeps peeking at the gens. Oh, he turned back the clock on that gen. Okay. He destroyed it with his mind. He kicked it with his mind. Ooh, okay. Lyn's kind of zoned here. Oh my God, Swatter just baiting and baiting and baiting and baiting and baiting. When's he gonna send it? Oh my God, that's so frustrating, dude. That's so frustrating on Survivor to even watch. Like, how do you know when he's gonna send it, bro? He just keeps saying "hiya" over and over again. This is gonna be hook stage number 2 for Lyn. We have a hook stage on Nia, on Nia as well. So spread the love a little bit. This will be another turn back the clock and pop goes weasel charge. And I think those 2 gens that popped, as far as I'm aware, I think is the only gen progress they had. I think like Meg might have had a very tiny amount on like another gen at some point, but not like a whole lot. And yeah, there's turn back the clock value coming through. So the gen progress is not looking crazy. And also Ace gets spotted here as well. And here we go with the hiya, 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 hiya. Oh, Ace actually gets away from that one though. That's big. And the unhook comes through, which is going to trigger Swatter leaving. He's going to want to go back and get that kill. But it was pretty far. They were pretty far away. Let's see if he's able to just predict where he goes. I had to sneeze again. I'm sorry. Fuck. I'm a sneezy boy today. Has an Orman Gym into a pallet. This is an okay setup. But I feel like on high ping, we'll see. This is probably like the best setup you could ask for, honestly. Ooh, gets away from that one just barely. Well played by Lyn. Swatter not able to get the angle that he needed, just barely. Oh, but does win that 50, and Lyn will be going down. Down he goes. I think they're splitting 3 right now, right? I think they're splitting 3 jets, but the problem is that as this kill comes in, Swatter's going to get pop and turn back the clock. So, like, one of these gens will likely pop. I mean, probably Megs. But the other 2 are likely about to get obliterated. They're likely about to get completely kapluied. Completely bada binged by these perks. I mean, well, maybe. Aces is pretty far. He's the whole way down to, like, that pocket 5. But Swatter is going down there right now. He's going down there right now. So he's going to Ace's gen right now. He already turned back the clock on the other gen, so he'll probably try to put pop down on this gen after getting a hit. Or maybe he'll do it before the hit, actually. Goes ahead and puts down pop. Ace is kind of stuck here. Ooh, Ace eats the M1. Gets his Lithe off, but only after the hit. And we'll see. If Ace can last a long time here, if he can somehow, like, win a bunch of 50s and last, then they might be able to make something happen. But again, that's so hard against Chucky, bro. It's so hard against Chucky. High ping Chucky. Like, what are you going to do, bro? What are you going to do? And this is where I think it's going to start snowballing really hard for long, and they're going to have to try to make something happen here. Again, their tournament life is on the line right now. They need to pop all 5 gens before 11 stages. Like, they need to pop all 5 gens and get someone out. I mean, really, like, realistically, they need at least a tie. So like, someone's got to get out. Someone has to escape this game after gens pop. But at this point, even gens popping looks like it's going to be very, very difficult. I think that was another Pain Res coming through. Yeah, Pain Res did come through. On to Ace. Oh, this is not good right now. Meg gets found while Jake's on a gen. So Jake's have to get off of his gen. Oh my god, that still lands. This fucking killer, bro. I swear that like flick at the end of the Chucky dash is like always so much longer than it feels like it should be. Holy fuck. And Meg dies. Jake is just now getting the unhook. But there's Meg's second hook. We have another pop and turn back the clock proc going on here. Jake is going to have to try to stealth. This is not looking good for long. This is not looking good for long. I think Umbrella is looking to have a clean route to victory here. He's going to turn back the clock on that, right? Yep, he broke it with his mind. And now he's going to be heading after the Ace. Who, again, what can you do other than, I guess, hope that he fucking whiffs and hits the wall? I guess that's what you can do. Worked out pretty well. I can't lie to you. Worked out pretty well. Also, does a really good job jigging that as well. Wins the 50 on it. Can he make it back to the pallet here, though? I don't think he does. I think he dies before he makes it. Yep, down he goes. The unhook came through into Meg, and they will get the heal. I mean, to be fair, Ace bought enough time for the unhook to come in and the heal. So, like, that's kind of important. Like, if he dies sooner there, they don't manage to get that heal off on the Meg, and they're just royally fucked. This kind of gives them at least a little bit of a chance to stabilize here. I think the only way that they stabilize here, though, is by, like, hardcore stealthing. Like, well, never mind. I guess I'll just shut up. The only way, I think the only chance they had was, like, not getting found and really being able to, like, slow play, pressure the gens, sneak the unhook, like, perfectly. But unfortunately, Jake gets found immediately and hit with a dash. So yeah, they're in big trouble now. They're in big trouble now. This is looking more and more like Umbrella's gonna be running away with this as time goes on. Although Jake, I mean, I guess at this point you have to. Jake is kind of hovering close to this hook. And Swatter seems totally content with just sitting here waiting for this. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? How did he?
Hey, I'm one of the good guys.
Swatter? Your headphones? Swatter, buddy, your headphones? Turn that shit up, bro. Turn up the volume, man. What the fuck? That was very interesting. I mean, to be fair, I still think Long is fucked, for the record. Like, I still think Swatter is in a... Yeah, I mean, yeah. Swatter is still in a very dominant position here. And I still think Umbrella's going to win. But that was kind of funny, I'm not going to lie. Sneaking that unhook is actually pretty fucking funny, I can't lie. That was pretty good. Oh, was it Iron Will? Oh, I didn't realize it was Iron Will. Okay, my bad. That makes sense then. I still can't believe he just walked up, though. Swatter just never looked to his right, ever. He just never looked. That's so crazy. That's the kill, though. Now we have Nia Deathhook and Jake injured, so really no matter who gets chased here, they're kind of cut. Considering there's still two, like, you know, if you consider there's 2 gens left, we have turn back the clock going down there. Good 50 win from Jake. But I mean, at this point, the only way you win is if Jake has like a, I don't know, 3-minute chase. If you can survive 3 minutes against Swatter's Chucky on 200 ping, then I guess you deserve to win at that point. But I don't think that's happening, most likely. I mean, so far, that's 2 dashes survived. I mean, if we could just do this, what, like 12 more times or something, then I think maybe we're there, you know? So we're at 2 out of 14. 2 out of 14 so far. Can we get 3 out of 14? No, we cannot. 3 out of 14 gets the down. So there they go. Down comes through. That's gonna be Jake getting put on hook. And at this point, Long is basically out of options. Long is basically out of options. Man, this is kind of sad. Like, again, I feel like Umbrella obviously deserves it. They're such a good team. I'm a big fan of them as well. They're such like an old school classic comp team. And like, you gotta like love him if you're a fan of Comp, right? So like, I'm not mad about it, but at the same time, like Long was a really fun team to watch, man. Like I'm really, really sad to see them go. Because Long was so enjoyable, bro. Like watching Pig play Killer, watching them on Survivor, it's very, very interesting, especially because they're like straight out of China. And like, I know that like the comp scene in Asia is like a lot different in terms of like how the meta is and like what people do. So it's been very interesting to see like how they adapt and how they do over here. And they've been really, really fun to watch. So it definitely is sad to see them go. But incredibly well played by Swatter here, man. I mean, I don't know. He played this so clean. This definitely answers like some of that question, I think, for me of like when we were like, oh, I don't know, because is Umbrella gonna struggle a little bit on like the Killer side now that Bubbo's not on the roster anymore? And honestly, not really. Not really. They kind of seem like they're doing just fine. I'm not gonna lie to you. They seem like they're doing just fine. And nice enough, one last chase here. This is still a really good setup. This is, again, like this is the kind of setup where if you're going against like an M1 killer, bro, have fun ever catching someone here. Luckily, it's 200 ping Chucky. But you're playing on like same ping against like a fucking Wraith, and this is like the most disgusting thing in the entire goddamn universe, bro. Oh my god, the patience. Holy fuck. Okay, well, maybe a little bit, yeah, maybe a little bit too patient. Maybe a little bit too patient. And here we go, the final Mori. The final Mori. There it goes. 2-0 Umbrella. I'll be real. I think I said yesterday that I thought Umbrella would win the set, and then I think I changed my prediction today to saying Long would win the set. I didn't think it'd be a 2-0 either way though. I thought it'd probably be a 2-1. Like I think regardless if he wins. But Umbrella looking strong, man. Looking strong. I mean, like we already know they're strong, but they were looking very, very good here. They're gonna move on to the losers bracket, and they're gonna play against the loser of, I believe they're going against the loser of Ascent and Invictus, right? I believe they'll play whoever loses in the Ascent versus Invictus matchup. So we will see them more later. But Long, unfortunately, knocked out of the tournament. They are gone, so we will not be seeing them anymore. So GG's to them. Man, I hope to see them more in like more future tournaments, though. I won't lie. Yeah, Cody, if you don't know, they already play in tournaments a lot, like in China. Like apparently they win a lot of like Asian tournaments, right? But again, like I think a big thing is that I think like the rule sets they use and everything, like I'm pretty sure the meta of how comp gets played in Asia is like much different than over here, to the point where I do think a lot of it might be having to like kind of adapt and learn like how to adapt to specifically the rule set that like the Western people use. So I feel like as they get more and more practice with that, yeah, I agree that I think it's gonna be really cool to see, man. It's gonna be really cool to see. All right, we got the BRB screen up right now. I'm assuming it's we might be a little bit ahead of schedule because of that being a 2-0. But the next matchup, for the record, is supposed to be Elysium versus Practice, and this is going to be a really good matchup, bro. I mean, this is like, I mean, okay, in theory, if you were looking this at with like seeding in mind, is it like, okay, would I be crazy to say like the top 4 in order is like Invictus number 1, Praxis number 2, Elysium number 3, Ascent number 4? Is that safe to say? Like I feel like this is like the 1 seed versus 4 seed, and this is like the 2 seed versus 3 seed. Is that crazy to say? I feel like that's probably what I would say about this. So this is like, I do think the Ascent versus Invictus matchup could go either way, for the record. Like it's kind of like Dino said earlier, Ascent has a really good like history in their matchup against Invictus, that I think they actually have a pretty good realistic shot there. But realistically, this like on paper is like the one that's more quote unquote one-sided, I guess. I really don't think this is that one-sided at all though. But Elysium versus Practice are like, these two teams are literally like, bro, I have no idea. Like these teams are so neck and neck, no, like fucking so neck and neck. I have no idea, man. I don't know. So Elysium still plays in DB League at the moment. Oh, is that why it's being delayed? Because are they playing in a different tournament? You hear about Bubbo? What about Bubbo? I mean, I heard that he joined Elysium, or I saw that he joined Elysium, but is there anything beyond that happened? Ascent just got a 205 world record escape streak. I know, I saw. It's fucking hype. You know what's depressing though? I'm pretty sure Ascent is like disbanding or something. Isn't that fucking depressing? That fucking shit got me sad, bro. I can't lie to you. Got me kind of sad. They already disbanded, yeah, which fucking sucks, man. Like how goddamn depressing. Bubble got caught win trading for 1v1s? Oh, really? Wait, with who? That's funny as fuck. Wait, why? Bubbo's so good. Why would he, like, was it just like a fuck around thing? Was he doing it with like someone else that was trying to like, I feel like Bubbo doesn't need to win trade, bro. He's like so good. Why would he even like need to do that? That's so weird. I heard rumors that something else is rising up. I hope Ascent 2.0 comes back. I mean, from what I understand, I could be wrong. From what I heard that like this is all happening because Wispy like broke away to make like a separate team or whatever, and then like John Zaffis like left to play with Wispy or something. But I don't know how true any of this is. I don't know. This is all just random shit I've heard. So like this all could be completely wrong. You know what I mean? Like you guys know how people love to like to fucking gossip and shit, bro. This could all be like meaningless gossip for all I know. Like I wouldn't take any of this like as like 100% fact. But if that is true, that's kind of depressing. I can't lie. Bubbo got banned recently? Yeah, so is Bubbo banned from this tournament then? Like, is Bubbo... I mean, I'm guessing if he got banned from DBD League, then he's probably banned everywhere, right? Or, like, most, like... I don't know. Was there, like, an announcement about it? Or did it just happen, like, behind the scenes? Bubbo's banned from DBD League for 2 weekends. Ah. Just suspended, I see. Wispy left because he wanted to IGL a worse team. Then John Zaffis left to play with Wispy, making his initial reason null and void. Yeah, what? Wait, he wanted to leave so that he could IGL a worse team? That was his reasoning? That's kind of an interesting reasoning, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like he... Huh. I think that's a joke. Yeah, that sounds kind of silly. Do you have 20? We have 24 minutes till next game. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming that they'll play earlier if they can, but I think Elysium is still in. Apparently Elysium tied twice in DB League. Is what I'm reading. Apparently they've had 2 ties. Or something. So they're running like way behind schedule. So like we either have to wait for DB League to be done, or they have to like damn, wait a minute. Ascent, apparently Ascent and Winter have a best of 5 in DBD League. Is that a thing? Wait, what? Oh, bro, the schedule's fucked. Because that's both the last 2 matchups. That means one of the teams from the 8:30 match and then one of the teams from the 10 p.m. match are playing against each other in a best of 5. That's fucked. Wow, that's fucked. Yeah, this is kind of the issue with every tournament happening on the weekend, huh? That's some rough scheduling conflicts, man. Fuck me. Well, this is why I'm glad I'm not running the tournament. You know what I mean? This is why I'm glad I got to just kind of tag along and do shit and not actually have to make any decisions. Because I don't know what the fuck you do about this, bro. Like, I don't know what you do. I feel like there's really no good decision to make here. You either just, like, stall the tournament for, like, an hour. Or you... I don't know. Probably not your problem to solve, exactly. So marbles? No. Calm your marbles asses down. No. Tofu versus Heads 1v1 to fill time? If you wanted to. I feel like that's not how he'd want to do downtime in his tournament, though. You know? As funny as that is, I don't think he wants to do that for downtime. Although it is kind of funny. I cannot lie to you. It is quite entertaining, yes. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think we might just be waiting a while. We might possibly just be waiting a minute. Like, I don't really know if there's any other option here other than just chilling and waiting. So, I guess get comfy, chat. I guess get comfy. I think that Cloud is S tier now. In your tier list or whose tier list? Because I don't, I don't know. I only wants a Henge v Tofu 1v1 if it's Dredge. Yo, get the fuck out of here with your Dredge fucking simping, bro. Please. Please. Ain't no way we doing no Dredge 1v1. Ain't no way. Ain't no world where that's happening. No siree. Not happening. I'm trying to keep an eye out for like more updates, but I don't know. I think they're just trying to figure it out themselves. I don't know. I think at this point, no matter what, I think we're waiting for Elysium to be done, right? I think the Elysium versus Praxis game is probably only going to be delayed by like not that much longer, you know? So I think that's happening no matter what in like 10 minutes. I just feel like after that, I don't know what happens, right? Like for instance, say in theory, just say like either Elysium or Praxis, like two O's the other team. Then what? Because Ascent versus Winter are doing a best of 5. Like, that means neither one of the last 2 matches could happen for, like, a long time. That's kind of crazy. Can we watch DB League? We probably could, yeah. I don't see why not. Who are they playing in DB League? Well, the problem is I think DB League is going to be, like, hardcore delayed, right? Like, I think this is all going to be stuff that happened a while ago. Right? Maybe? I don't know. Elysium's playing against Blizzard here. Oh my god, on Koniki, Orman Lake Mine. So it's just, so they're probably just 4K wanting each other like over and over again, right? Is that what's happening? Are they just like 4K wanting over and over again? Henry 1v1? Yo, that sounds fun as shit. I'd be down. Ascent will stop Winter and save the schedule. I mean, look, I don't like talking about teams that my friends run like this, but I do feel like Ascent seems like a much stronger team than Winter. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I wouldn't actually be super surprised if Ascent like 3-0'd. But even then, even if they sweep them, it's still 3 games. That's the thing. Like again, if the Praxis Elysium game is like a 2-0, we're still looking at best a 3-0. In terms of like time saved, you know what I mean? And that's at best. That's like if there's no like, you know, if it doesn't go like 3-2, if there's not like tiebreakers that happen. I mean, Xeno just got a 4K3 here, bro. He just got a 4K3. This has got to be enough, right? Why do they have 4 decisive strikes? The fuck is this rule set? Because it's Winter Circuit, I guess? What? Ping rules. Oh. That's a thing? That's kind of cool. I like that. Wait, like how much of crossplay does it have to be in order for that to be a thing? That's kind of an interesting rule set to have. Oh, you're only allowed to use one of them. Oh. So it's like no matter what, whoever is a tunnel target gets to use it. But like you only get the one. That's interesting. No pain res also for cross ping. Interesting. If Ascent versus Winter would be 3-0, it'd be pretty fast since the first 3 sets are Unk, Billy, Lich. That's good. Yeah, there's no like super long sets. It's not like it's like Singu or anything or like Ghostface or some shit. Nice, that's good then. Sabi's banned on Crossping too? Interesting. That's very interesting. How much of crossping does it have to be to count as crossping? Like, I'm guessing like a West Killer on NA probably doesn't matter, right? I'm guessing it's just like not the same region. I'm guessing it's like anything like NA, South America, Europe. That's kind of interesting. Region based, yeah, I guess that would make sense. I'm still just kind of peeking over here and there to see, but I'm not really getting any updates. I think we're kind of at the mercy of just waiting for this matchup, I guess. I mean, I don't know whether that was game 1 or game 2 of Tiebreaker, but I'm assuming that was game 1 of the newest Tiebreaker, right? Like, if Elysium just has to pop 3 gens to win, I feel like they can do that, right? Like, I know it's Wee Jason's cool, and I know Wee Jason's good, but like, bro, 3 gens, I feel like Elysium can pop 3 gens. I feel like they're gonna pop 3 gens, and they can end this fucking Tiebreaker, and they can come play in this goddamn tournament. But I wonder if they're gonna be like mega burnt out, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, was this like a best of 5? It looks like. Different reasons, but Bulletar is an exception because Praxis is EU technically. Well, I mean, Bulletar's EU technically, isn't he? Like, I know Bulletar's from Saudi Arabia, but Saudi Arabia is technically counts as EU, does it not? For the sake of like servers, because I mean, they like, I'm pretty sure they connect to like Frankfurt when they play. So it's like, what would you count that as? You know what I mean? Like, I think Bulletar would be cross-ping for everybody, I guess, if you wanted to count it as cross-ping for Europe. Hi, Angel. You're a little bit more than 50 minutes late. We started at 11:30, not 12:30. No, the first matchup was a 2-0, and the situation right now is that the other teams that are scheduled to play today, are all like playing in other tournaments right now. It's kind of fucked. Like, okay, right now, like, look, right here's the current schedule. Okay, like this first matchup's gone. Wait, hold on. Let me actually bust out my pen. Hold on. This is the perfect time to bust out the epic pen. Holy shit, I love when my pen is epic. Okay, all right. The situation right now is that this set is over, right? This set is donezo, okay? All right, but this set, Elysium right now is currently in a best of 5, right? A best of 5 that has gone to a double tiebreaker. So they're currently playing in DBDL, right? And they're doing a best of 5 double tiebreaker, so they're like way behind schedule, but they're about to finish soon, right? But the problem here is that, oh, that's gonna carry me. Oh, that's a little bit. All right, whatever. The problem is that after that best of 5, Ascent and Winter are also playing a best of 5 in DVD League. Whoops. DBD League. There we go. That's kind of the issue. Here. Yeah. So like this matchup here should be good to go soon, right? I think as soon as Elysium is out of their best of 5, which should be like, I don't know, any minute now, this should be ready to go, which is good, sick, awesome. But the problem is that like if this is like a 2-0, right? Like say this is like a 2-0 and this ends in like an hour, this match might, like, these matches still might take a long time because they have to finish a best of 5 that they haven't even started yet. So yeah. World Cups today too? What? You mean like from like Rudiger? Like his World Cup? Bruh. I'm a little surprised that like people don't do, I mean, I guess maybe there's only so much you can do. I'm a little surprised people don't do more like preventative scheduling, you know? Like I thought more people would be like hitting each other up and being like, hey, let's like make sure that like schedules are good and we can all like be here and like we're not like interfering with their schedules. I feel like we're all just kind of winging it, you know? No one talks to each other, yeah. But at the same time, there's like so many tournaments and shit going on all the time that I kind of get it too, though. You know what I mean? Like I'm pretty sure that there's just constant shit going on. So like, I don't know. Maybe it makes sense. Like there's literally like fucking 15 different like tournament organizations hosting tournaments all the fucking time. You know what I mean? Like obviously like DVD League's kind of like a big one, but like the World Cup thing is like, you know, that's just like a random thing that like Rudiger does. There's all these like other tourneys and events that happen all the time. Like, I don't know. A certain someone doesn't work with others for scheduling. I'm not even sure who you're talking about. Because I feel like I think I know who you're talking about, but I've worked with them before about scheduling, so I don't know. I'm gonna say it out loud. Yeah, that's fair. I think I know who you're talking about. But if you're talking about who I think you're talking about, I've literally like I worked with them when I did my tournament. Like I like messaged them and talked to them about it. Unless you're thinking about someone that I'm not even thinking about. I don't know. They changed over the past year. That's fair. That's fair. How'd the first set go? Oh, Umbrella 120. I mean, if you guys want spoilers, I mean, I guess if you're asking, it's gonna be spoilers. Umbrella 120. They looked really, really clean. Long again, like looked really good as always. Like Pig still looked really good on Killer's side, but he like, I feel like he was like a little inefficient in like this, in like the decisions that he made. And Umbrella survivors were just too fucking strong. And they were able to punish it too well. And yeah, it just ended up being too much and they kind of just got overran. Like Umbrella was able to just kind of like brute force out the gens and stuff, and they just got really, really good survivor results that they weren't able to do anything about on the other side. But yeah, Umbrella's got a pretty clean 2-0. So Long, yeah, Long's completely out of the tournament now for the record. Like that Chinese team Long that we've been loving watching, they're completely they're completely gone. So they are done. So. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Umbrella is now going to be playing the loser. Like, I'm pretty sure that Umbrella's playing against the loser of Ascent/Invictus, I think, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's what someone told me yesterday. I could go look at the bracket to confirm, but I'm lazy, so I'm not going to. I'm pretty sure Umbrella's going to play against whoever wins this, and that's a rough... Like, I feel like no matter what, like, I think the next round is just fucking brutal for everybody, bro. Like, good job, you beat Long. Now have fun against one of these two fucking teams. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. They both are, like, insane. I don't know. Nah, it's okay, Rugard. I'll be able to find it if I want. I'm just being lazy, you know? It's okay. I'll just stay lazy. Okay. Apparently the match is like getting ready. They're going soon with Elysium versus Praxis. It's happening soon. It's happening soon. Very, very soon, yes. I did like Long there for the record. Hoping to see them again soon. Same. I'm honestly kind of sad that we lost Requiem so early too. I think Requiem lost too long though, right? I think. Because honestly, like, I really want to see more Tap as well. Like, both Tap... I feel like the big thing I've noticed is that, like, in Asia, the killer players are nuts, bro. Like, I feel like the survivors, I think, are maybe just having to adapt a little bit more to, like, our rule sets and stuff, maybe. Because, like, the survivor teams seem like a little bit sloppy here and there. Like, not bad, just not, like... And also, they're probably also not used to cross ping. It's probably a mix of, like, not being used to cross ping and also maybe the rule set. Because they just don't look... Like, for instance, I think the Umbrella versus Long matchup, I feel like one of the big differences I noticed, especially in the Chucky set, was I feel like Russia... Like, the Russian players, I should say Umbrella. I feel like Umbrella really just showed that they are comfortable on high ping. You know what I mean? Like, they did such a good job of, like, pre-dropping the fuck out of everything, like, playing their distance as much as they can, like, buying as much time as they can on the ping that they had. Because you have to play so differently when your ping is that high, and they just adapted to it, like, so... Well, I say adapted to it, but I mean, they've had so much practice over the years, so I think that's probably why. Whereas I think Long is probably not used to that, right? But, yeah. I don't know. I feel like regardless, Pig on Killer was nuts. Tap on Killer was nuts. I hope to see them both back more. If you had to choose based on encounters, who are the better juicers, Robins or 11s? I don't think I've really played against like either one that much lately, to be honest with you. I feel like right now everyone seems kind of bad at the moment. You know what? I'll say 11s. I think I've maybe gone into. I think I've gone against like a couple good 11s. I don't know if I've gone against a single good Robin. I can't lie to you. The UNA teams are way more used to playing against each other too. Like, does familiarity with your opponents help? Well, I mean, not really, because like, how would that, like, for instance, how would that help against Long? Like, for instance, how would Umbrella have an advantage over Long when Long is like an unknown team, right? Like, I don't think that really could make any sense, because like Umbrella's not used to going against Chinese teams, right? So like, if that was the case, then they would struggle there too. You know what I mean? I think it's more just used to, like, again, I don't know how much the Asia, like the teams in Asia really like branch out and away from Asia, right? Like, I feel like they probably just do like tournaments with themselves, and they're probably not used to playing on like 200, 300 plus ping, you know what I mean? And if that's the case, then yeah, I mean, that'll probably do it. I feel like if you're not used to playing on that, that's going to be a very like rough, like, hello, here you go, here's some fucking insane ping to deal with, have fun, you know? Italy is now losing 10-0. Oh God. Are you talking about hockey? Did you say Finland versus Italy? Is that hockey? Because yeah, wait, what? That seems like one country that seems like they'd be very good at an ice sport, and another one that would not be super good at an ice sport. Don't worry, Token Prince. I already asked him. I preemptively asked him. Look. Oh wait, never mind. Actually, wait, we're going. Sorry, wait, I lied. We're going. I didn't preemptively ask him. I lied. We're actually going. Sorry, no, we can't pause. I lied to you. We're going. We're off to the races. I see. Tenno in hockey? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I can't lie. What's up, Toaster? How's it going, dude? All right, this is interesting because I feel like both of these sets feel like some of the best sets. How the fuck can you not cook chicken? What? What do you mean virtual can't cook chicken? What does that mean? What? Put it in the fucking oven and stick a thermometer in it. What are you talking about? What? What does that even mean? Anyway, I feel like both these teams are playing on sets that I think they're like extremely comfortable on, right? I feel like I've seen Elysium pick this Doctor set like very often. Like I think they like this Doctor set a lot. Like Xeno seems like he's very, very comfortable playing Doctor on Killer. And on the Survivor side, it's all about like just having choose chases and like, you know, like hit tanking and everything and that like teamwork aspect that, you know, like people like Elysium love. So they seem like they really like that Doctor set and they managed to pick that. And then also on Praxis's end, we have Ghostface. And if you guys don't know, Zaka is like very, very, very well known for his Ghostface play. Like he is like the comp Ghostface. Like I feel like when I first started learning about Zaka way a long time ago, that was like the first thing I heard about him was that he was an insanely cracked Ghostface. So you know that's a set that they probably love, and they're probably happy to have Zaka there playing Ghostface for them. So these are both sets that I feel like both teams are probably feeling pretty confident in. Zeno is here this time, yeah. I'm pretty sure he was playing Kaneki in DBD League, right? Unless I just didn't look. Was that actually Obi? Like, did I say Zeno when it was actually Obi? I don't know. I think Zeno's awake though, yeah. Because like Elysium had a match in DBD League as well, so I feel like he wouldn't oversleep both of them. That'd be crazy. It was Zeno? Okay, perfect. Yeah. We'll be starting out with Zaka's Killer though. We'll be starting out with Zaka Ghostface against the Elysium survivors. He's live too? Ah, okay, perfect. Yeah, so he's awake. Yeah. For the record, if you guys missed it, on the very first weekend, when we saw Elysium, Zeno like wasn't there. Well, at least on the first day. On the second day he was. But on the very first day, he literally wasn't even there, and they had to play without him. It was kind of funny, and it would have been really funny if they would have. Well, it would have been funny but kind of sad if they would have lost because Zeno wasn't there, and they didn't even make it to like double elimination brackets. I think that would have been wild. I mean, that would have taken like a pretty big choke, but still. Zeno is here, but Elysium has subs. Oh, like do they not have their main roster? That's interesting. I'm wondering who's gonna play for Praxis too. I've seen two different Praxis rosters. Like I remember on the first day we saw like it was like Bolitar and then all the like Spanish people. It was like Bolitar and then I think it was like Zaka, Marcos, and Steve maybe. And I think on day 2 it was like Overdose, Virtual, and and then Bolitar and Zaka, I think. So I'm curious like what team we see out of them as well. Fun fact, Hen says Zeno wasn't there because he crashed out about Obi's picks and bans and went to bed. Wait, really? So like he was up. Oh yeah, I didn't give you guys a Gamba. You're right. My bad. Bro, what is wrong with comp players in DBD, bro? What is wrong with DBD comp players? What is wrong with them, man? All right, we're gonna set up a Gamba for the Ghostface set. Again, keep in mind this is Praxis' pick. Zaka, well-known Ghostface player. Some call him the best Ghostface player in the world. But also keep in mind, Elysium is a fucking insanely cracked team, who I think is capable of winning any set against any team at any point. Like, I don't think you could ever count Elysium out of anything ever, bro. They are fucking nuts. Like, I think Elysium is one of those teams where I feel like when they're at their best, I think they're the best team in the world. But I also just feel like you don't always see them at their best. So it's like a little bit weird, you know? Like, I feel like they're like a bit of a firecracker team. So you can never like safely bet against them. You know what I mean? But at the same time, Ghostface does seem like a good set for Praxis, given the fact that, you know, Zaka, you know, who knows? Who knows, bro? When you streaked with Xeno, who did IGL? Xeno, 100%. But also, when I streaked with Xeno, was when I didn't really like. I feel like, okay, especially when I first started streaking with Xeno, like way back. That was like, it was literally Xeno, and then none of us had any comp experience. It was like me, Xeno, Zubat, and Albie. So like nobody else even could IGL. Like he was the only one that even could. I do think like later on, whenever I played with Xeno, Dino, and Finesse, I feel like at that point it was more Dino, because Xeno would fucking deafen for like half the game until we were like in a throwing position, and then he would undeafen and go, okay guys, lock in, we're actually losing, we're actually gonna lose, lock in. And we'd be like, okay Xeno, okay, we're gonna lose because you deafened and fucking have been fucking around all game, you fucker. So yeah, I don't even know if I would say Xeno was the lead later. I mean, honestly, maybe more Dino, who fucking knows? Who knows? I guess it was a mix. Anyway, here we go. Survivor roster for Elysium is Xeno. I pick Yvonne and Pedro. Good solid roster here. We see Zako and Killer with Eruption, Pain Res, Sloppy, and we have Olsen's Wallet and Drop Like Night Sheet. So Olsen's Wallet will give you your power back when you break a pallet. So very, very useful on a map like this that has so many strong pallets. Whoa, hello. Walked right into the room with him. Ew, finds eye pick and gets it and gets a tag on him. That's a quick hit. Okay, more little fun facts about the set if you guys aren't super familiar with comp. Okay, let me just break this down. The survivors, you'll see their builds. Like if you look at like iPick's build right now, you're like, what the fuck are these perks? Exactly. So that's kind of how this is. Because Ghostface is kind of like a weaker killer, they hardcore restrict the survivors, and they're not allowed to run like anything good at all. They have no exhaustions, they have no like healing perks. They basically just have whatever random bullshit they can get value out of based on restrictions, which is nothing really that good, right? And Ghostface also is allowed to run like almost everything, which is why you see things like Pain Res and everything. So like the rule set's very favored in Ghostface's favor because of how weak of a killer he is. But also, an important thing to keep in mind in the set is that Larry's as a map is actually very, very strong for the survivors if they know how to run it. I say that as I don't know what the hell Pedro just did right there. Why did he like try to jiggy away? Zaka going upstairs just like confused him, and he was like, what? That was such a weird way to path that from Pedro. I don't know what that was. That was very bizarre. I guess it is important to keep in mind that Elysium just came out of like a 7-set tourney game, right? I'm pretty sure they just played 7 sets against Blizzard, I believe. Like it was a best of 5, but they had like 2 tiebreakers. So I think they literally played 7 sets, I think. So these guys, for the record, these guys might be a little bit burnt the fuck out. You know what I mean? Who knows? Like maybe they're not playing their best right now, but that was kind of rough from Pedro. I don't know what that was about. But in theory, I'm going to keep saying what I was saying. In theory, it should be like next to impossible to just flat out commit to a chase to a survivor here, right? Like if a survivor knows how to run this map, it is incredibly hard to just outright catch them by chasing them. So what you'll see is a lot of times you'll see the Ghostface players like stalk people to like, they'll either hit and run, like they'll injure them and then leave them, right? Which is what you're seeing Zaka do here a lot with Sloppy. Or they'll like stalk them to 99 and then just leave them with high stock. That way, if they find them later, they can like pop the shock instantly and then get an instant down before they get to a good position, right? Because if you hit them once, they can use the speed from that hit to get to a good position on the map, and then you'll probably never catch them. But right now, interestingly enough, again, with Pedro, the fact that Pedro did get caught kind of quickly. Okay, Xeno's just running into 1-for-1 here. This is spicy. He does have tenacity, so in theory, if Zaka goes for a slug here, which he might, he could tenacity his way upstairs. He's not going for a slug. He's trying to go for a fast pick. He's trying to go for a fast pick, but Xeno crawling away there actually bought, like, this might seem dumb, but the fact that he took like 3 seconds to pick him up actually gets Pedro so much distance. Like, Pedro's gone, bro. He's fucking nowhere. All right, they pop another gen bottom, but now we're in a situation where all the gens are top. They're all either top or mid-top. So 2 hook stages in and 3 gens done. It might look like, oh, Elysium's in like an amazing spot now, right? They pop 3 gens, there's only 2 hook stages. But really, this is really rough, actually. All 3 survivors are injured, so everyone has to be super careful right now, right? If Ghostface happens to show up, like you see, like Pedro's just sitting here camping his God pallet, right? He's just sitting there camping it, just trying to get the throw in time. They have to be so careful with this. Zaka will probably venture out and look for the resets. He's actually a little bit worried about the hooks. He's coming back now. But they have to be really, really careful about how they heal, and they have to eventually get up here and try to pressure these gens. This is like a very, very delicate situation for the survivors, and they have to handle it very, very carefully because they can't know where the killer is right now. Right? Like this, see? Stuff like this could happen. This is why it's so scary, bro. Like, being injured against Ghostface on a map like this is just terrifying, bro. And Yvonne pays the price for it. Zaka makes a big game sense read here and basically says, okay, if Yvonne's pressuring this gen, then they probably have someone going for save. which weirdly enough, they don't. I feel like that's kind of weird. I would expect, like, that would be the expected thing, right? You would expect them to not get on a gen until they're, like, set up for pool, but they did neither. This was kind of a weird play by... It's kind of a weird play by Elysium. Like, I don't really know why they did this. This is kind of bad. Like, they're kind of in trouble now. Because now Xeno went struggle. Yvonne's still on the ground. They just now got the... They, like, just now got the full... Anti-cam is not usable in comp, so you can just ignore that mechanic. It just doesn't exist. Zaka hiding in basement stairs. I feel like unless Xeno can see him through, like, the cracks of the stairs, which I don't know if there is cracks in the stairs on this map. There might not be. There might be a solid wall. The big thing here is that Zaka is staying out of line of sight of all the survivors, right? Oh, actually, there is cracks in the walls. He actually might be able to see him. I lied. Like, he's trying to keep the survivors guessing on where he is. It's actually really good, though. They managed to send iPick in to get the 1-for-1. And again, this is what I mean. Like, even right here, like... Oh! Oh, Xeno! Xeno, you crazy bastard! Oh, that's crazy. Gets him out of the basement. Wait, they get a free basement unhook. Oh, my God. That was so good. Holy shit. Xeno is fucking stupid, bro. Holy shit. That is disgusting. And now they're going to bail from the gens, and now they can maybe dip into slow playing here. Maybe. Well, I say that, but someone's going to get caught top, I think. They got a lot of progress on this gen at 3, and this is probably where they're probably going to all back off the gens now and try to reset. Like you see right here, we see Yvonne playing far away. Everyone's probably going to back off. Pedro's going to stealth up here on the top side. The idea here, like, the perfect positioning here for the survivors, like strategically, what they want is they want one survivor up in the gens. What? What? The reach around? I can't even finish my thought. Xeno's dead. This was like the best case scenario for Zaka. What just happened? What? Xeno panicked and threw the pallet on the wrong side, tried to vault, and then Zaka also reached around him and hit. He reached around Yvonne, or iPick. And also, why did they heal iPick before they healed Xeno? I'm so confused. Xeno was the deathly one. Should they not prioritize healing him? I'm so confused about so many things right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. My brain is like in shambles right now. I'm confused about everything, bro. But this is huge for Zaka. I mean, he gets the kill on Xeno, which is exactly what he was hoping for. Gets us down onto Yvonne now. iPick did start another gen, but it's going to be really hard to pop these gens now. Like these last 3 gens are going to be extremely difficult in this 3v1. What the fuck? Wow. This has been a fucking absurd game, bro. Like, what? What? Anyway, I'm going to still complete my thought anyway, just for the people who are interested or give a fuck. Ideally, what they wanted to do is they wanted to have one person stealthing among the gens, right? Like all the gens were on one side of the map. They wanted somebody stealthing up there in case the killer showed up at the heal, so they can instantly get gen pressure in exchange for like the heal getting interrupted. And then but he wanted to stealth up there, right, and not actually do the gens yet. And then everybody else wanted to just go reset. That way they could tackle the gens together. That's what they were hoping to do. But then he did show up at the heal, and unfortunately they didn't get the pallet down in time, and they all died. So it kind of didn't work out for them. But that was the position they were hoping for. But instead, Xeno died, and now we're in a weird spot. We're in a 3v1 with the gen set up top side. That's like pretty close, right? Like you can see the 3 gens. There's one to your left. There's one directly to your right. There's one in main. So all the gens are pretty close up here. And Zaka really good at this unique pathing, and Yvonne gets grabbed off the gen. What? How did? I'm sorry, but what the fuck is Elysium doing? What the fuck are they doing? What? I mean, this has to be a fatigue thing, right? I feel like this has to be a fatigue thing. Like, this has to be them, like, coming out of that, like, 7-set best of fucking 5 or whatever they just played. And they had to just be fatigued, bro. Because, like, what the fuck am I witnessing right now? How did that... Like, I can understand maybe sneaking up and getting a hit, but how are you not watching that doorway? Especially with you guys doubling it? Like, how are you not... What the... Like, what the fuck? It's a no practice pug roster? Bro. Look, you can say that kind of stuff all you want. Yvonne is not a fucking, like, it's Yvonne, bro. He's a good player. Like, I don't care who it is. You shouldn't be getting grabbed off a gen. Okay, I mean, Yvonne was going for a flashlight save here and being hyper aggressive, kind of like Xeno was. I mean, he probably knows that they're fucked and that's the only way they win this. So I honestly, like, that might have looked like a dumb play, but I actually didn't hate that play. Like, I really didn't. I feel like he probably recognizes that they're fucked at this point. Like, if he just leaves and lets them and lets them hook eye pick, like I don't think they're gonna be able to do much. Well, actually, was this gen high? Maybe they could have actually. Maybe they could have. Maybe that was a throw. Maybe that gen was higher than I thought. But I feel like that seemed like a desperation. Like fuck it, we're already pretty fucked. So might as well go for it because we're gonna lose regardless. All right, Pedro at the Excise pallet. Excise made whole ass fucking videos about this and shit, right? Has Pedro watched the videos? Oh, the stock coming through. You actually, there's like a little hole here you can stock through. So Zaka's trying to get stock through that hole. And to be fair, if Zaka gets stock here, he has the add-on that gives him haste. Like he has dropped that Knife Sheath. So yeah, with this haste now, yeah, he had to jump the gun on it. Clean from Zaka. Clean from Zaka. And there we go. 4K1 ends up being the final result. Yeah. If you got again, not to like make excuses for Elysium too much here, okay? Like I don't want to like, you know, copium for them or anything. But yeah, if you guys missed the context, they did just come out of a best of 5 in DBD. They had a best of 5 in DBD League that not only went to all 5 games, but the 5th game had a double tiebreaker. So they had to replay one of the sets twice. So basically, what was supposed to be a best of 5 basically ended up being like a best of 7. Like they basically played a best of 7. They played 7 sets and then they came right onto here to play. So yeah, they're probably fatigued as fuck. Like honestly, they're probably very, very fatigued. I can't lie to you. I mean, that being said, I do think some of the things here were a little like you can say some of it's like fatigue, but then like if I'm getting grabbed off that gen, bro, I don't know. Like, I'm sorry, I don't know if you can count that. Like, I mean, unless you're like so fatigued that you're literally falling asleep at your desk, that's kind of wild, bro. That's real crazy. I mean, maybe I shouldn't talk. I've never done a best of 7. So maybe like maybe I don't know what it's like. Maybe maybe that is fatigue. I don't know. I mean, look, I know there's some comp players in chat. You guys can tell me. Is that normal fatigue shit? Like, would that happen to anybody? I don't know. That feels like pretty extreme to me, bro. Getting grabbed off a gen like that feels like, unless you're like asleep at your desk, that's kind of wild. I don't know. But there we go. 4K1 for the first result here for Zaka. I mean, unironically, like good result, but I wouldn't count Elysium out. Again, keep in mind, Xeno on Killer is extremely deadly, right? Like anything could happen. And Ghostface is definitely like the type of set where you could definitely, like, it's just like a couple fuck ups, right? Like you have a couple bad fuck ups and that's all it takes. So anything could happen here. Anything really could happen. It's probably miscomms. They should have one person looking top and one person looking bottom. That's what I was saying. Yeah, right apply. That's what I was thinking. Because they were doubling it, right? Like they were doubling it. So you'd think that one of them would like you'd think that like a Vaughn would look left and top, and the other person would look right and bottom. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I guess about here in the comms, I guess I don't know what happened. I don't know. It's just bizarre. Very bizarre. Very sloppy. Very. I will say, regardless of like, you know, what you want to blame it on or whatever, I think the undeniable factual situation here is that was uncharacteristically sloppy from them. Like, I feel like the Elysium team that we know is usually not that sloppy, so there's definitely something going on there where they don't simply are playing their best right now, and they're gonna have to reel it the fuck in, bro. They're gonna have to reel it the fuck in. Like, I think they can, you know, I think they can maybe justify losing this Ghostface set because, you know, that's like maybe one of Praxis' best sets, you know, sure, whatever, but like they gotta definitely at least reel it in for the Doctor set, you know, for sure. Tom was probably watching Real Madrid on second monitor. Is there like currently a football match going on or something? Because yeah, if so, you know, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Yeah, who knows? What is a pug? Yeah, pug is pickup game. Like people will call pug team like a pug team is like, okay, say like Apply came in here, because I think Apply would have done this before. I know a few people have done this before. Like say Apply comes to my chat and he's like, hey Tofu, do you want to come scrim with me and some friends? And I'm like, sure. And I go play with like Apply and just like 2 of his random friends. They're not like a team. Like we together are not like a team, but that would be like a pug team. That's like a random pickup team, right? Like you just pick up some players. You don't really have a lot of practice together, but you're like, whatever, let's just pick up some players and go play. Like I think people were saying that this Elysium team is basically like a pug team because this is not their standard 4 roster. Like it's not like the exact 4 roster that they probably like practice with often, you know what I mean? Like they have like subs in it and stuff. What's up, Shy? Oh yeah, this has been good, bro. This has been real good. Football season's over. Real Madrid is soccer, Tofu. Oh, you're trying to piss off the Europeans. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing here. Oh, I see what you're doing here. Oh, I see what you're cooking here. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, the Super Bowl already happened, Tofu. I don't know what you're talking about with this whole football thing. I don't know what you're talking. You mean soccer? You mean that little pussy soccer sport, right? That them damn Europeans playing. That's right, America, USA, USA. Facts. I think it's still a great comp player. Yeah. Okay. I have an actual genuine question for like the people that like compete. Like this is for like Apply, Dino, the people that actually like compete in tournaments like this. Is there really that big of a difference? Like, for instance, iPick is a really good, like iPick has played in a million tournaments in the past and stuff. Like, again, it's not like you're picking up some random comp player. Like he's a good player. Like, does that actually matter that much? I mean, it might. I guess maybe there is like little things. Because I mean, I do feel like a lot of times, like, teams kind of need to already be on the same page, right? So I feel like if you're, like, not instinctually on the same page with like, the rest of your team, and you, like, slightly misposition because you're not on the same page, like, instinctually, then maybe that's enough to, like, throw you off sometimes. I mean, like, maybe it does matter. I don't know. Like, I think regardless of how good the players are, I think if they're not played together enough to know, like, how the team is going to handle XYZ situation, I guess that's a good point. In Ghostface sets in particular, right? Yeah, it matters a shit ton. But even other sets, you need to be comfortable with your teammates. Yeah, that's fair. Generally, yes, there's a certain team element that gets messed up just by swapping out one or two people. That's very interesting. That's very, very interesting. That's kind of cool, man. That's like a thing I didn't really realize. I kind of thought, like, for instance, I kind of thought you could just yoink out any player from Elysium and throw in, like, any top tier player, and they'd probably just be like, you know, whatever. Or, like, pretty much any one of these teams. But yeah, I guess that's kind of true. Like, you know, I guess I do kind of notice that myself even, right? Like, I know this is probably a pretty bad example because we're not like a competitive team, you know, competing in tournaments. But I will say, like, when we play with like for instance, like on win streaks, if I play with like Team Tada or whatever, I feel like we're all already like preemptively on the same page at this point. You know what I mean? And we only like calm the things that we need to calm, and like everything like flows smooth because we're all like mostly on the same page already. You know what I mean? Whereas like I think like Team Comms, who I just played with yesterday with like Momo and Quiet and Sonic, we're still like newer to playing together, so there's like a lot of like chaos, you know? Like, I mean, I don't know how much of that is also like maybe Quiet and Sonic not having a ton of comp experience too, right? But like there is like a lot of like chaos sometimes where people aren't always on the same page, and like I think the comms are a little bit more chaotic, and like, you know, I don't know. See, but yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Xeno on Killer. He's got Iron Maiden. Really? Wait. Why? Wait. Someone explain this to me. Why the fuck does he have Iron Maiden? What? Why the hell does he have Iron Maiden on Ghostface? I don't understand this one at all. I don't get this one at all. I guess, do people stealth in lockers against Iron? I mean, they're in a locker! Bulletar's in a locker! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Let him cook! Bulletar's in a locker! Wait a minute! He's in this locker! Oh my god! Oh my god! What? What are you talking about? What? What the fuck are you talking about? What? What the fuck? Okay. Wow. All right. It's a very common. Okay, it's a very common Ghostface strat, especially for practice, to be in lockers at the start. Okay, that does make sense. I do think it makes sense as well because head-on is like one of the only exhaustions that's allowed, right? Do they even allow smash hit? They might allow smash hit, but I know that like for these low tier killers, like the only exhaustions that'll ever be allowed is like head-on and maybe sometimes smash hit, but I think it depends on the rule set. So it does make sense that people will probably be going for head-on plays, right? On top of just stealthing in lockers just because, you know, obviously just because as well. But bro, this is massive. Look at this Jensen up top though. Look at this Jensen up top. Look at this main like 12-in-1 setup that's here. Bruh. Full stock on the Bulletar. He's gonna tag Marcos. And he's just gonna chase Bulletar here. Virtual and Zaka both on Jen's bottom side. Boltar's gonna try to make it to library pallet. He should be able to make this. Boltar should be able to get a good chase here. That's the thing. This is what I mean. You can't, realistically, you shouldn't really be able to commit to a chase though. Because Boltar now can go towards 6 where he'll probably have a ton of god pallets, right? Like realistically, this is not a chase you can take. And I think Xeno knows that. This is kind of what I mean about this map though. Like the second they make it to like 1 god pallet, you can usually chain that into so many more. Like there's a god pallet in this room. There's a god pallet right here in this hallway. Like there's so many good... Wait, is Zaka high stock or not? Is the overlay bugged? It looked like Zaka was like 99s. But the overlay isn't showing any stock. That's kind of weird. I'm pretty sure Zaka's high stock. And you can see Zaka right now is trying to bait a hit. Like he wants to get hit to reset his stock. That was incredibly fucking risky. What is Praxis cooking right now? That was... Like especially when you're high stock, that's... I don't know about... Like, did he not think he was as high stock as he was? I mean, I think he was just trying to like buy a little bit of extra time, right? In theory, if he wasn't high stock, that would have been a good play, because Xeno just wants to break that pallet right away, and Xeno also doesn't want to hit him, right? Xeno doesn't want to hit him and reset his stock. So if he wasn't high stock, he could have just sat there and vaulted that over and over again and been like, "What are you gonna do? Like you gotta hit me, you gotta hit me, you gotta hit me, right?" Like that could have been a good play, but like, I don't think he realized how high his stock was, I guess. So unfortunate for Zaka. I mean. It really would have been a really good play if his stock was low or like mid. I guess if he was like 50% stock, that would have been like a genius play. I guess he maybe underestimated it. Either way, Xeno doesn't take the hook on that, by the way, right? He didn't take the hook on Zaka. He like slugged him and then went for more. For some reason, maybe he was trying to find Boltar. I don't know. Finds Marcos now. Oh. Finds Boltar. He does find Boltar. Boltar still has a lot here. He has this god pallet off the... Does he even make this, actually? Wait, this is going to be close. He should make this. Yeah, he should make this. Yeah. After this, though, how much more does he have? I don't really know. Does he have something in the corner? Okay. Xeno's leaving. That's another god pallet down, though. These pallets going down are very important. Because this map does have a lot of god pallets, but we've already seen library go down. We saw the double room 8 go down. We saw the god pallet 8 hallway go down. So there still might be 1-6, and there still might be 2 in the corners, right? In like 2 of the corners. And then there's like the occasional hallway god pallet as well. I guess plus main. Plus like that one. There's so many more. Never mind. There's still so many more pallets that are strong. This map's fucking insane. But still, definitely, we definitely limited some of them at least, which is better than nothing. Like we are depleting. We are depleting. We do love some good depletion. Oh, wait, really? Bolitar's actually just sitting with his gen injured. Am I crazy to think that this is like weird from Praxis? Like I can't believe they haven't like heavily prioritized like healing up Bolitar. And the fact that he's like aggressively sitting on gens while injured. Like what? Yeah, right? Like, what is this? I'm so confused. I genuinely do not understand what I'm watching right now. Like, I feel like, ideally in a set like this, what usually happens is that, like, you play really safe around, like, the comms of where he is, right? Like, if your teammates see where he is and calls out where he is, like, Bolitar should only be doing that gen if, like, his team calls out, like, hey, the ghost face is on me, like, way across the map at, like, main room. Then, sure, hop on that gen. But, like, with no information on where the killer is, just getting on a gen aggressively when you've already been hooked and you're injured is like crazy. And Xeno found the person rotating for hook. Does Zaka even get this? Xeno might be able to interrupt this. This is actually going to be really close. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, it's over. It's over. They're actually fucked. Praxis is fucked. Wait, Virtual sneaks in and gets it. Virtual just marched in and got it. What is happening? How did he just why did Xeno walk away? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why did you just walk away from the down and the hook? What? Just stare at the hook. Just secure the kill. You won. You won the game. Ah! I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. What is anyone doing? Holy shit. Boltar has this pallet that's very, very strong. Virtual came in and took a hit for him. I don't know. Praxis is still in this now. They're actually still in this. I don't understand this. I mean, Boltar needs like to have a pretty good chase here, but he's doing a pretty good job thus far. You know, as the old DVD saying goes. He's got to play a little bit of a risky pallet here, because if he respects it as he drops it, good greed though. Very good greed. This pilot is kind of a 50 if the killer has distance. I'm gonna try. Just pre-throw it. Just pre-throw it. What? Why did you pre-throw it? Is everyone tired today? Boltar goes down eventually. I feel like if you don't have distance there, like if the killer's right on you, you can't really pre-throw that because he can like go around it and kill you. But if he gives you a chunk of distance, you can pre-throw it and then run around it. I'm surprised Boltar didn't do that. But he does die. We're down to 1 gen left. At this point, okay. The good news for Praxis is that at this point, bare minimum, it's a tie, right? So like Xeno cannot win at this point. The best he can do is tie. That being said, I still think tying the set would be pretty fucking tragic considering like that they 4K won on their killer side. Like Zaka had like an incredibly good game, I would argue, and got a 4K one. And I feel like they probably want to come out of this with a win, right? They definitely want to win it. I'm so curious what the comms are. This has to be like, there's got to be some like miscomms happening there or something, right? Like, what? Like Zako was like staring down the map while running forward. Huh. This Ghostface set between both these teams has probably been maybe the goofiest set I've ever seen from 2 high-level teams. Like, for the record, for the people that don't follow comp closely, again, I can safely say that this is probably like the number 2 and number 3 team in the world, right? Like, that's not a crazy thing to say. In the world, number 2 and number 3 team, probably. Maybe, I mean, some people put Praxis as possibly number 1, right? Like, I mean, Praxis has been winning a lot of tournaments lately, yeah? Possibly even number 1? Like, what? What the... What the? I don't understand, bro. This is crazy. This is wild. This is very unorthodoxly sloppy from them. Body blocking Zaka, trying to keep him in basement. Marcos charges up, knocks him out. Did he get Sock on to Marcos? He must have, right? Uh-huh, okay. Virtual and Zaka are both splitting gens. They're playing very aggressive on him. Full stock onto Marcos. Marcos did spot him, so he's trying to get distance. He doesn't really have much to work with, though, and I think he will be dying here, yeah. Yep. Yep. I don't even know if that was an intentional force lock or not, but the force lock is even weaker because of Iron Maiden. Look at that Iron Maiden value, bro. Look at how fast he fucking yeeted him out of that locker. That's some Iron Maiden value right there, baby. Both the other 2 survivors are injured. That's pain res. He knows where one of them is, right beside him. They're both together. Oh no, they're both running away together. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is not great for Praxis. This is not great for Praxis. They do have a pretty good gen split though, right? They have like a gen like deep top. It's not actually that deep top, it's main. Like main, it's like main, mid map, and 4. I guess it's really not the best gen split. I thought that gen was 12, but it was actually more like main. Okay, Xeno sneaking up here. They made a loud noise notification. What the hell is that about? I don't know. Virtual, no idea where to look. To be fair to that one, that was pretty good pathing from Xeno there. Like that was very, very good pathing from Xeno. Like Virtual was 100% expecting him to come from like an alley in main, and he came from like 12. Like that was actually pretty good pathing. Let's see what Xeno can find now. Sees a couple of scratch marks here. I think this is going to be a 4K1, by the way. I'm pretty sure this is like... It seems like the most likely result here is going to be a 4K1. Unless Praxis could really pull out some kind of crazy, like... like, I don't know, like, being able to stabilize. But... With a lot of the pallets, with a lot of the strong pallets being gone too, it's going to be really hard. Like, Marcos here has to play this not very great pallet. Although Marcos... I would argue Marcos is one of the best players at playing pallets like this. Like, this motherfucker is good, bro. He is a juicer. I jinxed him. I cast aggressive. And we do know that Xeno has a history of losing 29 50-50s in a row. You know what I mean? So I guess anything could happen. You never know, you know? Like, if you guys got Subster in here, this game would be over, honestly. It'd be over. Praxis, I think it'd already be over. Praxis would be easily pushing through. But Marcos does go down. This will be his second hook. He's gonna get put in basement. Praxis is like half Spanish. Like Marcos is Spanish. Like right now, Zaka and Marcos are Spanish, but then Virtual is German and Bolitar is Saudi. So it's like a heavily Spanish team, but it's not all Spanish. Xeno gonna creep back down to this gen, see some scratch marks in the way. He'll probably put Eruption down. And yeah, everybody being injured makes this so sketch, right? Like, people, they have to play so safe. Yeah, Steve is Spanish too, but he's not in this game. Yeah. Like, I think out of their full roster, I think they have 3 Spanish players in their whole roster. Marco, Saka, and Steve. And then the rest of their roster is all over the place. They have like a Polish player, a German player. I can't remember who else is in their roster at the moment. But yeah, they have like quite a few Spanish players, but they're not full Spanish. Okay, Virtual getting slugged. I mean, Virtual is probably the person that Xeno doesn't want to hook right now. He's like the furthest away from death. Ideally, oh, he found Marcos. He found Marcos, who's death hook. He found Marcos, who's death hook, and doesn't really have a lot here, right? What's he even have here? What does he have? He has one pre-thrown pallet that's not even that good. He's just dead. This is 4K1. This is gonna be a tie. This is gonna be, bro. There's no way Elysium comes out of their best of 5 where they had a double tiebreaker and then they tie the first set of this best of 3. They're probably pissed. They're probably pissed that they tied this, honestly. Dude, I bet Xeno just AFKs and just lets them win at this point. Like, what the, like, how do you, like, bro, these guys are gonna be, like, stuck playing DBD for, like, 6 hours. Like, 10 hours. Oh, what the fuck did I just witness? What the fuck? That's true, actually, this is a good thing. You're right. That actually does give Ascent and Winter more time. You're right. This is actually a good thing. This is a good thing. This is fine. This is fine. This is a good thing. Everything is fine, bro. Everything is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, I gotta give him credit. I think Xeno did an amazing job here of pulling this back. Like, I think he did an amazing job of, like, getting this win con, even how hard it is. I'm still a little bit pissed about the play he made after he downed Saka at that hook, though. Like, I'm still pissed. I'm pretty positive that this should have not even been a tie. This should have been a win. Like, this should have been like a 4K2, honestly. Like, I think it very, very easily could have been a 4K2. If he just, like, literally just stood there. Like, all he had to do was AFK. Like, all he had to do was take his hands off the keyboard, and it was 4K2. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. Well. I don't know. I'm at a loss of words, bro. I'm at a loss of words. I'm curious. I'm assuming that they'll probably replay this at the end, right? I'm assuming that's probably how it'll work. I don't actually fully know the rules here, but I know that ties do get replayed. I'm assuming we're gonna go to the next set, though. I'm assuming we're gonna go to the next set. Fuck! I forgot to give a prediction thing for tying. My bad. I think I just have to refund this prediction. Sorry, because I didn't give an option for tying. Next time I'll give an option for tying. Sorry. So nobody gets any points. Sorry. The gamba just goes away. My bad. Next time I'll give a thing for tying. Oh yeah, Laser's on the roster. I forgot. That's the other person I wasn't thinking of. Yeah, does Laser still play? I forgot about that. Laser's really busy with, like, university and shit, so I'm assuming he might be doing that instead of playing, but I don't really know. Guys, what is happening? Wait, guys, I'm typing in my chat and it's typing backwards. Wait, chat. How and why is this happening? Look at this. Wait, it stopped. Bro, I was typing and it was literally doing like this and then like P and then R and then E. What? That was literally just happening. Was I holding a button down? Is there a button you can hold down that does that? No, I didn't click behind it. No. Oh my god, chat, I might be losing it. I think this Ghostface game is literally making me lose my fucking mind. Okay, we're moving on to the next set, right? Right? I think we're moving on to Doctor. I'm gonna give you guys a prediction for the Doctor set. Again, if you guys care, this is Elysium's pick. They're the one that chose the killer. But who fucking knows, bro? After that last match, who fucking knows about anything anymore? It bugs out sometimes. It's happened to me. Oh, it has? Bro. That was freaking me out. I must have been holding some kind of button. Like, what was I holding? That's so weird. I have no... Whoa, I just refreshed my chat on accident. I don't know. It's fine. Oh, it's fine. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh lordy Lord Recris. Lord Recris, there's a fire. Lordy Recris. Alright, it's okay. I'm excited for this next game. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm pumped. I'm excited. We gotta. It's fine. It's a new day. We got a new game in front of us. We can forget about that Ghostface game that just happened. It's fine. Psychotic, thank you for the resub, by the way, for 68 months. Thank you. Welcome back. I'm gonna miss some subs. Dead Snipes, thank you. Teacups, thank you. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. What's on the line? I think there's like a small prize pool, but I don't know what it is. I think Hens was doing like some kind of like a fundraiser thing for prize pools. I don't know. Right? I thought like taking donations for it or something. Maybe I'm making that up. I don't know. Was I first at a tie? Yes. Yes. The prize is a very long nap, bro. I think I need to just chill for a minute. That set had me losing it. I was losing my mind, bro. I don't know. I need to chill. I'm gonna relax. I'm a vibe, you know. Whew. All right. All right. Very on brand for Zeno to make Topu lose years of his life. Actually, though. Actually. Like, that was crazy. To be fair, it was also Praxis, too. Like, and also, like, the rest of Elysium as well. Like, I don't... Bro. I feel like that whole thing was just crazy. I don't know. All right, here we go. Doctor set. Zeno on Doctor. He's got Rapid Brutality and Sloppy. Pain Res, Corrupt. He's got Rage and also Discipline, so pretty much standard of like what you expect to see. Doctor is a set where hit tanks are very common and prevalent. What we'll most likely see is we'll see whoever gets chased first will probably just try to last as long as they can on their own. And then occasionally you'll have teammates like coming in and they'll like drop pallets for each other and or tank hits for each other. Because as you know... Huh. Well, very fast first hit coming through onto Marcos. Rapid Brutality, gonna make this a little bit of a faster follow-up. And there we go. There's the pallet drop we see. Dropping pallets for friends. So, as you know, probably know, when you get shocked by Doctor, you can't do anything, right? You can't vault windows, you can't drop pallets. So, a really big teamwork play you can make here is basically what we saw right there. Like, if Zeno shocks Marcos to stop him from dropping a pallet, if he has a teammate there, they can run up and drop the pallet for him, which, again, we see right here again with Ace. You'll probably see that a lot. That's a really, really good way to counterplay Doctor. And Zeno is just going to bail on Jay Zaka now, actually. This should be a hit. He wins a pretty big 50 there. Breaks this pallet. Yep. Yeah, so what happens is if one team wins this set and the other team wins the third set, they'll replay Ghostface. They're only going to replay Ghostface if they have to. If one of these teams like 2-0s these next two sets, then we don't see Ghostface again. It's almost surely what's going to happen. Yeah. So far, 2 injuries. Again, Doctor, kind of like Ghostface, is a low-tier killer, so the survivors are not going to have very much for perks as well. That's another thing you'll see, like, when we go to their builds and stuff, you're going to see that they're not going to have very much of anything. Like, look at this build, bro. Like, what the fuck? What is all this nonsense? Honestly, that build's kind of stronger in terms of, like, what we can run. But I think this is more like it. This is just, like, random nonsense to build, you know what I mean? But Zaka and Marcos looping with friends on main right now. Okay. Zaka gonna pre-drop this and try to play this pallet as well as he can. Looks like Boltar and Virtual are both just sticking their gens, so there's no help here for Zaka. He's basically just holding his own here. But he's doing a really good job. Oh, Zeno faked the break though. Zaka tried to take his distance, but Zeno didn't commit to the break, and Zaka will be dying here. He's gonna buy as much time as he can edge map. Whoa, he might actually make this edge map pallet. Wait a minute, he's kind of doing stuff. Wait, he gets a pallet drop. Wait, Zaka's doing stuff. Okay, he dies eventually, though. Honestly, that was really good time bot, though. That was very, very good time bot. Honestly, that was not bad at all. So, first down comes in. 2 gens are going to pop, though. So, 2 whole gens done. Pretty good start for Praxis, Sensei. Is there a committee that decides which perks to ban? Kind of, yeah, actually. Kind of. Like, generally, okay. I feel like different leagues use different rule sets, right? but every rule set is like very similar. But most leagues do have like a little committee of players, right? They'll like get like top tier players in there, and they'll like discuss it, and you know. But like there are subtle differences in, like between tournaments, but they're usually generally the same, you know. Like no good tourney is ever going to allow you to run like decisive strike against Doctor, for instance, right? Because everyone knows that that's going to be way too much. But yeah, I mean, there basically is a committee. Yeah. Every org has their own little balancing committee of people. Yeah. That usually involves like a lot of like top tier players, and as well as like staff. Anyway, the unhook comes in pretty much completely for free, so that's pretty huge. Xeno's gonna start chasing Bultar, so clearly doesn't want the tunnel out here. This is a big thing you'll see as well. Like if a down happens early, then killers will go for a tunnel out to try to like make it a 4K. But like at this stage of the game, I think Xeno already knows like, okay, 2 gens are done. Like realistically in this situation, you're not gonna kill Zaka in time, especially considering everybody else was healthy and they were able to play for him. Like there's no way that you get a tunnel out in time. Like at this point, you're kind of playing for stages and just trying to get as many stages as you can before the game ends. So we're gonna get another fresh hook here on the Bultar. This will be a pain res. That'll interrupt Virtual's gen. But they currently have 2 gens very high prog. Virtual's on a gen that's about like 80, getting close to popping, and Marcos is actually gonna be going in for that hook. He left the gen at about 50 wherever he came from, and Zaka just now starting a gen. Doctors run Rapid Brutality because Doctor loses Bloodlust on shock. Like, realistically, you aren't going to be Bloodlusting as Doctor, like, very often, because every shock you do resets your Bloodlust. So, like, he's like a naturally not Bloodlusting killer. And then the haste you get is incredibly valuable. So it's like, you're kind of not really missing out on the downside, and you're basically just getting the upside. Marco's going to get hit at that edge map pallet. He tried to pre-throw it to get to, like, make something happen with it, but unfortunately can't. So that's a pretty fast hit onto him. And again, Rapid Brutality here going to get Xeno some good value. Help him catch up a little bit quicker. A little bit. What did I just say? A little bit quicker? A little bit quicker. And the shot's coming through. Marco's going to be in some trouble. Yep, down he goes. Under pallet, though. And that was Zaka, I think, over there creeping. Or was that Bultar? Nope, no, that's Zaka creeping. Virtual's here now, too, though. They are pressuring this. If you guys don't know, though, they changed pallet saves. And if you body block the side that you pick up on, you can't save. That's why you can see Marcos was kind of like inching away from the pallet towards the other side, because you have to be really careful about that. Gets a shotgun to Virtual and hits him, so that should push him away. They're still trying to pressure this, though. Virtual coming back. Zaka will pop his gen. Oh, someone's coming from their side. Oh, and they get it. Marcos gets it. He was full H. Wait, no, Bultar got it. Sorry, I thought Marcos got it. Sorry, Marcos was gonna say Bultar got it, but he died for it. That's still kind of good, though. That's still kind of good. That actually, I think that's still like plus value for Praxis. I think ideally they wanted them to not go down, right? Ideally, obviously, but like that's still pretty decent value, because like Marcos was fresh and Bultar wasn't, so you still keep that fresh hook alive, which is pretty good. Unfortunately, though, that hook does come down onto the gen that has progress, though, so that is pretty unfortunate. Like, I'm almost positive that should be their only gen with progress, is that one right beside the hook, so that is gonna like kind of stall their push for endgame here, right? They're gonna have to like probably heal up, maybe start a different gen. So it's like kind of bittersweet. I don't know. It ends up being decent, like still probably better than Marcos getting hooked, but not a horrible spot for Xeno still. He can still definitely push us out to get some more stages. Oh, okay. He knows where Zaka is. He just doesn't want to. He probably just wants to, like, most likely what he wants to do here is get Zaka to tier 3, maybe, to try to stall out his like healing and gen progress, right? Like make him have to snap out of it. But he doesn't want to commit and give up the potential unhook. He now sees the heal, though. So I think Xeno should know roughly where everyone is and what they're doing. And for the record, I think what they're doing is just letting Bultar die. Yeah, they're just letting Bultar die. Wait a minute. This actually ends up being very interesting, because now I don't know. Was Bultar dying there for Marcos better? I don't know, actually. I think it depends on how this 3v1 goes. It still could be, right? Because, like, Doctor's not that great. Like, he can still, like, if they can manage to get this last gen done with only, like, maybe one hook happening or something, then maybe it's still fine. But this is to the point where, like, a killer like Xeno still could make something happen here. Like, if these guys fuck up a little bit too much in chase and just get hit a little bit too quickly, like, you can see Marcos here isn't even taking any chances. He's just taking his distance. Like, it's all about just not allowing free 2-taps right now. Oh, but that was still a pretty fast 2-tap. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was that Rapid Brutality value coming through huge there. A little sloppy from Marcos. I'm a little surprised he didn't pre-drop that pallet that he was right beside. Like, you would think after taking that hit, you would just pre-drop that pallet that you're near rather than running edge. Kind of odd. little odd. Little strange way to play that. But that, I mean, Marco's gonna get hooked now anyway. Pain res. Gonna interrupt this gen that Sokka's on. And now suddenly Xeno's in a bit of a better spot here. Praxis is able to play aggressive here. Virtual can just show himself because Xeno can't really justify chasing Virtual right now without giving up this gen. He knows that though, and he's going to come over here and interrupt Sokka. Now let's see unhook happen for free. And they're going to immediately hop on that gen at main. Right now, I think we're going to see Praxis go in like full aggressive mode, where they're just going to... Oh! That was a big 50 win from Xeno, but then Sokka still managed to get his distance and hold off, which is really, really strong. Oh, but he's dead. Right? Yep, nope, he does die. He tried to force lock, but doesn't quite get there. This won't be pain res, though. This won't be pain res, and they're actually not doubling main. They're just soloing it. And he'll go basement. Virtual was right over there by Crane. Oh, Virtual's right here by basement, actually. He's trying to stealth, but like Static Blast, right? Static Blast? I guess he's maybe just positioning near the pallet, just to be like, okay, even if he finds me, I'll just have a chase. Xeno's going to go back out and interrupt Marcos. He thinks they're doubling it. He thinks they're doubling it. He thought they were doubling it, I think. Like, he was, like, trying to shock it to interrupt it from popping. I think he thought they were doubling it, and it was about to pop. Now he probably realizes they're not doubling it. So he's going to go back. Okay. This is an interesting spot. Because I feel like... Yeah, I was going to say, if he chases Marcos here, this is, like, maybe playing for the 4K. I feel like... Is there a world where he could have just went back and tried to find Virtual and try to just get that last fresh hook and be, like, happy with that result? I feel like this is, like, the probably greedier play. We were probably hoping for, like, a 4K-esque result. But I think this might be too greedy. I don't know, though. Marcos cannot win these 50s, bro. Every single pallet drop he's done has been predicted perfectly, but they're doubling that last gen. They're doubling that last gen, and it's about to pop. So, yeah, this might have been a little too greedy. I can't lie to you. Because, yeah, this other gen over here was pretty high progress. They double it out. And now the big important thing is that Virtual needs to not get found. Virtual really needs to not get found. He avoids that Static Blast, so that's good. Xeno's looking. Oh, he sees him. He sees him. Huge, bro. Oh, why did he start sprinting? He started sprinting so early. Yeah, Xeno's not going to care about anything else but try to get this kill on the Virtual, I think. Virtual's just going to head to the gate, though. I don't think he'll get it. I think Virtual's probably out, to be fair. Maybe this does work out pretty well, actually. Yeah, he has Shack Pallet. Xeno trying to mind game Shack Pallet, which I respect. At this point, you kind of have to. Like, if you kick Shack Pallet, he's out of that gate for sure. Like, if you want to try to get a hook here, that's probably, like, the only way to do it. There's no way, right? Yeah, he's just out, right? Even with Rapid, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way. He's just out. That gate's way too close. Yeah, Virtual's out. That's going to end up being 7 stages. 7 stages, 3 fresh is the final result there for Xeno. Which honestly is not terrible. Or wait, 8? No, yeah, 8 stages. Sorry. Yeah, 6, 8. Yeah, sorry, 8 stages. 8 stages, 3 fresh. Which is honestly very solid for Doctor. I won't lie to you. Like, that's very solid. Doctor is definitely the type of killer where you can get like a 4 or 5 stage game if the survivors play like really, really clean and you have like a couple of things not go your way. Like, you could absolutely see like 4 or 5 stage games. Like, it's, you know, a killer like Xeno and, you know, a killer like, I don't know whether we're gonna see Bulletar or Sokka here, but like those, I mean, these guys are like top-notch killers, so it's pretty unlikely, but it could happen. Either way, I think that's an above average result for sure. That'll be hard to beat. Unless Elysium survivors just like fuck around and die again. I mean, who knows? Who knows, dude? I feel like with the way teams are playing today, I don't know what the fuck to predict about anything anymore, right? Like my entire fucking scale of how I expect people to do is just out the window at this point, bro. Who knows? But that was definitely very solid. Should be Bulletar, not Sokka. See, I got 2 different answers. I feel like I've definitely seen Sokka play Doctor a lot in the past, but I don't think it was for this team. Like, this is my first time. Like, I don't know what the split is between Bulletar and Sokka. Like, I've seen both Bulletar and Sokka play like every killer. Like, I think they're both capable of playing like pretty much everybody. Like, I don't really know who's taking what. Hi, Marinette. How's it going? Hello, hello. Sokka's M1 specialist. Got you. Got you. Pippa, give me 7 TV perms so I can add emotes, please. That sounds like a horribly scary idea. I can't lie to you. We need more friendly emotes. I mean, you could just send them to me or the mods or something. What do you mean by friendly emotes? Fiki. I mean, I liked Fiki for the record, but I'm not gonna argue with Jasu if she wants to get rid of it, okay? You know? I want to add that stupid ass fucking hamster. Wait, what's the stupid ass hamster? Beaky? Yeah, we have Oobland now. We don't need. We don't need it. Can we get Papa Evo? What the hell is Papa? The fact that you put smile after that makes me concerned. I'm concerned now. Why do they make these tournaments at the same time? Well, tournaments pretty much always get played on the weekends because people have real lives. Like, you got to remember that, like, none of the like pretty much none of the people here, like the tournament organizers and also the players, none of them are doing this like as a job. Like, none of them get paid enough to like pay their bills with this, right? They're all just doing it on their free time. And realistically, if you want to have days where people are free the most, it's going to be the weekends, right? Like Saturday and Sunday typically. So basically every tournament has their games on Saturday and Sundays pretty much. But that also means that everyone has to like schedule around each other, and it's very, very hard, right? Like right now, if there's like 4 or 5 tournaments going on at once, they all want to play on Saturday and Sundays, so it's like really hard, you know? And if you end up playing on like a Tuesday or a Wednesday, then like teams just might not be able to play because they might have like work and shit, you know? It's just tough. Unfortunately, DBD is not like a legit esports league where like people are like literally making enough money to like get by. So, you know, people kind of have to deal with like the real life factor, you know? It's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is, you know? Yo, Pyro, what up? People are entering multiple tournaments. Yeah, that's true. You could maybe say like it's on the players for entering multiple tournaments, but to be fair, I do think the schedules here were lined up to be correct. Like I think DBD League was just running super behind schedule because of like all the ties and stuff. So I do think they did kind of schedule around each other. It just didn't really work out, I think. All right, Bell. I'm patiently awaiting it. We need more goon. No, we do not need more goon. I disagree. We need less goon. You guys already gooned enough, dude. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, here we go. And we're off to the races. Here we go. We got Zocco and Killer. He's got Rapid Slap. Same build. Same exact build. Everything's the same. Add-ons are the same. Perks are the same. Everything's the exact same. We're seeing an exact mirror matchup in terms of build, which makes sense. I will say I have seen times in the past where I've seen Zocco run like triple like M1 perks. Like I've seen him run a build like this, but I think he had Stabifle instead of Pain Res. Because you can sometimes get real spicy with that kind of stuff. I will say I think the meta has maybe shifted. Like, I think that was years ago, and I think the meta since then has shifted a lot more towards, like, pallet dropping for people rather than, like, hit tanking. So maybe that gets changed a little bit, but still not a lot. I don't know. Xeno gets found first, as he probably prefers. He does get Shack Pallet down, too. Very good start to this chase. That gives him guaranteed distance to go wherever he wants. And look at this. He's got a pretty... Wow, that window into that pallet is disgusting. This is a good setup. This is a very good setup. I mean, it's a very good setup, but he's going to get hit at it. So I don't know if he played it that well. That's pretty unfortunate. Isn't Shack window facing? No, Shack window's facing another way. Never mind. If Shack window was facing that way, that would have been insane. But I think it was facing the other way. Pre-drops this pallet. That gen that's being doubled is about to pop. So that was the gen that was being doubled between Pedro and Yvonne. That one's done. I picked on a gen that's kind of low. I think someone's coming into chase now. I'm pretty sure Yvonne is coming into chase, I believe. I believe we'll be seeing Dwight show up any second now. Either take a hit or drop this pallet, I think. Yep, you see her take a hit. There he goes. Hit gets tanking. That's going to help Xeno get away. I think Yvonne, yeah, Yvonne's just going to actually bail and chase Yvonne now. Did I just say Yvonne twice? Zocco's going to bail and chase Yvonne now. Yvonne, very good padding. Yvonne, by the way, a 1v1 grinder. Doctor gets played a lot in ones. Yvonne probably has got to be one of the most comfortable players in the world in Dr. Chase, right? So I would expect very, very good pathing here. Looping around the time waster here. How's he handle this shock? The shock misses, actually. He's gonna tie in the Z-wall. I was gonna say, yeah, he might tie in the Z-wall. Ties in the Z-wall, but I don't think that's... I think he's gonna die here from this shock. Takes a distance around. Oh! Oh, big 50 win! Oh, Yvonne! Oh my god, he's so gross. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a fucking monster, bro. Gets the pre-drop here. Wins the vault 52. Oh my god. Yvonne is fucking disgusting. Holy shit, dude. Now he's dead, though. He's dead now for sure. Shot comes in. That's going to deny that vault. He's got nowhere to go now. He can fake that, but I think Zaka knows he's gonna fake it. But that was a fantastic chase, bro. That was a fucking insane chase. Wow. 3 gen spot for that hook. So like if you compare that to the last game, we had basically exactly 2 gens pop and like no other progress last game. This time we have 3 gens pop and then pretty much no progress outside of those. So this is like pretty much a full gen better than the last start. Very, very solid. Everyone's full health too. No one else is injured on the map. So this is a really, really good start for Elysium. They're looking really good right now. Towards that win con of what? Like 7 stages? They got to get out with 7 stages or less, ideally. So looking good thus far. Okay, they get the pull pretty much for free. Yvonne's able to take the hit as well to get Xeno out of here. He could probably block this for a second if he wants. No, they're going to try to make it to that pallet. Big body Yvonne. Big body Yvonne. He can throw that pallet now. Doesn't though. Very patient. He's still with this pallet? I mean, I think he is, but I think Xeno might just play for him now, right? Most likely. Tough spot for Zaka, bro. Tough spot for Zaka. Oh, they just jiggied away. They just jiggied away. And they make it even further down the map. Oh, this is over, bro. This is over. This is over. And Xeno's here to play for him. He'll take the hit for him. That'll help Yvonne get even further away. I think Zaka is just going to play for Xeno now, yeah? And they're splitting gens. They're splitting gens right now. They're both on gens that are both extremely high prog. This pallet ever get kicked? It didn't. Ooh, that was good movement from Zaka, though. Oh, Xeno winning a couple 50s there. Wins another one by not vaulting there. Does he try to break away and make it to that big loop? I think he does. Yeah. I was gonna say this big loop is still here. He probably wants to make it to this if he can. And all the gens are done. Wow, bro. Wow. I think we're seeing why Elysium always picks a doctor set. Bruh. Like, between Xeno and Elysium looking so clean, and you got motherfuckers like Yvonne to chase on Survivor side, like, bruh. I mean, I was just talking about how Doctor could be like 4 stages. And I was like, yeah, it probably doesn't happen often to killers like Bullatar and Zaka because how good they are, but I ate my words, bro. Is it even going to be 4? It might be 1. It might be 1 stage. This is going to be a 1-stage game. They're out. They're out. That's a 1-stage game. Wow. Wow. They de-fatigued. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Xeno, yeah, both Xeno and Yvonne had absurd chases there. I feel like Yvonne especially, but Xeno as well. Yeah, just fucking insane chases, dude. Holy shit. I mean, there's nothing really more to say about that. That wasn't even like, I think like the teamwork play from them was like normal levels of teamwork play, right? Like it was good, don't get me wrong, but that wasn't like some kind of like, oh my god, insane coordination, wild, like they did have teamwork and it was like clean and good, but it wasn't like exceptionally amazing. It was mostly just those chases were like insane. Like what? Like Yvonne getting away from that like short filler and like and jigging away somehow was just insane, bro. Like actually nuts, dude. That was incredible. That was absolutely incredible to watch. Holy shit. Very, very impressive. That's gonna take us into Deathslinger. You know, I love Deathslinger sets. Wait, what map is he on? I actually didn't even see. I love Deathslinger sets though, bro. I love me some Deathslinger sets. This is like one of my favorite killers to watch, honestly. All right, let me give you guys a prediction for this. Deathslinger. This is the tiebreaker, so nobody actually chose this set. This is just what was left over after all the other picks happened. So no one really has like a built-in advantage. Suffo, nice. I love Deathslinger Suffo. I was hoping it was Suffo. Fuck yeah. Nice, nice, nice. I'm real excited, man. Hi, Venom. Good to see you, gamer. What up? What up, what up? Is CFB on Elysium? Yes. Is Nightlight on Elysium? Nightlight's never been on Elysium, no. I don't know. Okay. I don't really know what goes on in the comp scene, but I think there's like some kind of like soft beef going on with like a lot of the top tier players. Like I've never seen Xeno and Nightlight on the same team. Like Hens actually told me recently whenever we were casting together that apparently they were on the same team one time, like a long time ago. And then like, I can't remember. He said like something happened when they like lost to Porny or something. And then they like split teams and they never got back on the same team since or something. I've never really seen them on the same team much ever. Like, yeah, I don't think it's like hard beef. Like I don't think they like hate each other, but like both like okay, I've been saying this for a long time, but like Comp DBD for the last like 6 years has basically been like the number 1 and 2 teams are pretty much always like Nightlight's team and Xeno's team, right? I will say like right now there's like a third team, Praxis, who might even be better than Elysium, maybe depending on who you ask. I guess we're seeing it right now. They're playing against each other right now, but like pretty much historically, it's always been like whatever team Xeno's on versus whatever team that Lit's on. And those are usually like the top 2 teams, right? And yeah, you just never really see them on the same team for whatever reason. Like, again, I don't really know exactly why. But yeah. Carefully marinated beef, yeah. No, I think they replay Suzanne Cats. I'm pretty sure they replay. I don't think they go off hook stages. I think that was only for day 1. I think if Praxis wins this and they replay Ghostface set. Can you find out? This bitch wants the drama. Me, I'm the bitch. Well, yeah, I mean, see, I think there's also drama around, like, why Eternal broke up or something. Look, I was watching Spit stream the other day, and people were asking him if, like, Eternal would ever reform or something. And it sounded like he was like, no, unless certain factors happen, but I can't say more because, you know, it's private and I don't want to, you know, like, it sounded like there was some drama that happened with Eternal that was why they broke up. I don't know what any of that is either. I don't really know. I'm not really snooping around and trying to figure out the drama. It's between them, bro. I'm not really a gossiper, so I don't know. But I mean, obviously things happen between people, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of, like, personal relationships that go on in comp, and, like, people probably have beef, like, things probably happen. So yeah, it's hard to say. I will say, most people in the comp scene do a pretty, like, most people in, like, the high end of the comp scene do a pretty good job of, like, shelving that shit. You know what I mean? Like, if there are people in high level comp that, like, hate each other, they do a pretty good job of, like, shelving it and just playing the game and, like, ignoring it, right? I mean, some of them don't, and the people that don't are the ones that usually get, like, banned and shit, right? Because they just are acting like little children. But I feel like most of them do a pretty good job of shelving it and just, you know, being mature and playing the game, you know? But yeah, I mean, Eternal was basically just Invictus with Zaka, was it not? So I'm assuming there was probably some beef there. I just don't know what it is. I don't know. I like Zaka. I like everyone from Invictus. I like everyone from Elysium. I like everyone from all the top comp teams. So, like, I don't want to shit on them or instigate drama. I like all of them. Whatever happened between them is personal, and that's fine with me, bro. Don't matter to me. I want to see bitches be messy. I mean, I'm not, look, if people are messy themselves, like, for instance, Wispy, you can shit on Wispy if you want. That's fine with me. Like, Wispy was openly messy and, like, kind of a pain in the ass to the point where I'm like, okay, that's fine, whatever, you know? But, like, again, like, whatever the fuck did go on between Eternal or whatever, like, they've all been very, like, respectful and private about it. So, like, I don't, you know, I want to respect their privacy and not, you know. Anyway, here we go. Here we go. We got Zaka on Deathslinger. He's got faster reload add-on and faster recovery from break free. He's got agitation, which I love to see, bro. Hook positioning is so important on a map like this. And especially with a killer like Deathslinger, who could potentially get, like, 2 quick shots on you and kill you no matter what. I think agitation is very good here on the builds. So, let's try to see what happens. As you can see, Deathslinger a bit of a stronger killer, so you see the survivors have better perks. They have, like, some of the more standard exhaustions. They have, like, sprint burst and bounce landing. I don't know if they might not have live, though. I think this is the balancing where there's no live, I believe, right? Like, I think, is Slinger tier 2 or tier 3? I actually don't know. I think he might be tier 3. Maybe he's tier 2. I don't actually know. No, today is winner's bracket and loser's bracket. It's both. Every team is playing today once. Xeno gets chased first. Breaks free, and that's going to be cigar value. He's going to recover extremely quickly, and now Xeno's kind of stuck here in a really bad spot. Firecrackers. Urban evasion. Oh my god! Xeno, what the fuck? Does get shot, though. Will end up dying here. Are they tripling that gen? Oh my god, they are. They're trying to triple that gen for Xeno's chase, but they're not going to pop it. Wait, this is actually kind of big. Because that's going to get interrupted with pain res. Wait, this is kind of big. They're still, wait, they might be able to do it. If Zaka fucks around a little too much. Oh, they're still gonna be able to do it. This actually might pay off. Never mind. This actually might pay off. If Zaka beeline to this jet and interrupted it, this would have been fucking brutally rough for a start. But Zaka's looking for the unhook. He's looking for the unhook. And I think he might realize right as that gen pops now, he might be like, what? He has to know that got tripled, right? He has to. He's just like, how the hell do they have time for that? With, like, also with pain res. Like, there's no way. So yeah, I think he knows that was probably tripled. And now they're just 3 splitting. I think they're letting Xeno go struggle here. Yeah, they're 100% gonna let Xeno go struggle. So The call that happened now is that they're going to let Xeno go struggle. They're going to not give a fuck about his hook at all. And they're just going to get a ton of gen progress across the map. A ton of it. I mean, they broke a 4-gen, but it wasn't like a super crazy 4-gen. But yeah, they did break like a loose 4-gen top. But they're still a 3-gen top. Like, they're currently splitting all the far gens. They're currently on all the gens bottom side. They're aware of the 3-gen top. Like, they know about it. But they want to just knock out all these gens for free now while they can. The problem now is, though, is that, like, at some point here, they're going to have to get the save, right? I'm actually very interested in how they play this. Would it be insane for Zaka to literally just sit there and get this kill, right? Like, going into a 3v1 with that gen setup seems like it would be fucking rough, bro. Yeah, and I think he's going to. He's, like, looking for someone that might be stealthing here for it. I think, yeah, I mean, I think this is... I agree with Zaka's play here. I think trying to catch anybody that might be stealthing for it and then just being like, whatever, if you guys want to trade his death for gens, it's all far away from the 3-gen. Because, yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to save him at all, right? I think he full dies here. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be down to 1 gen left. But now, there's going to be... Okay, if they can get these gens done and still get this unhook, that would be massive. Pedro was actually kind of close. I'm not sure how close iPick was, but he might have been close enough. Are they 99 the last gen to hide information? Okay, no, they pop it now. iPick's here. They might be able to get this. If they can still get this unhook, this is actually huge. Zaka's gonna try to body block. Wait, this is so smart from Zaka. Oh, that was so smart from Zaka. He body blocked iPick and then shot Pedro and denied the ability to unhook. Oh, that was fucking... Holy shit. And now Pedro's stuck topside in the gen setup. If he dies in this gen setup, he's in... Dude, they're in so much trouble if he dies here. And how does he not die? This pallet's terrible. How does he ever not die here? Like, he dodged that. Awesome. Good. But, like, how do you get out of here? Are you able to actually get out of here? He's trying. He's trying. He's trying his best. They're doubling that gen. They're doubling that gen. But if he gets a pain resist, he's going to. He's going to interrupt it. Oh, this is awful. Oh, this is awful. This is not good for Elysium. Gen gets pain res. They're doubling it. Zaka's probably going to show up over here. Yep, he's going to show up. They have to just split up and make something happen here. They really have to not get shot here. They have to avoid these. Ooh, okay. iPick gets away from that. Yvonne's back on the gen now. iPick's just going to send this 1-for-1, I think. They're in kind of like desperation aggressive mode right now. Yeah, he's just going to send this 1-for-1. He's just going to try to rush this out and get it no matter what. But that's another pain res. That interrupts the gen again. I don't think this works. I don't think this works. He has a pain res. He can go back to the gen now and interrupt it again. I don't think this works for Elysium. They're trying to just like hyper aggressive send it. For the record, I do agree. I do agree with Yovi, by the way. I do think that was more of Pedro misplaying. I do think, like, the second you're getting body blocked, I think you maybe just send it around. Yeah. Like, I think if he sent it around immediately when the shot came in, like, I think the second that he shoots, or the second he realizes what the play, I think if he recognized the play sooner and sent it around, he might have been able to get it. Yeah, that might be true. But even then, I don't know. Zaka might have been able to step forward and body block it still. Like, after he had shot iPick, he might have been able to just walk forward and stand in front of the hook. Like, you can still kind of body block. Like, I don't even know if he would 100% got it. He should have tried more, though. I agree. But, I mean, still, that was still a really good play, regardless of, like, whose fault it was. Yvonne gets hit once. Oh, might have hesitated a little too much there, but nope. Gets it. Good insta-vault. Yvonne's so good at playing these pallets, bro. So good. And the gen progress is flying now. Yvonne's chase here is buying them a lot. They're doubling that gen across, aren't they? I think they're doubling 10, and they're getting so much progress. And he doesn't get shot there either. Wait, are they going to pop? Wait, they might pop 9 or 10. Oh, they're gonna stick it. They pop. What? Wait, I was too busy analyzing the fucking unhook play that I missed it. Zaka just like overcommitted to Yvonne there and could not get the down on him, and then they just double the gen and pop it. What? How? Bro, someone give Yvonne a raise. Someone give Yvonne a raise, bro. Like, double this man's salary. He might get hatched too. This is going to be really awkward because Zaka's got to, like, zone him away from hatch, but he also has to zone him away from making the gate at 12. Like, he has to play both here. Like, he's probably going to predict the send, right? Does he predict it? He might. He did predict the send, yes. If Yvonne can somehow loop long enough here to get Hatch, that would be... Okay, no, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Right? No, he's not dead. He has... If he dodges one shot here, if he dodges one shot... Oh! And they're leaving! It's taking forever to spawn! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say, bro. Yvonne is on some shit today, dude. Like, what the fuck? That was insane. 5 stages, bro. 5 stages to refresh for that game. What? Bro, if you would have told me, okay, after Xeno died, and then that got followed up with an immediate down into 3-gen and a hook into 3-gen, if you would have told me that that game ends in 5 stages, I would have been like, shut the fuck up. You have no idea what you're talking about. Like, literally 0 chance that this ends in 5 stages. Like, you're out of your mind. I would have never believed you in a fucking million years, bro. Like, I cannot believe that after that, like, mid-late game played the way it did, that ends in 5 stages. What? Could he have shot and dragged him away? Well, he didn't want to reload. Okay, so the thing about that is that Hatch spawn is so fucking weird. I'm telling you, sometimes it like insta spawns like the second they leave, and sometimes like that took like 5 whole seconds. I don't know why. So like the thing is that if he reloads and it spawns instantly, then he's stuck in reload and he just gets out for free. So like reloading there is like potentially a throw, which is why he doesn't do it, right? So like in theory, I guess, yeah, if he could have got the reload off and then you know, and then got the shot off, sure. But like, I don't know if there's some kind of secret to it, like, but I don't know. It seems to me like completely random whether Hatch spawns immediately or whether it takes like 5 seconds. And I think Zaka was worried about it spawning immediately, so he just wanted to run up and try to see if he can get the kick prompt. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. Oh, this is the Papa emote. What's this? More wholesome than you thought. Is it? Oh, that's just a sad emote. Papa. Yeah, sure, man. Here, I'll hide it. Whatever. We got open slots. Whatever. There you go. I gave you your Papa. There we go. Perfect. There you go. Someone in Hen's chat said Yvonne definitely paid for his monthly plot armor subscription. Bro, like actually. Yvonne has hard carried the fuck out of these games. I mean, to be fair, Zeno's also played really well too. Well, Zeno in this last game kind of just got 2-tapped and then camped to death. But like, Zeno and Yvonne both carried the fuck out of that first game with their chases. And then this game, Yvonne hard carried for sure. Like hard carried. Absolutely. That was crazy, bro. I mean, I think he's making up for the fact that he got grabbed in that Ghostface game. I won't lie. Like after that grab in the Ghostface game, I was like, uh-oh. Elysium might be like not playing well. It might be a bad day for them. And Yvonne was like, okay, my bad. Let me just pop off on every single other game. And then who gives a fuck, you know? Which I respect. You know, did what was needed to win? I mean, in the Deathslinger game, not really. I mean, I guess unless he's the one that made the call. I guess you could say his call maybe was what it needed, but yeah, I mean, he kind of just died, and then the call was made to like let him die on hook and trade for gen progress. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. That was more like the rest of the team doing what needed to be done. But it's hard to say who's making calls, you know. And all them struggle skill checks. You know what? You're right. He hit the skill checks. You're right. He carried that game. You're right. You're right. True. I mean, I think Elysium's gonna go through now. This is actually crazy. I feel like Praxis so far in this tourney has looked like untouchable. I won't lie. Like they have won their games so decisively. Like, and like who did they play last week? They played someone like pretty decent last week, right? Like Umbrella or something, I think is who it was. Maybe they played someone like pretty decent last week, and they like won very decisively to the point where I was like, wow, this team is fucking terrifying. Like I don't know who's gonna be able to beat them. But Elysium now is in a really good spot. Like, I mean, what? Zito or Obi or whoever plays Slinger here just needs 6 stages total to win this as Slinger, which is not that hard to do. Slinger is definitely a deadly enough killer that 6 stages is like, I think 6 stages is like a low end result. So He just needs, like, the killer just needs to do, like, average, and they win. And even if they lose this, even if they somehow lose this with their pretty good win con, they still would go to another Ghostface set, right? It's still not over. Like, Praxis needs, like, an insane survival result here, and then they also need to go to the Ghostface tiebreaker and win that again, too. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Xeno spawn bottom, which means Corrupt is top. It looks like there's a 4-gen top. There is a 4-gen top. He's trying to find whoever's here at Water Tower. Oh, Marcos, what? How did that happen? Oh my God, Xeno. Oh my God. What the? Absolutely destroyed, bro. Holy fuck. Absolutely shitted upon. Oh my God, bro. Wow. Marcos got mind gamed at Water Tower and then got hit with that, like, full distance shot. Also, we didn't even talk about Xeno's build, bro. Like, let us fucking build. Motherfucker's got Dragon's Grip on fucking Deathslinger. This is why I love watching Xeno, dude. He just does weird shit. Like, that Iron Maiden Ghostface game was so good, right? And now we see Dragon's Grip. I've seen him run Dragon's Grip on a lot of killers, honestly. Like, I swear he just loves that perk. Rancor there as well for information, as well as late game. I mean, Rancor for the late game kills also as well, for the record, can potentially be insane. Marcos playing Water Tower now again. You know, I've always thought, like, look, we can maybe just say, Marcos, haha, you fucked up, you're bad. I think there is, like, a certain point in Water Tower where you can double back. Is there not? Like, I think there is a double back opportunity there. If it's like there's a certain point in Water Tower when you're looping it where, like, you get, like, the tall wall, and I swear it, like, becomes unsafe to, like, loop, and you have to, like, play real careful. And I think Xeno might have doubled back at, like, that perfect moment. Because, yeah, I don't know how you get mind gamed against, like, a tall killer like this, but it must have been something like that. I don't know. Marcos managed to get around that corner before the shot, though. Marcos doing really good now, though. Doing really good now. This follow-up chase is going really, really well, to the point where Xeno is actually leaving. He's leaving to interrupt this gen. He finds Virtual here. Praxis is kind of bringing it back. I can't lie to you. They have one gen done. Boltar's got a gen at like 60 or 70, and that gen that Virtual just left is at like 90, so it's about to pop too. Like they're close to popping 3 gens right now. So honestly, they're kind of bringing it back. Again, whoa, what the blinds? He gets a shot on Asaka. He's gonna let him break free to get him into deep wounds. Virtual's still stuck here behind Shaq. Yep, 2 gens pop. There's still a 3rd one with high progress over here. Xeno fakes the window shot. Xeno definitely strikes me as the type that would go for those window shots, by the way. So, like, I feel like I'd be fucking concerned if I was Praxis. I'd definitely be, like, thinking about it. Faking it. Keeps faking it. Ooh, gets him before he makes it to the pallet, though. Down goes Virtual. Good patience there from Xeno. Just not setting it into us. Absolutely sure that he had the shot, which very, very clean. Pretty much exactly what you have to do here. Not a pain res, but he's going to go try to interrupt this gen that had high prog. Like, this gen right over here at, like, 4 was very, very high prog. It was, like, 90% earlier. As a matter of fact, they might still be regressing from earlier. They might have never stopped regression. Everyone got back to full health. Yeah, they never stopped regression, and it's still, yeah, it's just sitting there regressing. I think they're much more concerned with the top 10 gens now, right? I think they might still have that 4-gen top. So I think they might be more concerned with that. But I do feel like that was a lot of progress that just kind of seems like it's wasted now. So it's a little bit of a weird decision from Praxis to not even attempt to pop that after Virtual left it so high. Looks like Zaka got on it and got Dragon Script. But Xeno staying on Boltar here. Oh, Boltar readjusting his check spot at the wrong time. He's gonna get shot, and there's gonna be cigar value coming through. Free cigar value, and he goes nowhere, bro. Oh my lord. I think maybe Boltar underestimated how little distance he was gonna get there with that cigar. I'm kind of surprised. Like, I think he thought he'd be able to make it to that pallet, but he went motherfucking nowhere, bro. No pain res here either, by the way. It seems like all the pain reses might be top. Wait, did that Gen at 4? Wait, maybe that Gen at 4 did pop, actually. Wait, maybe it did. Wait, am I dumb? No, it didn't, right? Wait, what was Virtual just stealthing beside? No, it's still there. It's still there. Never mind. Gunnook comes in. We're currently at we're currently at 3 hooks, 3 fresh right now. Remember, WinCon right now is 6 stages of any kind, or 5 stages for fresh. So, like, in theory, if Zaka gets hooked, then we're just 2 stages away from the win. If Zaka doesn't get hooked, then we're like 3 stages away from the win. We're 2 away from a tie and 3 away from a win. Ooh. Bulletar turns that corner in time. But no Shack pallet means he's probably fucked. He can't really get much of anywhere. Patience from Xeno there. Huge patience. I mean, they've done a really good job of breaking up the gens, right? Like, Xeno hasn't really been playing for his gen setup at all. Like the top side, like he had a top side 4 gen, and it seems like the survivors were very, very concerned with that top side 4 gen. This is really interesting. I feel like what happened here, you guys can like correct me if you think I'm wrong here. It seems like Praxis was like way more concerned with that top side gen setup that they had, like that 4 gen top. And I think Xeno recognized that this gen at 4 had such high progress, and I think he recognized that his win con was so achievable that if he just like plays to regress that gen, he literally could just abandon that gen top, those gens top side, and not even give a fuck. Because like he basically is regressing like, I don't know, a full gen worth of progress that they had. So that's gonna make them pumping all 5 gens so much slower, right? Like he's just slowing down the overall 5 gen progress enough that he's probably able to get win con. And like Praxis was way more concerned with popping the gen setup, but maybe they needed to be more concerned with getting that gen done that had progress. You know, I say that, but what's happening here? I mean, if he finds Zaka, if he kills Zaka, he wins. If he kills anyone else, it's a tie. They have a lot of progress now. This is actually kind of dicey. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is actually kind of dicey. Because they have a lot of prog now across these gens. Like, both that gen and, like, kind of like top mid, and also this gen at, like, 4, both have, like, 60 or higher % progress. Marcos found, avoids that shot. This is getting dicey, bro. Okay, he's gonna break free. They're gonna pop that gen. Oh, wait, but it's Rancor. It's Rancor, and he's on. If he downs Marcos, he can Mori him, and then it's over. If he Moris Marcos, it's over. But Bulletar's already on a gen top. If Marco dodges this shot, I think he's out. I think he just has to dodge 1 shot. He has to dodge 1 shot. Just 1 shot. Oh, he doesn't dodge it. Oh, he doesn't dodge it. Xeno hits it. Oh, my God. If he dodges that 1 shot, he's out. And then it's over. Wow. Xeno hits the shot, and there you go. That's going to be 6 stages, which is just enough for Elysium to get the win. And they end up winning 2-0 over Praxis. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Elysium, bro. Elysium. Again, you can never count these fuckers out, bro. You could never, ever count this team out. God damn, bro. Insane games. Like, actually insane games. Wow. So there we go. That means we got Praxis going down to losers bracket. Praxis is gonna play the winner of this next set, I believe. This next set we have is gonna be sorry, they're gonna play the they play the winner of Winter versus Blizzard. I'm pretty sure that these two, whoever wins the bottom right team, I think plays against Praxis. And then Elysium's going to move on and play against the winner of Ascent versus Invictus. So, interesting. Very, very interesting. Praxis is such a good team, man. Crazy to see them in the losers bracket already, but, you know, I guess so is Elysium. We're going to be going into Ascent versus Invictus. Now, I think this might take a while. Let me check up with, like, the staff chat and see what gamers are saying. Oh, my God. They went to 5th set. The best of 5 went to a 5th set, apparently. Fuck. Oh, wait. Was I not supposed to say that? Is that a spoiler? Delete the VOD. Delete the VOD. Delete the VOD. Fuck. We're gonna be waiting. Fuck, we're waiting, bro. We're waiting. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. I'm sorry. I forgot DVD League is, like, super delayed. I'm sorry. I said nothing. I said nothing. I'm sorry. I said nothing. Yeah, it's 1-1. Sorry. I thought it was a best of 3. Wait. I gotta play this off. I gotta play this off like I do when I sometimes leak things on accident. Oh, my bad, guys. Sorry. I thought it was a best of 3. Sorry. They're actually not a tiebreaker yet. It's okay. It can still be a... It was a prediction. It was, No, I wasn't spoiling. It was a prediction. I don't actually know. I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Who knows, bro? Who knows? I don't know. I got no fucking idea, man. It's still 1-1, bro. Who knows? Like, anybody can win any set. I got no idea. What team is Angels on? He's on Ascent. Yeah. Winter's... Yeah, so, like, it's kind of awkward because Winter and Ascent are currently playing a best of 5 in DBD League. But both of the next 2 best of 3s have these 2 teams. Like, it's like Ascent versus Invictus, but Ascent's obviously stuck here, and then it's Winter versus Blizzard. So like they're also stuck here. So both the next 2 sets can't start until this one ends. Also, by the way, this is the first hook coming in with 3 gens done. Ascent is like popping the fuck off in this Vector set. It looks like. Old man, pay up. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. There we go. Elysium gets the payout. No, I think CFB means for this tournament, Hedge. For this tournament, it's Ascent. Yeah. If you're confused, CFB, apparently Ascent is like disbanding or something though. So Angels is like, he's still playing for Ascent right now in all the tournaments that are signed up for, but I think Ascent is like no longer signing up for new tournaments, and he's kind of like semi-free agent right now, I guess. Mod Hedge. Bro, you just want drama, man. Fuck you and your drama. Please. Man, can't see, I don't think it's his fault that his team's falling apart though, right? Like it sounds like gamers are just leaving. Like someone said like apparently Wispy left to make a new team, and apparently John Zaffis just like left to play with. I don't know. Like look, there probably is some hot drama here. And if someone wants to spill it, I mean feel free. I don't know if it's even known. I don't really get why. Like it seems like Wispy like left the team to make his own team. I don't know why. And then John Zaffis were both like, okay, we're gonna go leave to play on Wispy's new team. So basically, it's like it almost feels like one of those like high school dramas where it's like everyone leaves and makes a new group chat and doesn't and it doesn't include you, and you're like, oh, you know, like it almost feels like they did that to Angels, and you're like, what? Why? Like why? Why did the whole team bail to a new team and not invite Angels? Like why? Wispy left because he wanted to play all killers. He wanted to IGL. I see. So yeah, Wispy didn't want to be like co-captain. Like, he wanted to be like the head gamer. I see. Can you link it, Hedge? If you link it, maybe. I mean, Ascent got an insane result here. 4 stages 2 fresh against Vecta on Ormond Lake Mine's fucking crazy. They like Angels playing with you, Tofu. It's all because of you. True, I probably broke him up. I think I'm like the I think I'm like the Yoko Ono. Is that a thing? Is he John Lennon and am I Yoko Ono? That's crazy. I thought Wispy was banned and stuff. Yeah, he is. That's also why I'm so confused about it. Like I'm so confused as to why they would like leave a team that's not going to be banned from things to play in a team that is going to be banned from things. You know what I mean? Like, okay, unfortunately, the DBD comp team or the DBD comp scene is not like, how do I word this? It's not like so well interconnected that like getting banned in one place means you're banned everywhere, right? Like Wispy is banned from like, I think DBD. Is Wispy even banned? No, he's actually not banned from DBD League. He's currently playing in it right now, so I guess not. So yeah, he's like not banned in DBD League, but I think he's banned in like Heads' tournaments. I think he's banned from maybe like Champion of the Fog, but like he's not banned everywhere, right? So like, that's the thing. Like they still can play in some. Hens, Wave League, Champions of the Fog. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So yeah, so like there's still a ton of tournaments that Wispy can play in, I guess. So yeah, I guess that's why. Still though, I still just think that's kind of weird. I don't know. Don't insult Angels and call him John Lennon. What's wrong with John Lennon, man? Oh wait, Hedge, my bad. Let me give you reg. Hold on. My bad. Here, you can now post always. My bad. My bad. It's wild Nico's unbanned in DBD League. What did Nico do to get banned? Like, I only know the guy's name, but I don't actually know what he did. You know what? I'm like CFB now, bro. I'm engaging in the hot drama. I don't know what happened to me. I'll turn this down a little bit, by the way. Do you want a Nico file in DMs? Sure, if you want, Violet, sure. I'm down. Homophobic, account sharing, ban evading, stole from charity, etc. Oh. So this is like a multiple offender. Okay. Has any of this happened like extremely recently? Oh wait, no. It definitely has. Because I remember that's why Finesse is banned, right? Because like Dead Future tried to sneak him into Champions of the Fog. So they literally were trying to like get around his ban. So yeah, never mind. Yeah, okay, yeah, that guy should just be banned for everything then. Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like why like DBD League has him unbanned? Why? Like why? The 1v1 charity thing was like a month ago. What happened in the 1v1 charity thing? You know what? If Violet sends me the entire file, then, you know, maybe that's fine too. But like, Nico was banned here for a minute at one point in my stream, you mean? Or what do you mean by here? Nico is gigascuffed as a person. I see. Has been problematic as fuck forever, and has done everything under the sun. I see. I'm not kidding when I say this. He's unbanned because the DBD League commissioner says he thinks he can fix them. See, I'm so torn on that mindset. Like, okay, for the record, I am a big fan of attempting rehab. Like, I do think completely giving up on people is dumb, and I do think you should push for people to be better, but like, if this dude is actively doing things within the past like 3 months, like what? That's not, how is you, what? That's not, if anything, you're doing the opposite. You're like, you're doing everything, you're contributing to him not being fixed at that point. Like, the only way he's gonna get fixed is if he actually faces consequences for his actions and has time to like reflect on it, you know? Like if he can just do shit and then not have any consequences, he's not gonna learn. Like what? Check the end from Hens. Oh yeah, wait, he won't stop in voice. But we're kind of gossiping right now. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, CB, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, what? He won his Stove Record appeal. Ah, I see. Yeah, he might have been someone that got banned from some shit from Shahir. And for the record, I have the same thoughts towards this guy. I only vaguely know him. Like, I know he plays under the name like Jaden now or whatever, right? I only vaguely know him. But for the record, I have the same opinion on him, okay? I don't think him or anyone else in the scene is like, I don't think anyone's like a cursed human who's like evil forever. Like, I think anybody can do better. And I hope that everybody will do better, right? I have hope in my heart that everybody will do better and everybody will grow and be more mature. So like, for the record, I'm not gonna like go out of my way to like re-ban him in my chat or whatever. Like, unless he does something fucked up here. I mean, if I ever host an event, I'll ban him for sure. But like, I don't know. I just think the idea of like everyone just going so easy, like even Wispy getting unbanned as fast as he did. Like, I still can't believe they unbanned Wispy only after like a year. And then he immediately just started being like shitty again. Like, why did that happen? Like, why is everyone like, I don't, it's so depressing, bro. It's so depressing. I don't know. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Hen channel is the politically correct channel, and here we are, low lives. True, bro, true. I mean, I think you can talk openly about things like this that are happening without it being like low life behavior. I think if we were like shitting on them as people and like, I don't know, like I think we could be low life about it, but I think just discussing why they're banned and shit, I think is totally fine. Some people just don't want to change. I mean, that is true, but that's the point. Like okay. Obviously, the people that are acting the way they're acting are doing that for a reason, right? Whether it's like their emotions or whatever, they're like immature, they can't control their emotions. Maybe they enjoy talking shit. Maybe they just like get a kick out of making people mad or whatever the fuck it is, right? They're doing it for a reason. Clearly, they're doing what it did. Like, that's the whole point of like consequences, right? That's the entire point. Like, if you want people to be better, you have to teach them through consequences. Like, hey, we get that you're emotional, and like if you don't ever punish them, then they're gonna keep being emotional. Why wouldn't they? Why would they ever change what they're gonna do if you don't actually punish them, right? Like obviously they're just gonna keep doing their what like you know like fuck whatever they want to do. But if you actually show them that there's consequences of their actions, and be like, look, like, you know, if you want to actually fucking do things, there's a certain standard of behavior you have to reach, and if you don't reach that, then sorry, you're not getting involved in things. And if they're just not doing that, then why would they ever learn? Like, that's 100% on the organizers, bro. Like, don't get me wrong, like, fuck them for the things that they originally did or whatever, but like, you're not helping them grow. Like, you're literally just continuing the cycle if you don't actually punish them. Sometimes consequences don't even matter. Look at Wispy. I don't think Wispy was banned long enough. They only had him banned for like a year. They only had him banned for like a year, and also keep in mind that while Wispy was banned for that year, he also just found other ways to play anyway. Like, he started up like the whole DBD rank thing and was playing there. Like, he was still basically in the scene. Like, he was still basically like finding ways to still play. So like, that also confuses me as to why they even unbanned him. Like, they didn't have to unban him. He already found like ways to play in like other orgs. So just give him time to play there and see if he actually behaves himself. You know what I mean? Like, why did they unban him? There was no reason to unban him. It was so stupid. It was such a dumb decision. I don't know why they did it. It was so dumb. Like, if they would have kept, like for instance, if DBD League and every other org would have kept Wispy banned for like another year, maybe another 2 years, for instance, and then maybe like if he showed over multiple years, you know, maybe like he did play in like the DBD rank tournaments or whatever, and he showed after multiple years that he had actually matured, then unbanned him, right? That's how you fucking teach someone how to behave, right? Like, unbanning them after like a year and being like, yeah, it's only been a year. You're still like a young kid who clearly probably hasn't grown at all and that whatever. And then also seeing the way he acted in like the rank tourney and still not going back on the ban too is also crazy. Like, we quite literally have proof that he hasn't changed. And they still, like, it's just so weird, bro. Like, I'm sorry, like, the comp scene just fucking sucks at this. You know what I mean? Like, again, with some exceptions, again, big shout out to Champions of the Fog. My goats. I'm gonna keep gassing them up. Champions of the Fog are my goats. Hens, I'm coming, bro. Sorry, okay, Hens, if I talk to you, are we gonna come through your stream? Because I'm kind of gossiping a little bit. Okay, I'm kind of gossiping a little bit. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting a little bit of hot drama right now, so I didn't want to do this on your stream, so I was waiting a minute. But yeah, I am down to come hang out. Okay. Yeah, for the record, I think Champions of the Fog are the fucking goats. They're my goats. I love them. I feel like they do a really good job of actually keeping up with all this. And I'm so fucking glad that they're here. But also, the problem is that they're just one org. And there's like fucking 10 other orgs that don't do a good job. So even though Champions of the Fog are my goats, I still just don't know if, like, it's not enough for the overall scene to, like, change. It's kind of the issue, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, we can drop the subject. We can drop the subject and I can go hang out and talk to Hens. All right? I'm gonna go do that. All right? It's fine. We should probably drop the subject anyway. Like, it is what it is. We've already talked about it enough. It's fine. I'm gonna go hang out with Hens and we'll talk about the actual games and stuff. And we'll stop being petty. Yeah? How about that? All right. Hello.
Yo.
Mr. Hens, how's it going? Hi. Hello.
Oh my god, Tofu. Was that a crazy match?
Bro, after that Ghostface set, I was really concerned that we were gonna see like maybe the sloppiest games I've ever seen in my life from those two teams. Like, that was the Ghostface set was so scuffed, bro. That was so incredibly scuffed. And then yeah,
I was confident though. I literally said, there's no way we're gonna get Iron Maiden value. 10 seconds later, Iron Maiden value.
Dude, happened. Same. I was literally sitting there talking about it. I was like, Iron Maiden's so weird. Like, why? For like hiding in lockers, I guess? Like, why? And literally as I was saying it, the camera panned to Bultar in a locker, and I was like, wait a minute. And, dude, I was losing it. It was so insane. And also, Xeno walking away, like, when he downed Zaka under, I think it was Bultar's hook, when he was like death hook and about to die, and Xeno just walked away from it. I was losing it, bro. I was literally just screaming. I didn't even know how to commentate it. I was just yelling. Like, I could not believe he walked away from it and let them unhook. I feel like he had that, and it was such a weird decision.
Yeah. Dude, honestly, Xeno let 3 unhooks happen all day today. I don't know what's up with that. But, like, also the Death Singer stabbed. Dude, they almost had it. If V1 was there for the body block, it was so over.
Yep, or if he just dodged that one shot. Like, if one shot would have missed and he had to reload, it would have been done. Yeah, that was so insanely close. I could not believe it. That was crazy, bro. That was such a good set. I mean, Avon, bro. Like, Avon needs a raise. Like, that motherfucker is insane.
Yeah.
Like every chase he had.
Absolutely
was
crazy on that rock. Yeah, Marcos was not on his game today though. Marcos was, I don't know what happened. He kind of like, it felt like he was just like a little bit shaky on all of his chases.
He kept like trying to pre-drop and like just kind of like doing it at really awkward times that kind of allowed him just to get like 2-tapped. Yeah, Marcos was very off his game. Yeah, which was very odd because I mean, to be fair, like I was saying this to my chat the whole time I was casting, but like they did just come out of that like basically best of 7, right? They just came out of like 7 sets.
Yeah.
It would not surprise me if they were a bit fatigued, right? Like it does kind of make sense. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, Yvonne didn't seem fatigued at all. Like he played absurd. I mean, Zeno played fantastic as well. Yeah, I think Marcos was maybe the only one that seemed a little bit off his game, but it was still enough for them to win. So like, you know, hats off to him. I can't believe Praxis is going to losers bracket. That's crazy. Like, I mean, obviously Elysium's a crazy team, but like Praxis has looked so good this tourney. Like they looked literally unbeatable in like every other previous round.
I agree.
Them being in losers bracket's crazy now, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I expected Praxis to. Honestly, my prediction was Praxis was the team to win this today. But well, I mean, Zeno just woke up well and he's playing. So
yeah, I feel like Elysium is one of those weird firecracker teams where like they can win literally anything. Like I feel like like if you look at like a record of, you know, how many times they lose, I feel like they don't win like the majority of the tournaments, right? But I feel like they literally can just win anything at any time. Like they're just so potentially insane, you know?
True.
But yeah, in my head, I kind of had like the winners bracket finals being like Praxis and probably like Invictus, and then maybe even practice going past them to like the grand finals, maybe. So like I'm very surprised to see them getting losers bracket this quick. But again, I mean, really not that crazy. All these top 4 teams are nuts. Like for instance, what do you think about the upcoming like Ascent Invictus? Like what do you think about that matchup?
Honestly, one thing I noticed, I think Eternal got thrown out by X9 twice. Okay, these are not the teams, obviously, but like in the previous 2 invitationals, Eternal kind of got jinxed by an A. So I don't know if that's going to happen again. I think Invictus is definitely the favorite. Like there's no doubt in my mind. Yeah. If they can show up here and play, then I think it's their game. But yeah, Ascent always has that little bit of a surprise factor. They can also play really well.
Yeah, I said this a bunch earlier, and like I say this kind of stuff, and I'm always like, okay, I'm gonna say this, but I'm not sure if I can say it confidently. I'm curious if you would agree. If you were like forced to make like a power rankings, would you agree with saying like Invictus 1, Praxis 2, Elysium 3, Ascent 4? Like, is that like a safe top 4? Like, I feel like that's what I was saying earlier, and I feel like it's hard because obviously any of those teams can beat any of those other teams. Like they're all very close, but.
Going into this tournament, I did the seeding like a few, like let's say like 2 months before. I had Invictus 1, Elysium 2, but Elysium played pretty badly leading up to the tournament. Yeah. Then I had Praxis, then I had Ascent. So yeah, but like Praxis has been on a major run. Elysium was very shaky going up to it, which adds to the surprise, I guess, because they also played with a sub. Like iPick literally got added 12 hours ago to the roster.
Oh, really? He wasn't even originally on the roster. Oh, that's crazy.
Because Zynox and Silhey both were busy, and Elysium doesn't have that many players.
Damn, I thought he was just like one of the players that was on the roster, but just like was mostly just a sub. But yeah, I didn't know they just got added. That's crazy then. Wow, he did really good for like filling in last minute then. That's very impressive, actually.
I mean, he's an OG comp player.
Yeah.
He was also previously on Elysium like 2 years ago, so he definitely knows what's up. But yeah, still, the fact that they showed up here and played so well, impressive.
Yeah, very, very insane. Honestly, I was super impressed by them, and I'll be curious to see how they do in the finals here. And also, Ascent versus Invictus will be wild too, because I'm told that Ascent actually has a pretty good like track record against Invictus in terms of like again, Invictus possibly the #1 team in the world, right? Like probably if you ask most people, but like it seems like Ascent is one of the teams that can manage to squeak out wins against them. Like decent, like not like often, obviously. I think Invictus probably has a winning record against probably everybody, but like I think Ascent is definitely capable of upsetting them and has done it quite a few times. So I think it will be spicy to see. Bro, for the record, I know he's kind of like a friend of mine, but Angels played insane on Killer last week too. Like his Killer play was so impressive. So,
all right, okay, I'll tell you something. I don't think it's gonna be Angels killing first.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Wait, what are even the picks again? I gotta go look.
I think the first one is when we're gonna see Spirit first.
Oh.
And take a guess, who's gonna play Spirit? What do you think?
Spirit on Ascent's roster, huh?
It's kind of crazy because they don't have a second killer player, but well, I guess they do because it's gonna be Jar on Spirit.
Interesting.
I've never seen Jar play a killer in a competitive setting though. So that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, me neither. That's really interesting. Huh. I ran into Jaws Wraith one time when I was streaking. I don't know if that counts. I've seen him play killer one time that way, but other than that, yeah. I've never seen him. I think he sniped Angels or something, and it was like teabagging or like WSing him or something. I don't know, but yeah.
But is he ready for Invictus?
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, like, okay. I feel like any like good Survivor player can obviously probably play killers to like some degree. Like you obviously understand rotations, you understand macro, like you understand things to like some extent. But yeah, it's one thing. Like for instance, I bet Jaw can play killer against any like mid-level team and probably do great, right? I'm sure. But yeah, Invictus is like that's kind of, you're getting thrown right to the deep end, right? That's kind of wild. But
yeah,
I don't know.
That's a tall first task. Well, we're gonna see. I mean, it's a very odd map. It's Dead Sands, so I don't know how much they practice for this, but I think practicing on this weird maps does make a big difference.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think so many of the sets over the years have just been like the same maps. Like everyone's used to Cool Tower, everyone's used to like Wrecker's Yard, everyone's used to Suffo, right? Like it's so like second nature how to play those maps that like you don't really need to like actually think about the map or prepare. I do think a lot of these like, you know, Ormond Lake Mine picks and, you know, like I think stuff like that definitely can throw some of these like really old school experienced teams off their game. And yeah, that'll be interesting to see. Do you know? So wait, did Ascent pick this, or did really? See, this
is the Ascent pick.
That's even more interesting then. Like that means that they're like confident enough in Jaw's Spear that they're like taking it over an Angel's Killer. So that's, they're definitely cooking something here. That's cool to see.
I know they were not very happy with the killer pool. I know they because like Angels was not comfortable on a lot of those killers. But yeah, that's just luck of the draw, honestly. I mean, they just don't have that deep of a killer roster because like Angels only plays like half of the killers usually. So yeah, they will have to adapt to that. And yeah, maybe Josh gonna pull out a record performance.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely could. I mean, I don't know. Like, we'll see. Do you know, is there I mean, this is probably a stupid question because it's Invictus, but like, does Invictus have like a really strong Spirit player? I feel like, I don't think they have like a one-trick Spirit, do they? Like, Spirit's definitely one of those killers where like people will one-trick them and be like an insane, like you think of people like, who was that Russian Spirit back in the day who was like insane?
Whizzle,
yeah, you think of people like Whizzle, yeah, who are just like they are a spirit god, you know what I mean? And you're like, oh, so I feel like you think of that a lot of times when you think of spirit players. I don't think Invictus has something like that, right? Like, who is it just gonna be Nightlight? And like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sure Nightlight will play the killer well. He plays like everyone well, but like it might not be the same as like a one-trick level spirit. Or Pedro, or whoever plays him, I guess, you know? Like I'm interested if that will be like again, I don't think Invictus has like a weak spot on killer. Like I don't think that is a thing. But if there's like a even like minor weak spot, right? Like if you could just throw them off their comfort even a little bit with something like Spirit, I think that might be interesting if that's the case.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't think Pedro is like the crazy Spirit player. That sounds as a pretty hard map too. The footsteps are hard to hear, so that might even increase the skill expression even more. So that could also play into Ascent's favor. They're definitely they can make things happen. It's gonna be interesting to see. We also have Chucky and Clown, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, Clown is also like, that's a huge Invictus pick, right? Like I know like even before like the team was made with like Pedro playing killer, I know Nightlight back in the day was like an insane Clown, and I always heard how good he was on that killer. And then obviously they made this team where Pedro's now playing killer, and to the point where literally he gave up playing Clown to Pedro, which means obviously Pedro is insane at that killer too. Like, it just sounds like that's a really good pick for them in like every capacity. So yeah, that's gonna be tough, I think, for Ascent for sure. Like I would almost argue that I feel like they kind of need to win the Spirit set, because I would not want to go into that Clown set feeling like you have to win it. Like that feels like a really, really tough spot to be in.
Damn. Okay, I've got some stats on Invictus. So on average in 24 games, Invictus did 4.8 gens on Survivor, and they given 7 hooks, and Ascent on average did 4.6 gens and they gave 8 hooks. So a little bit better stats. I mean, it's to be expected. Like, I mean, Invictus is probably the #1 team.
Yeah, true. Like, again, it's hard to be compared to Invictus. That's pretty rough, man. That is pretty rough. I mean, they both have been playing insanely good, though. Like, just from watching the matches in the past, like, both of these teams have been very much on their game. Like, I don't know. I think, see, these stats are also interesting, too, because how many of the games were, like, blights versus other things, you know what I mean? Like, Kaneki as well. Like, I'm seeing, like, yeah, this, I think that's going to be real interesting as well. But I do think Invictus, such a fucking force to be reckoned with, man. I don't know. And the loser, for the record, the loser of this goes and plays against Umbrella, right? So that's also interesting. I feel like Umbrella is a tough losers bracket team to go against. Like, that's not like that much of a downgrade versus whoever you're playing this matchup. Like, they are a nasty good team. So also, you know, I'm curious, like what were your thoughts? I didn't get to see, because obviously that was like kind of a long time ago at this point. What were your thoughts on that? I mean, it's kind of sad to see Long go, right? They were like a really fun team to watch, considering the fact that, you know, less familiar with them over here and everything, and Pig was so impressive. But that set was interesting. I'm curious if you have any thoughts on it.
Which one do you mean specifically?
Just like the whole best of 3 with like Long and Umbrella.
I think honestly, Pig is so clean on Killer. It's actually insane.
Yup, he really is, yeah.
I mean, Umbrella is like one of the best Survivor teams. Like, they play so coordinated, and like catching them off guard and making them uncoordinated is really hard. So he had some tall order, but like on Chucky, it felt like he hit almost everything he could possibly hit.
Yeah, I think
it's very impressive.
I think something I noticed, and I don't know how true this is. It's just something I think I noticed, is that it felt to me like Umbrella felt a lot more comfortable on ping, and like playing on their ping and trying to survive on ping, right? I think they had more of those, like, you know, pre-drop every pallet, play your distance, and like, you know, like just like circle around it. If you're gonna get hit, just buy an extra 5 seconds before the hit, and then, you know, hold W and do that again, right? Like, I felt like every hit just felt like it got delayed by so much by playing as perfectly safe as possible. Whereas I feel like maybe Long is not quite as used to that, because it felt like they were playing a little bit more greedy on like not like very greedy, but like a little bit more, right? It felt like they were a little bit less comfortable with like playing around that extreme ping that I feel like players like Umbrella are probably used to doing, since they've been doing it for years, right? They're like the classic comp team that's been around forever. And I don't know. I mean, you might even know better than me. I don't know how much the like teams in Asia are used to playing on high ping, right? Like, I think up until recently, I think they only played tournaments like with each other, right? So they might not be super used to the idea of playing with like 10 gazillion ping all the time, you know?
Yeah, no. They seem pretty comfortable on ping. I know there's some like Asian tournaments now, so there's like international play in the Asian region, especially between like Thailand, Australia, China, these kind of things. And yeah, I've been following a region actually. I watched some of their games. They're like surprisingly good. They always play. I don't think they play on such high ping though. But yeah, I mean, did you see the 4-lane chase on the Freddy game? That was crazy though.
Oh yeah,
like,
that was
so clean.
Yeah, that was so good. I was real impressed with that. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, there was a lot of plays like that where they did seem real comfortable. Yeah, for sure. It was mostly like the Chucky set. Like, I feel like on the Chucky sets where I really noticed it. I feel like again, Pig is so good on Killer, but I feel like the survivors like recognized it, and I feel like they like almost played like they knew they weren't gonna be able to dodge a dash, so they literally just like played to like giga pre-drop everything and just bought like, I feel like every hit got delayed by like maybe like 5 or 8 seconds, right? Every time, which obviously like over a long period of time adds up. And I feel like on the other side, it just shows like that didn't happen. Like, I feel like Swatter was able to get his hits like almost instantly, and I feel like that was one of the big difference makers. It seems like that like ended up playing a role there. So I don't know. It's just something I noticed towards like the second set. You are right though, that I think in the Freddy set, they definitely did look like really comfortable. So yeah, maybe it was just like one rough game, and maybe I'm overthinking it. Hard to say, but either way, I'm still sad to see Long go, man. I really want to see more of them. Like, that was such a fun team to see.
Honestly, okay, this might sound like a crazy idea. I kind of want to host like an Asian tournament. Like, actually just like invite all the Asian teams.
I mean,
yeah, the best.
Like, why not? Like, I mean, you know, I guess you don't necessarily have to be from there, right? I mean, they can all just play on their servers and you can just spectate. Like, I mean, yeah, that actually sounds like a cool idea. Like, I think that sounds cool. I'd be totally down for that.
Just to see like the different play styles and how they play.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Do you know? Do they still do like different rule sets and everything? Like, I'm assuming they probably do, right? I remember your showcase a long time ago of like Japan versus Western, and how different like the rules were, like the win conditions and everything. Do you know if it's still like that?
Actually, I'm pretty sure they adapted a lot to the Western style. At least some tournaments. I think the Japanese ones might still be on the OG, but even those have like adapted our rule set a little bit more, I think.
Yeah, it seems like because like they seem like there's more interest to play in these Western tournaments. So I'm assuming because of that, they probably are like, yeah, well, we might as well like practice it and learn it ourselves too, you know? So yeah, that makes sense. Because yeah, that I think it'd be cool to see both, to be honest with you. I think it'd be cool to see them play with like their unique rule sets that we're not used to, but I think it would also be cool to see them play a tourney with our rule sets, but just filled with a bunch of teams from Asia, right? Like no Invictus, no Praxis, you know, like full just teams from Asia, and see how they all play. I think that would be really, really interesting.
Guys, I know you guys are really mad because we don't have gameplay, and I'm so sorry about that. But that's totally out of our control because there's like schedules and stuff, and yeah, that's just how it is.
Yeah, I was talking about this.
I'm so sorry.
I was talking about this earlier on my stream, and if you don't mind me just, you know, yapping a little bit about it, like, unfortunately,
sure,
no one in the comp scene actually gets paid for this, right? Like, there's like small prize pools for tournaments, so the players do make a little bit, but like no one's like paying their bills off comp DVD, unfortunately, right? Like, I mean, it'd be cool if we were, but unfortunately no one is. So like, tournaments kind of have to be scheduled around people's real lives, right? Which usually ends up being everything on the weekends. Like, it's hard to schedule things on anything other than the weekend because otherwise people just won't be around because they have real lives and stuff. So yeah, unfortunately you get days like this where there's a lot of different events happening on the same day, and sometimes those events go behind schedule. There's just nothing really you can do about it. You know what I mean? People have real lives, and like, this is just something we're doing all as like a passion project. And yeah, like, it does suck. The downtime is pretty unfortunate, but yeah, like, at the end of the day, it's kind of out of our hands. It's just kind of how it has to be.
Yes, happens. It's like if you host an event at scale, something is always gonna like not go on time. This is how this.
Yeah. And again, everything being on the weekend too, right? Like all the other events going on and everything. Yeah, there's just a lot. So yeah, it happens.
But we're gonna jump in shortly.
Yeah, it seems like we're ready soon, for the record. Yeah. Like, I think it's going to be going soon. I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped. So we're going straight into Jaws Spirit, right?
Yep, I think it is. So we are gonna see if he's ready for Invictus. I mean, this is like one of the hardest Survivor teams to play against.
Yeah. I'm so interested in this matchup. Like, I feel like he might like pop off. Like, if he pops up and get a huge result, that's going to be so hype. But then also, if he like does badly and the result's not good, I'm like, I guess I wouldn't even be that surprised, because again, it's like Invictus, right? Like, I don't know. This is gonna be such an interesting game. I have no idea how to like predict how this is gonna go. And again, Dead Sands being the map, I find so fascinating too, right? Because yeah, it's a sandy map. The footsteps are way less loud, so it should be a little bit more difficult too. Which again, to me, I feel like might give an advantage towards like the whole like one trick Spirit thing that we were talking about before, right? Like, if Jaw maybe is the type of person that just plays Spirit on Killer and not really a whole lot else, that could actually end up being a big advantage here, right? Like, maybe whoever plays Spirit for Invictus won't be used to like these sandy map Spirit games. You know, maybe they're just used to Wreckers, and that could get a little tough. So.
Could be. What result do you expect here? Like 6 to 8 stages, maybe?
Yeah, the thing is it's interesting because like Spirit's usually played on Wrecker's Yard, right? And Dead Sands is literally just the Eerie version of Wrecker's Yard. Like, it's like the same map almost, but sandy. So yeah, I mean, I guess you maybe expect. I mean, it's a little bit bigger, I think, right? It seems a little bit bigger, but I guess I don't know. I guess it's hard to like expect it to be much better than Wrecker's Yard. I feel like it's maybe the same thing as Wrecker's Yard, but a little bit harder. So like, yeah, I would say against a team like Invictus, yeah, I would not be surprised if it's like 6 stages. I think anything above 6 is probably like very solid, but anything below 6 is probably like rough. That'd be my prediction. But again, this is a brand new set I've never seen before, so that's just based off of me just thinking about it in my head, you know? Do you agree, or how do you like? Do you
yeah, I guess. I think you could. I don't know how comfortable the survivors are on this map, to be honest. That's like one thing that is definitely a question mark because I don't think has been played that much in comp. It's a little bit like Reckless Yard, obviously. It's not the craziest thing, but some of the tiles are different. And yeah, I think a lot of will depend on how fast can the first down happen, really.
Yeah.
And it's also a very open map, which makes stealthing for the unhook quite hard.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, it is very, very open. There's like there's a guaranteed hill spawn, mid bottom map too. So like that's also really awkward. Like if you get a hook bottom side of the map, there's always a hill there that you can go up, and it's so hard to rotate around that. And I don't know. Again, that's the kind of thing that I don't know how much these guys know. Like I know this because I'm a little fucking. I grind win streaks, right? So like I'm always playing on these weird ass maps. But yeah, that's something I've come to realize that there's always a hill there. And if you take advantage of that, that could get really gross. And sometimes there's really bad gen setups there too. So again, a lot of this, like you said, could be that practice factor. Like if they practice the map a lot, they might know all this, and it might end up being like a big advantage. But I don't actually know. Yeah, I just realized I'm not co-streaming you. Hold on, let me go hit this up. What am I even doing, bro? Hello, what? Easy co-stream. Let's go. Let's go. Speaking of, this is totally off topic, but while we're waiting anyway, thoughts on Ascent coming for your world record win streak?
Yeah, kind of sad. It's the only one I've left. I have nothing else. I don't know what's up with that.
I think to be fair, I think I heard them say that they got to like 205, and I think they said that they were going to stop there until someone pushes past that because of the new rule set or whatever. So they might not push back. They might not push past the 219. I think. So you might be safe for a while, maybe. But yeah, I was thinking about it too. I was like, damn, bro, they can't be taking Hen's a streak away from him. It's been there for so long, but that's been the world record for like years and years now.
Yeah, for like 5 years almost, right?
Yeah.
I think that was like 2021, 2022.
Yeah, it was
kind of crazy how long that held up.
Yep. It goes to show how impressive it was too. Like it's so hard, man. So many people are like trying now too. Like we just saw Invictus lose at like 197 recently on their stream. Like it is hard, bro. And you guys did that. Like I know your rule set was slightly different, but you guys did that like before like Shoulder the Burden existed and all these crazy perks. Like that was genuinely such an impressive streak. I don't know.
That was actually the first time. That was like we actually like invented that format. It's kind of cool though. Like nowadays, so many like people do that, but that was completely new. Like when we like started Survivor Streak, like killer streaks were already a thing, but like nobody streaked on Survivor before we did it.
Yeah, yours was the first one I heard about. Like I remember hearing people talk about you going on some Survivor Streak, and I was like, wait, really? People do Survivor Streaks? And then like next thing I knew, you guys were like 200 or something. And I was like, what? That's crazy. Yeah, I know. And I gotta be honest, since learning about it, I you know me, I'm kind of addicted now. It's so fun. Okay, anyway, I think we're going to. Oh, sorry, I thought we were going to the game. The animation got me excited.
We should start like literally any moment.
Yeah. What do you think about build here? I think it's probably going to be pretty standard, right? Like probably like sloppy, like eruption. Is turn back the clock allowed? I feel like it might be here, right? Ooh, I don't know. I feel like the turn back the clock.
I think
eruption.
It's banned on tier 1.
Okay. Yeah, you know that would make sense. Yeah, I would expect to see.
Have gameplay in like 1 minute.
I expect to see just like Call of Brine eruption, maybe like sloppy, but hard to say. I've been loving seeing more like Dragon's Griffin builds. I think that's been real spicy. I know like people like Xeno run that kind of a lot, so I feel like seeing something like that could be real cool. But I think these two teams strike me more as the type that like instead of trying to shake up the meta and get crazy, I think they're the type that just run what they know works and just try to execute better than the other side, right? I feel like teams kind of have that style. I feel like that's the style that I see out of these teams the most. But then again, it is Jaw and Killer, and that's who knows. It's like I guess we don't really see that ever, so I don't know.
That's gonna be interesting. I mean, yeah, I think the start will decide a lot. I don't know how easy it is to split out of the spawn though, because I don't think that Sans has that many line of sight breakers, which might make it pretty hard for survivors to play in multiple areas. And yeah, looks like we're heading in. That is a Jaw. And we see Pop, Eruption, Grim. Ooh. Okay, Grim Embrace.
Okay, spicy. All right, pretty. Again, you look at the roster of Ascent, or sorry, not Ascent, of Invictus, and you're just like, oh god, bro, what a team, man. We find Spitz in the corner. These double pallets are so strong too.
Oh, the short face, is that a hit? Wow, that's a very fast first hit.
Yeah, that was really good patience on that vault there, not swing. And yeah, look, and look at the gens. It looks like Kexo just got on a gen. There's like not that much progress at all to speak of. And this is where, again, Spirit becomes super deadly once you get injured. That was good pathing from Spitz, to be fair. But only goes so far. Down he goes. No BL spot can be found, unfortunately. So there's only a few on this map, and there wasn't anywhere near him. So that's going to be a pretty quick first down. I mean, we were talking about how the first down is going to matter a lot. This was pretty quick, man. This was pretty quick. The gen split doesn't seem too crazy. Am I crazy? I don't think there's any like insane gen setup like looking around. It seems like it's a pretty like wide split. Grim's gonna start to interrupt though.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a. Oh, that's a free Anok though. He is going for that pop.
Do you think they FTP this?
He is going. Yeah, they do. No surprise there.
Yep.
Is Jar gonna go for this turnout? This kind of like says a lot about his game plan. Like, how much does he want here? Does he think he can 4K? Because if he wants to 4K, he has to go for Spitz again.
Yeah.
And he's going for Spitz.
Yep, he is. And Spitz he has like almost nothing here. He has one bad pallet, and that's it. This is not a bad spot at all. I'm a little surprised he phased from the outside to give him the map. Like, Spitz eats a hit there, but he makes Shaq, right? Because he was able to just run in the whole time. So he gets a little bit of free distance here with Shaq. Saw his Dead Hard up, too.
Yeah, that might be the inexperience of Jar. He usually doesn't play killer for the team. That's usually Angels. And you're absolutely right. There was a little bit of odd zoning by him. And now Jar. Oh, Angels try. Oh.
He tried to,
Spitz tries to path, but it doesn't work.
Oh, Jar. Oh, wait, the Dead Hard bait. It was
no shots.
It was genius. Totally on purpose. Totally genius. Wow, outplayed. What can I say? Definitely not auto aim. Definitely just an outplay. That's going to be a second hook coming in. Looks like two gens are going to pop.
All right, that's quite a lot of progress, though. We see second wind, by the way, on Dan. So if he ever gets hooked, he will become full health and also inner strength. So yeah, 3 gens left. Oh, what a nasty. What is that 5-gen tofu?
Wait a minute, you're right.
What am I watching?
Oh my god, I was talking about the gens earlier and how they didn't look that bad, but I don't think he looked up this direction. You're right, that is disgusting. Oh my god. And the hook is like right in it too. So this is actually looking quite good for Jaw here. I can't lie. I think Dan getting back to full HP, he's going to want to get in there and get an FTP if he can. I know a big play you see a lot against Spirit is throwing Shaq Pallet and FTPing on the other side of it, but Shaq Pallet's gone right now, so that play is not really available. I don't think FTP is going to be able to come in here unless they make some kind of crazy play for it.
The thing is he scared of the commit? Yes, he is. That is going to be a trade, but Spitz will have to have a chase here. If he doesn't, this is looking mighty bad for Team Invictus.
Is Dan waiting in there with FTP? He is, but he gets the hit. He can't FTP him anymore. That's so important.
He denied that. That's a crazy play by Jar. He saw it coming.
Yeah, hitting through the endurance there. Like, a lot of people would just wait and not hit it because he knew the endurance was up. But yeah, he knew the FTP was going to be there. That was so good. That was so good. Dead Hard also had a play now as well. Although I think he just BL'd, did he not? And now he's kind of stuck at this pallet gym. Spitz has to be able to do something here. He's got to... Oh my god.
Okay. This is very, very bad for Team Invictus here. This is looking mighty bad. I mean, they pop 1 gen. I don't think they're going to get more than this.
Yeah, no, I don't think. I think they probably have a little bit of progress on one of them, but like that's probably... Actually, they're just resetting. Maybe Dan is on a gen somewhere. Like, Dan must have hopped on a gen after that failed FTP play, but it's probably going to be like 30-40, and they're probably going to back off now and slow play this, so... Yeah, now we have a rough gen set up 3v1 against the Spirit.
Oh. Spitz dying in the corner on after the first hook and like not running the other way might backfire so badly for them.
Yeah, I think maybe they like didn't identify the gen setup early enough. Like the fact that he ran deep top to die after that first hook was interesting because all the gens are up here, right? Like maybe he didn't want to interrupt the gens that were across the map, I guess. But like, yeah, this Ends up being a risk that backfires. I mean, maybe he was hoping to just last a little bit longer than he did. I don't know, but yeah, Jaw in a very dominant position now.
He's playing it so safe though.
Yep, he really is.
Are they getting progress?
I mean,
He doesn't even want to kick that.
yeah. You got to think though, like if there's a team that that can do something great in this 3v1, I mean, Invictus has got to be it, right? So, well,
Yeah, Invictus are known to be the kings of 3-1, so
yeah. So while this is a good spot, you definitely needs follow up, right? Like, if you can find it, they're doing such a good job of stealthing them out right now. Like, this is actually crazy. They're getting so much. Like, Kexo still working his gen. They're getting so much free progress. Nightlight just not getting found here. Oh my god. With this dumbass outfit on Robin too, somehow not getting found. Big bright Scoops Ahoy outfit. And he finds the progress
is Robin
here.
that good for like engine noises? Is that why they play it?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess she must be. I don't know. I've not played her to see what she sounds like, so I'm not 100%. But yeah, it must be something like that, right? I feel like that's a very strange pick otherwise. Dan does get found, throws both the double pallets, has live too. That gets him towards Shack, but there's not really much here. Good fight.
The panting was very obvious.
Yep.
Is Jaw gonna commit? Looks like it.
Yeah, he has Eruption down on the gens. I feel like this seems like a pretty good commit. Ooh. Predicts that perfectly, and that's going to be the down coming through. Eruption, this is going to kind of get the snowball starting again. This will be second stacker Grim as well. So, gens will block. And did they all dip into stealth? I think they might have. I think we're immediately going back into like mega slow play here. It feels like Invictus wants to like slow play this a lot, which I feel like is.
Oh, Jaw's looking in the right direction though.
Yep.
I think there was someone stealthing in this area.
Yeah, I think Kexo is here, right? I believe.
Yeah, but he already rotated for the pole apparently. And this is second win, so a little bit of a reset for the survivors. Jaw will have to find someone and phase on someone who's going to be full health.
Yeah, doesn't manage to do it. Something else I'm finding interesting is like they're doing the gens and Call O'Brien's not proccing. So they're either not getting skill checks or they're hitting the greats, which is also spicy. Because a good skill check should be giving him some info on some of these gens, I believe. Oh wait, he doesn't have Call O'Brien. I'm dumb. Never mind. He has Eruption. sorry. Ignore me.
Honestly, I like the slow play from Invictus. They're slowly grinding it out here.
Yeah. I think this is definitely the correct thing to do, right? Like, just deny chase as much as you can, sneak what progress you can. Like, they are slow. Like, the gens are slowly getting done, right? Like, they have much more progress than they did like when the 3v1 started, with only one hook stage coming through. So, it has been working thus far. Oh, Dan does get spotted again though. Just has Shack window.
He wants to play that live on the Shack window. But obviously, Jaw knows this.
This time he crouches.
He didn't quite hear.
Yep. Gets his live. Oh, I think he's still hit though. It's just gonna take some time, but I think it will come through.
Thing is, Jaw will instantly be able to face after it, and oh, the Juka tile.
Oh, this is probably a good tile to be at against Spirit. Oh, but still gets him. Clean phase.
Damn. Yep, that was quite easy. And still, we still have 2 gens left.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't even have that much force.
I mean, I think Nightlight actually might have a good bit of progress on the other one. Yeah, it's on
Okay,
pop.
well.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say like the HUD is kind of bugged, but I thought he had a good bit of progress there. So they do pop one. I think the gen way deeper top might be okay too. But now Nightlight getting chased. This is like it's kind of an awkward spot. Kexo's across the map. This is real awkward actually.
He has to trade.
He has to 1-for-1. Yeah, he has to do it. Yeah.
Does he take Grim here?
Yeah, I mean, you could take it for Grim. I mean, Dan's got 50 seconds of BT. I feel like you can't really justify going after him right away. I think like you have to take the Grim. He can carry him further towards the gens too.
That's so greedy. Yeah, I was about to say he's gonna take the close hook here.
Okay, can you assume here as killer that they're 100% gonna heal like Dan? But I mean, I guess You can see Dan's doing a totem. He can heal himself, I guess. Maybe you can assume that with things like inner strength in play. Like I say, I wonder if Ja like ventures in and looks for them, or whether he just like protects the gens. But
honestly, I think like phasing in and looking for them would probably be the. Oh, Kexo's not though. I mean, Dan has inner strength. He can heal himself. So I guess that's a big risk if you don't find it.
Yeah.
And Pop coming through.
And that's what happens. Yep, he heals himself, and Kexo gets the unhook for free. So again, Invictus still doing really well here, right? Like, considering the tough spot they're in, they're basically doing everything right that they can. Kexo wins that send. For the record as well.
Oh, he's doing that too. Oh.
Yeah, if you crouch, it like resets your panting. Yeah, it like helps with your breathing.
Yeah.
So like, if you guys are like, they're not teabagging or anything. It's like a thing for Spirit. Yeah.
Okay, this is a little bit outdated. There's a better tech by now. If you let go of your movement keys, your panting resets too.
Oh really?
Great face by Ja.
Oh my god, that was clean. Wow.
Yeah.
And this is Deathhook
This
Dan.
is big trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can see the progress Kexo has. I think that's the only. I think we just saw Nightlight, right? So yeah, I think that progress that Kexo has is the only progress in the game right now. And that's the down of the dead. It got eruption too. Oh no, this is looking like probably 4K1. I mean, there's no way they pop, right? He goes back, interrupts that gen, and they have to 2v1 like a tight 3 gen like this. I don't think that's happening.
Oh. Yeah, that's looking. Bruh, Josh showing up here, showing that he can also kill, I guess.
Yeah,
A very good survivor, honestly. One of the best in North America.
Yeah, he would play. He's played this so clean, bro. Like, oh my god. Like, actually, like, I feel like the decisions he's made and like also just his phases has been like on point, bro. He's played this so well. Like, getting a 4K on Invictus is not something that anybody could do. Like, that is hard.
Yeah.
And yeah, like, what do you do here if you're Invictus? I mean, I guess all you can do is just try to really hardcore slow play this, right? Like, you have to like stealth off the gens and not get found, but Nightlight gets found.
What? Okay, he faked the slow vault sound with an item drop. I don't know if Ja fell for it or not. I feel like he didn't.
Yeah, I don't think he did. I think he just like came out of phase and maybe didn't realize where he was. But yeah, it didn't seem he didn't double back or anything on the window. Nightlight doing pretty good at this chase. But like the problem is that Ja probably gets one tag and then immediately goes back to the gens, right? Like he has to avoid the first hit for so long. He's doing such a really good he's doing such a good job so far though. He's actually leaving.
True.
Wow, Nightlight did amazing in that chase. Holy.
Oh, Nightlight wants to take over Kexo's gen. He's not even starting his own gen. That's a little bit of a gamble. I don't know if that's going to pay off.
Yeah, that's bold. That's very bold. To be fair, I mean, this is a tough spot to the point where playing in a gambly way, I guess, is pretty respectable because, like, you're kind of in a tough position here where there really is no guaranteed good play. Nightlight also has almost.
That's interesting. So Kexo showing himself to be like, yo, I'm definitely not on this gen. And Nightlight rotated to sneak the generator, but I think
yeah.
I think Ja might have seen it.
I think the problem is I think Ja can see the other, like, all right, I'd have to see his point of view, but I think he might be able to see the other gens. So like that fake would work if the other gens had like no LOS on him, but I think he could literally just see him. So yeah, it is an interesting play to go for, but unfortunately this is just such a tough gen setup. Okay, Nightlight continues stealthing this. Does get found again. SB gone. Does have a pallet.
Oh.
And yeah, there's the hit. I feel like as soon as one hit comes in, it's like almost done so now. Because he can bail from this now, and then like, what do? They have to either... Oh, I guess he can also commit. I guess, I mean, this is fine too. Ooh!
Close.
Breaks that. You could even afford sending another one. Again, the gens are so low that you can afford to go for quite a bit here before you have to turn around. Oh, Nightlight just winning everything, though. Oh my god, bro. So clean from Nightlight. Again,
yeah, they're actually making it hard. But like, sadly, 2 teammates are gone. It's going to be hard to actually like get a gen done here.
Yeah, are there any other perks allowed to heal yourself? I feel like if a set was really paying attention, they might know that Dan had to have inner strength, right? Because I mean, I don't know if like just like
Yeah.
playing self-care is allowed or something, but yeah, I mean, Dan healed himself earlier as Kexo got the unhook. So like, I think they know that Dan is inner strength, and if they do, then they might know that this reset's happening for sure. And yeah, looks like Jaw is looking for it.
He doesn't want to hard commit though. He wants to make sure he gets the 4K he worked so hard for.
Yep.
I mean, it would be huge throw if he lets them have one more gen.
Oh yeah, yeah. I respect the safe play. Yeah, like I feel like it would be devastating to actually like end up like if they got out somehow here, that would be devastating. Another fast hit though. He's coming in another phase. The tree circle? What is this pathing and why is it working? I do not understand. Nightlight is just doing stuff and it's somehow working out. Kexo's gen's only like 40% though. It needs so much more time. Pallet Gem's still here.
Oh, wow. That's going to be a down. And Kexo's not even on the gen anymore. He knows
Yeah.
there's no shot.
Yep, and this feels like the slow bleed out that's happening here, right? Like now we look around, maybe Kexo can sneak in for the pickup. That's only if he doesn't get. Oh Jesus! Okay,
Barely doesn't get found.
but is he heading? He's heading back already, isn't he? Yep, he's heading back. I guess he just wanted to see the gen progress. I think he saw the gen progress wasn't high enough that he had to worry about it. So he said, "All right, that's fine. I'll go take the hook then." And Kexo is right here.
Actually going for the unlock. Dude, Invictus wants to try to get that last gen by any means, but like, I guess gen kick limit is your only realistic choice.
Yeah.
But like, even then, it's like so hard. They're so close together.
Yeah, like you have to just not get hit like for so long in every chase. Like you need every chase to be flawless. I mean, it is possible though. Like in theory, if you could just keep juking him in chase and like avoid hits over and over and over again, I guess in theory it is possible. So you might as well try. Like I respect the effort. Look at how low that jet is, man. Like oh no.
Oh, do they know?
I don't think. Well. Oh, now they popped his SB. Oh. Nope, yeah, he gets spotted. Yep, nope, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for sure.
Bruh. Wait, he's too scared to pick, but the gen is not that high. It really isn't.
Yeah, it's like 50. Yeah, he'll probably realize soon and be like, oh, okay, whatever. Or he'll just commit and try to find Kexo. I mean, either way, it's a win-win situation here for him. Yeah, he's just gonna go back and get the kill. Yep.
He knows he can.
Yep. At this point,
And-
hatch doesn't matter, right? Because the gens didn't pop. So
Exactly.
damn, 4K won from Jaw. That's crazy. I mean, we said going into this, I was like, yeah, I guess I would expect it to be like, you know, somewhere around like 6 stages, maybe a little bit higher than that would be like above average. You know, anything below would be not very great. I mean, this is way above. 4K won here is a phenomenal result, I would say, to go into this set with.
Good. Okay. Do you still think Invictus is favorite to take it?
Like, I feel like, I mean, on paper, yes. I mean, they still have to be, right? Like I want to believe in Ascent, right? Like I got friends on Ascent. I love the team. Like I want to believe in them. I still feel like in the overall best of 3, it's like hard to count Invictus out of anything, man. They're so good. Like,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I mean, this definitely seems like Ascent has a better chance. I mean, who knows? You know? I don't want to get ahead of ourselves yet, though. I mean, this set's not over. I mean, they can still tie it. I mean, winning it's going to be hard. Right? A 4K2 is a very hard win con to reach, but a tie could absolutely still happen. This Jace, though. Oh, my lord.
Kexel's not going down without a fight.
Yup. Ooh. Nope.
There he is.
Finally
Alright,
goes
so-
down.
I think Pedro is gonna be the spirit for Team Invictus. That's a tall ask.
Yeah. This is definitely a lot, right? For sure. Like, a map like this is definitely not good for Spirit too. Like, I think that's another thing that is even more impressive about Jaw's Spirit play here. Is that, again, it's important to remember that this map does kind of suck for Spirit in terms of like sounds. Like these sandy maps, like the footstep sounds and everything are not as loud as other maps. It is a little bit harder to hear things. So I feel like I'm curious how much that's going to play a role on the other side. Like, I'm curious if Pedro will struggle at all. Maybe Pedro is honestly just, he's one of those just like gifted players. I wouldn't be surprised if it just doesn't affect him at all. You know what I mean?
I see. He's also one of those players that just can pull out a 4K3.
Yeah.
It's like if you're given an advantage, he oftentimes takes like he plays greedy and takes even bigger advantages.
Yep. Yeah. I absolutely think that like Ascent is like one little slip up away from even like losing this set, even with their 4K1 result. So yeah, that's like kind of the scary factor here that they need to definitely keep an eye on and make sure that they like run a tight ship and not, you know, overdo it and, you know, end up throwing, because that would be very, very tragic. I feel like this is a good opportunity for them to get out to a 1-0 lead here. And if they do that, again, that's so massive, bro. Like getting out to a 1-0 lead, a 1-0 lead here would be huge, especially going into Clown. I said this earlier, but Clown set too, like that's such an Invictus set, dude. Like that is like peak Invictus right there. Like, I would not want to go into that Clown set with anything other than a win.
Absolutely. Interesting that they pick Clown. I feel like Clown is a little bit coin flippy, but I guess Pedro's really good on those killers.
Yeah.
Like, he just gets the downs so fast.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like a killer where you're just playing a ton of like M150s. Like you're like permanently it's like Bloodlust 50s is almost what you're doing like the whole time. And like I guess who's better at Bloodlust 50s than someone like Pedro, right? Like I don't, you know, on both killer and survivor. Like that's basically all that guy does all day every day on like ladder is like, you know, play hard 50s. I feel like it kind of makes sense. I guess there is skill to that, and I feel like Pedro might be one of like the most skilled at that kind of a thing. So it does kind of fit them, I guess. What map is Clown on, by the way? I missed it in the preview section.
I think it's Grim Pantry, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't we have a Clown set like on Saturday last week? I think it was Grim Pantry.
Maybe we did. Yeah, maybe we did. Oh yeah, you're right. I think we did. I think it was the first day. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Grim Pantry. That's interesting. I think Grim Pantry is a very interesting map to see being played more. I like it. I do feel like it has like a very definitive like death spot that you can always go. That's good. But also, like, I feel like it's kind of hard to guarantee death spots against Clown. Clown is so deadly now. Like, I feel like people, like, maybe underestimate how insane that killer is. Like, it's so hard to get anywhere against him. Like, he's just constantly so fast. Like, if you just, like, lose a 50 in, like, a bad death spot, like, how do you... It's so hard to, like, take your distance somewhere good, right? Because you can take your distance a little bit, but then he just speeds after you with, like, Bloodlust 3 speed. It's so hard to actually do anything good. So... yeah, I don't know, man. It'll be scary in the hands of someone like Pedro. And the fact that they're on cross ping, too, makes it even scarier as well. But I don't know, man.
That's true. I mean, I'm kind of curious how good the phases are going to be. It's a hard map to hit someone full health, and Judd, it's such a good drop here.
Yeah.
But, like, I don't know if this map is just, like, really killer-sided, because it's so hard to split out of spawn and not go spotted instantly.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, like I'm curious how the early game goes here, because yeah, we saw that with Invictus where the early game was really rough. Like Spitz got found like basically instantly and was in like a really tough spot where he was kind of zoned into a corner, and then the first hit came through really fast. So like it definitely felt like, damn, like huge start for Jaw. Like he played that amazingly, but it's hard to say how much of that is Jaw and how much of that is just how the map plays, right? Because I guess we just don't know. We've not really seen this a lot. I think maybe this next game will help give some insight towards that, right? Like if Ascent can get like a strong early game where they maybe don't get found or have a good chase early, and here we go. That could change everything though. We do see Dragon's Grip on the build, by the way, for Pedro.
Oh, interesting.
Which you love to see. Also, his other add-on is not speed, right? Isn't speed the like glasses or whatever? Is that double?
Yeah,
recharge?
you're right.
Or is that duration? That can't be duration. It's got to be double recharge, I think.
Actually, that might be duration. I think you might be right. And Patrol taking chase here, and I think that's gonna be hit. Yep.
Yep, he does not make that, unfortunately. So, pretty good start for Pedro thus far in terms of getting first hits. Ooh, he does win that 50. Does he win this one? Oh my god.
Wow, he actually makes the vault.
He has the pallet still as well that he can throw, and Pedro's leaving. He doesn't want to go up the gens for free. I think he knows at least something's going to pop if he commits to that. As a matter of fact, they're going to pop it no matter what. Oh, huge start for Ascent. what's Pedro do? He's trying to find the other gem with progress. I think he will locate it here. But they had to have left, right? Oh, here's where Dragon's Grip could get spicy. Who was on that? I think Zaphis maybe? Or Angels? No, yeah, Zaphis was on that, I believe. Does Zaph go back and tap that, though?
Oh, Angels is holding his ground, walking, knowing how hard it is to hear the footsteps. But that's Dragon's Grip.
Yep, Zaphis.
Oh, and Pedro. Is he going to see him?
I mean, you gotta know he's at that jungle gym, right? I mean, like, Zaphis has no other choice. He has to go to this jungle gym, and Pedro has to know that he has to go to this jungle gym. Yup.
Okay,
there it is.
I mean, that's exactly what Pedro needs here. There's one gen done, but he's still pretty much in the game, and he sees someone with Eruption running away. Yeah, that's not a bad gen setup, too.
Yeah, this is a very good recovery down. Like, he definitely needed this. Like, the fact that no one was even injured there at all, like, if he didn't get this Dragon's Grip down, this could have started to snowball out of control really badly, but we're kind of getting back in it now. And he confidently just faces the whole way across the map, so he really wants to get some pressure on these gens over here. Puts down Eruption and Pop, is going to immediately go back. Bull comes in for free, though, and FTP coming through. So same thing as last game, right? But I feel like this game, interesting. He actually goes for Jaw. I was gonna say, I wonder how much of a choice you really have this game between like going for the tunnel or not. But Pedro seems to think that getting Jaw down's enough. I mean, to be fair, he does get another rehook, gets more pop. So maybe he can just switch the tunnel target to Jaw now, and that'll basically remove FTP from play.
Damn. Okay, I'm sorry about that, guys.
Is everything good on your end? You all good?
Yeah. No, all good. I was lost connection for like a tiny moment.
Oh, got you.
Yeah. Oh, honestly, I mean, that trade, there's probably going to be second wind on that, right? On Jar, I would imagine.
Yeah.
So Pedro's playing for his gen setup, but it's going to be hard, honestly. He doesn't have that clean tunnel out.
Angels was charging in there. That's very interesting. Is he just going to go for a 1-for-1? He's like I think he's right up here. These like rocks up here, I believe. He was like running in very close. Yep, there he is. He's going for it. Is it not even a 1-for-1? Oh, it's not even a 1-for-1. But he does hit him to deny second wind. So second wind will not get him to full HP now. But honestly, he has Dead Hard though. So it will reactivate his Dead Hard.
Oh, you can tell the lack of speed though. So yeah, he's gonna get his Dead Hard back, which could really help him in this chase.
There is a hill there he could use Balen on too if he wants to opt for that as well. But it looks like he's going deep to the corner. Opts to go for the better death spot. Wants to try to play his chase. Oh. Sends it early, unfortunately. Down he goes.
This is a good death spot though.
Yeah,
I don't think there are many gens here to protect.
Yep, they definitely popped the gen right beside that, and you can tell that Pedro was holding the gens on the other side of the map, right near the hook, and now they can do those. This is one of the gens that was that was kind of close to that hook, and it's done. So, yeah, most of the gens now are way across the map, so you can't really protect that. You can't really protect that hook as much as you would like, if you're Pedro. You kind of have to venture away. Angels will make it. I mean, I feel like you probably want that to be the unhook if he leaves, but also, does he leave? Pedro are going to try to like split the difference here, I believe. But that look, all three of those gens are so far. Yeah, 3 out of the 4 gens are, look at that, way across the map. That was a perfect death spot, yeah. He's going to try to find whoever's here for save, I guess, right? He thinks that's maybe the only option. But Angels came in from the other side. He came in from the other side. He just gets the pull for free. I mean, I don't think he's going to be able to get the heal off, like, for sure, with the killer so close, but that is a completely free unhook. Things are looking really good for Ascent right now. Like, if Jaw can last any amount of time here at all.
Oh.
Like, they're absolutely two-splitting other gens. Like, they're absolutely on him.
Yeah. Well, it's all on Jaw now. Can he last?
Oh, he gets that Dead Hard.
That hits.
Oh, I'm surprised Pedro didn't bait it or anything. I had to see that last one, right?
Oh my god, bro.
He's going to send it. He's going to send it away. He has his double pallet. Pretty strong. Oh, but he does go down. But what's the gen prog looking like? I don't know. They're doubling the gen down on like the bottom side, and then they're soloing the one up top. I feel like they're probably getting close to popping, right? They're both so high. I mean, I think I'm gonna interrupt one of them, right? Well, wait. They just have to pop all 5 and they win. They could die for this. They could just die for it, right? They could just die for whatever gen they're on. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Yep, they pop. It's over. Yep. Ascent takes the spear set. Bro, they look so clean here. Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, this was so good from them, man. On the striver side, on the killer side, just everywhere. Looks so comfortable in this. And Petrol even getting another little juke in there. Pedro trying to hit him with the drive-through deck. Yeah, you keep going. It'll happen eventually. Nope. Okay.
Damn.
Eventually accepting it.
Well, that's 104 Team Ascent, so the underdog is showing up. Might be the arch nemesis of Team Invictus.
Yep, and Jaws plot armor when it comes to your tournaments is staying true as well, man. This is once again him on killer and on survivor here playing amazingly. So that plot armor might be kicking in. I don't know. Huge 1-0 start though. I think Ascent really needed this. Like I feel like this is exactly what he needed. A lot of momentum as well, like going into this round as well. Like I don't know. Hard to say how much this like shakes you up as a killer, but definitely Pedro not getting the result that he was hoping for here. Ascent must be feeling really good. I'm sure morale is high. So if they can carry that into the clown set, maybe have a good chance that dude, if they 2-0 Invictus, that would be wild. That would be a wild way for this to go. All right, we're going to Clown now. I think it'll be Pedro again on Clown once again. So it'll be Clown Grim Pantry. What's the expected, like, I don't even know. What's like the expected result of this? Like, I honestly don't even know. I feel like this could like snowball into a 4K, but I feel like the map is like so big. And honestly, Swamp these days has a lot of palace to spawn. I feel like this should be out if the survivors play well, I feel like. But I don't know. This feels like such a tough one, man. It's like you said, it feels like very gambly. Like just playing a lot of like tough 50s. I feel like this one could snowball either way, like really, really fast.
Yeah, I mean, I think 4King is really hard. If the survivors play well, they die in the right spots, and there's no chaos, then I think you're probably gonna look at like 7 or 8 stages, but anything can happen. Like we said that on Spirit, right? Anything can happen realistically.
Yep. So yeah, you never know. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. I think Ascent looking really good to start though. Man, what kind of build do you think you see on Clown here? I feel like it's probably just standard, right? I don't think anybody runs anything that spicy on Clown. Like, I feel like it's probably not worth it to run like a Chase perk, because Chase is already incredible. I feel like you probably just stack slowdown and call it a day and try to play around that crazy gen stuff that spawns bottom, most likely.
I mean, Dragon Script could happen. I think it's pretty meta.
True.
Other than that,
I have been loving seeing that. I mean, we just saw value out of it last game in that spear game. I mean, they buffed it to like, ever since they buffed it to like, it like lasts like 60 seconds now or something, right? Like it's kind of crazy. It's quite a bit. Especially with these dangerous M1 killers. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh. Is this a me problem? Did you also lose feed?
yes. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I need to switch to YouTube real fast.
Yeah.
Because we are heading in.
Okay.
All right, Pedro's in. We are seeing Clown. We have Dragon Script. We have Corrupt. We have Eruption. Nothing too fancy and Penrose. So I guess that's pretty default besides the Dragon Script, which honestly is pretty default on Clown. Like almost everyone brings that because he can reliably down people in 60 seconds.
Yeah. He is. It's very hard to survive longer than 60 seconds without getting M1 by Clown. Like he is incredibly strong at that. So yeah, makes sense.
Sorry about that restart. We had some technical difficulties on the streaming side. But the fastest is coming out on Angels, but he has the main building. Does he make that? Yes, he does.
Oh, okay. Angel's playing this upstairs pallet, but he doesn't have bounce landing anymore. He is dead. Yup, he is donezo. But I feel like this is a pretty good death spot. Like, this feels like a pretty good place to die in terms of where the gens are. Like, this map has a ton of gens that spawn on the bottom. So it definitely is a good spot to be in if you go the whole way up here to die.
Yeah, 1 gen done, which means the pain rest would not be crazy efficient. And it looks like Pedro's also opting to go for hook placement over the pain rest.
Guys, I know we have no sound. It's just not coming through. I don't know what to tell you. I'll try to fix it when I can, okay? I don't know. Yeah. Petrol. Okay. Nope. Not committing to it, though. I mean, that hook ends up actually still being in a pretty good spot, honestly. Like, I thought he would get, like, much further up, but he still kind of has him, like, in this bottom right setup over here in these gens. So, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, Jaw comes in for the 1-for-1. All right. Gets the 1-for-1, and Angels actually heads towards Shack.
Interesting. So not going for the hook. I mean, that's the downside of not hooking on pain rest, but he probably wants to tunnel anyway. And yeah, that Shack pellet is gonna go down.
Look at 17% haste though afterwards. Like, oh my lord. Like, it's so hard to get distance anywhere. Yeah, like, he doesn't even make this. Yep. It's just so tough. And this down happens right on top of Jaw's down too, actually. Wait, this is really bad, no? I'm surprised he doesn't... Wow.
Actually, yeah.
I'm very surprised he doesn't hook him right on that same hook. I guess he's taking the pain res, but I feel like if he just hooks him on the same hook than that where Jaw was, he just has 2 people down there. Like, that's like near game-ending level. Huh.
Yeah.
I'm a little confused by that. I'm a little confused by that play. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, obviously pain res is nice too, but I think he had 2 people there, both down right beside each other. That could have been like almost game-ending. Maybe, I mean, maybe Jaw crawled away. I guess it's hard to say. Okay, gen number 2 pops. Main has a good bit of progress. But yeah, I mean, the tunnel is progressing quite a bit. I mean, I feel like realistically, you probably want more gen progress than this for the sake of this kill, right? Especially, and I think Pedro knows that, which is why he's playing so close to the hook. I don't think he's that concerned with the gen progress they have right now. And I think he just wants to get this kill. Do they even save? I mean, Petrol's on a gen, Zaphis is on a gen.
Yeah, I might just 3-split this.
Oh,
but
no.
it's still...
He's going last second. You might get interrupted with a bottle, right?
Oh.
No. Can you still do that? Am I dumb? Like, if you hit him like directly with a bottle, that would
Yeah, you can.
it.
You can.
Huh.
Okay, I'm surprised. Angel's not heading for the main building for balance landing. He wants to go to the dock. Does he even make this?
50-second borrow time is kind of nuts. The pallet wasn't there. I think he was gonna go to the pallet here and then go, but the pallet didn't spawn.
What? It just didn't spawn.
Yup. Good old maps and Dead by Daylight, baby. You love to see it. All right.
Wow, that's kind of trouble for Ascent. I mean, they got patrol, but this was not worth it at all because like he was full health. Now he's injured.
Yeah.
Yes, Zaphis Gen might pop, but still they're in a rough spot going into the 3-1 here.
Yeah. This is not great. We do have this really far out like top 10 gen or whatever, like near that side up there. That's like a weird gen that doesn't really happen a lot, but sometimes spawns. So that kind of gives them a really good split. But yeah, I mean, with everybody injured, not everybody, but 2 out of 3 injured, this is definitely tough. Eruption going down on the gens as well. And who's this? Jaws gotta try to make. I guess he's gonna try to make do with his pallet. To be fair, his pallet's decent. Oh, he's got another one here at this like jungle gym-esque structure. Winning a lot of these pathings though. He's pathing this really, really well.
Oh, he's buying so much time.
Oh my god, such a good stun. Main
Dude.
pops. And he makes this pallet too.
No shot, just on fire.
Yeah. Pedro messes up that swing. I think he's dead here, though, right? I mean, maybe? No? Oh, my God. I thought we were going to see, like, the Zeno situation round 2 for a second. I was getting scared. I can't lie to you.
Yeah.
But Pedro clearly concerned with the gen progress. Doesn't even want to stop the hook. And, yeah, rightfully so. Lots of progress here. That's just Dragon's Grip. There's no eruption coming down on that kick. That was just Dragon's Grip. He just wants to get some aggression there to stop that from popping. Full out slugging right now, but Zaphos is picking up Jaw. They expected this. Like, Zaphos was immediately there. They did not expect him to go back at all. They fully expected him to commit to this, which is a pretty good read. Oh, Petrol's in trouble. He's dead for sure. Tried to force lock, but couldn't get there, I think.
Yeah. And how much progress do we have there? I mean, we see Jaw on that gen. The hub sadly doesn't show it.
Yeah, I don't think that gen was very high. I think it was at like 40 or 30 maybe. So I think it's probably like a little bit above the 50 mark now. But there was a lot of progress in this other gen as well. And you see Zaphos kind of stealthing mid-map to play for this pool. Painter's might even hit that gen near Shack. It might not even hit Josh gen, actually.
Yeah, honestly, that's a lot of progress for Ascent here. They are in a good spot to get the gens done. Zaf is probably being... Oh, no, he's being spotted. Okay, that's a lot of info for Pedro.
Yeah, oh, Pedro knows where they both are now. Ooh, that's tough. Dragon's Grip and Eruption going down on this gen. I mean, obviously, Jaw's not going to care too much about Dragon's Grip, but... He does allow the pull to happen, though. I mean, he knew where Zaphos was, so he does... I guess he thought that was a worth play to make. Ooh, gets away with that vault, too.
Kind of crazy.
This is a
Zaf is showing how strong he really is. And yeah, Jar, once again, he's kind of the demon. Can he pull off another good chase here?
I mean, Petrol had to jump back on that gen near Shack, right? And it got hit by Pain Rest, but it was pretty high. Like, that gen had to be at like 60, 70-ish. So, oh.
Yeah, Pedro's definitely worried about that gen now. And it's really high. And I think Zaf is on the other one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just fixing up my my thing. And yeah, pretty high prog, but like this is still gonna be Pain Res. It's getting interrupted. They're not gonna be able to get it done. Oh. I'm a little surprised. Like, I guess maybe just it was like maybe just you know what position they had at the time. But it's interesting that the two gens that they got high prog were these two. When we have that one gen way out there in the middle of nowhere, right? Like a little bit of a wasted opportunity. I mean, it might just been based on where the positioning was already. But yeah, like these are pretty close, and it's kind of costing a lot. Like Pedro's pretty easily able to go back and forth between them and pressure him like a lot. So it's hard to pop them. Whereas if they were splitting maybe that really far gen towards topside, this might have been a whole different story. Because we're kind of like, we're bleeding a lot of stages right now. And like, Pedro might even still be able to secure this. This gen's regressed a lot. Oh, this one too. Zaphos triggers Dragon's Grip on the other gen.
Damn, actually, Pedro kind of stabilizing a lot here, right?
Yeah, I mean, everybody injured. You can't really realistically do this, right? I mean, I guess they're trying. Like, can you really afford to play aggressive on these gens with Eruption and Clown with everybody injured? I mean, they're trying.
17%. Do they get this gen done? They're doubling. I mean, they're saying we get this gen done. But like, if this is Pain Res, oh.
Yeah, I don't think they do, dude. I don't think they do.
Oh.
Wait. Pedro, what are you doing? Wait a minute, maybe. Oh, but they stopped doubling it though.
Dude, that Pain Res was so big that my stream died. That's actually crazy.
Yeah, I got the other feed started working for me, by the way. So I don't know. But if your whole stream is dead, that is very unfortunate.
No, I'm back on YouTube, sorry.
Jaw gets found going for this. This is kind of big problems. Like Jaw's kind of playing for this, but he gets spotted. What's Petrol even do? Does he go for it too? Or does he just sit on a gen? I feel like he maybe just sits on a gen. I feel like you have to risk it here. I think you have to just play aggressive. And be like, okay, if you commit the Jaw, we pop the gen. If you don't commit the Jaw, then he gets the pool. Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. Yeah, Pedro knows it. He's going to the gen now. A good, smart play here. Taking very good advantage of the fact they have such high gen progress. The problem here is the unhook comes in, and then what? Like...
Yeah.
Pedro definitely making the right calls here. Oh, big win on that 50 as well.
Wow. Yeah. Control going down. He's Deathlock now. if he's picking. And yeah, I think he's just there this game going down. Just starting a completely fresh gen.
Yeah, he's fine. I think they spotted that gen that was way top, and I think they just started that now. Yeah. I think if they would have found that earlier and started it earlier, I think this would have been a whole different game, honestly.
Oh, actually, that's the jungle gym gen. Oh my. Okay, Zephyr's still on it though. Okay.
Oh, this is such a tough spot for Ascent. I mean, that gen, like, I feel like at this point, are they playing for the 2v1? I mean, that gen that they're starting is so low that even if Petrol dies, it's only going to get to like 60%. So, and he's going to go interrupt it now. Davis makes nothing, though. There's just nothing to make, bro. With 17% haste, clowns. I gotta give it to Pedro. This was, I feel like Ascent, at least at one point this game, were like looking like they were in a scary position to get all the gens done, and I feel like Pedro has just like slowly and methodically just completely denied everything. Like this has been so tough, man. I feel like this has got to be very, very tough for Team Ascent to just like feel like this was like right there, and then you just cannot get it. Just cannot get this last gen. I mean, this gen's got to be getting close to like regression limit, right?
True. Yeah. I mean, maybe they can do this. Ja here though. I mean, yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, then
no
what?
chance.
And then you start top gen. Like, I don't like. Yeah, it's getting close to regression limit, but we're also getting close to hook limit. You know, people are dying,
yeah.
man. I don't know.
Everyone death hook. The next hook is the end of it.
Yeah, and like BC Zap is starting that top gen again, but like, I don't know.
Damn, this looks so good for Ascent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they look like they were in such a good spot earlier. That's why, like, it just doesn't even get that vault either. Yeah, that's it. That's 4K. That's gonna be 4K1. Wow, dude. Wow.
Yeah, not over. I mean, you can still 4K, but I think it's quite a hard result to get against Invictus. But we said the same thing in the Spirit set, so maybe.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you never know. You absolutely never know. Clown is definitely a strong killer, and especially on ping, he becomes even more insane. So, like, anything is possible. I can't believe he didn't just go for the down there. Or the grab. I guess he gets it no matter what. Zaphis is just hard stick. Oh, yeah, but that's a gen close. Yeah, I mean, I guess he has no choice. I guess they just had to pray that Ja had a good chase. For, like, you know, for him to be able to stick it. It's really all they can do. Well, I mean, there's no way he gets, like, 30% of that gen done before Pedro checks it. Like, there's really no way. I mean, unless... What? He's gonna pick up patrol, I think, right? Yeah. And then
some harvest, isn't it?
Yeah, Ja. Okay, he's gonna kill Ja. He's gonna kill Ja though. I mean, unless they want to like 2v1 split these gens, but even then, like, I don't like, you're kind of relying on someone having an insane chase, which again against Clown, they're trying to double that gen. They're trying to double that gen this close. There's no way.
No way, right?
Nah,
there's no way. Hit the grates.
I mean,
bro, wait.
That was actually close.
God. He didn't hit the grate,
bro. That was.
He missed the grate.
I'm not sure if the grate
would make the difference.
You think it would have popped? I think it would have gotten like 99. I don't know if it would have popped. Maybe though. Maybe.
Saw that score event though. Good skill check.
Yeah, true. We can go ahead and say, I think for the sake of the hype, we can say that the great would have popped the gen. So, unfortunately, failing the skill checks. You hate to see it, man. Everyone practice your skill checks. Start running hyper focus. Really, honestly though, this was crazy for Pedro. I can't lie to you. I feel like I thought Ascent was in such a good spot. I can't lie. Like, at least like at one point in the game, there was at least one point where I was like, damn, like they were probably gonna pop all the gens. Like that's tough. And yeah. Pedro just again made all the right decisions, left the chase at the right time, pressured the right place at the right time, and Ascent just could not finish that out for the life of them. Wild ending to that, man. Wild ending to that. So there you go, 4K1 going into Ascent's killer.
Well, see if Ascent can do the same thing.
Yep, it'll be interesting to see, because I feel like this will be what, Angels on killer, I think. I mean, Angel's definitely very, very solid. Again, I think his killer performances in this whole tourney have been like impressing me a lot. So I do feel like this is absolutely the normal possibility. Like this definitely.
This is like in these tournaments, an A has like a secret buff. I don't know why, but it's just true.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I swear, like every tournament you host just has NA like popping off. I don't know why. Like it's so bizarre. Like I feel like they do like better than I see them in most other tournaments, and it's just I don't know. Again, like we said this before, but like I've like specifically Jaw always pops off really hard too. It's just there's something about it. I don't know.
Yeah, Jar's definitely a big game player. He's just there. Sadly, Nord is not here. Nord is obviously one of the great NA survivors. I think he's busy with work these days. He doesn't play that much anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, they are playing well without him.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate for their roster, but yeah, I mean, everyone else has been playing great. Like, I think Petrol is a player I'm not, like, super familiar with. I don't even know if I'm saying his name right, but he's been impressing me a lot, too. He's been playing really, really well, so... Like, again, Note is, like, maybe one of the, like, you know, like, one of the, like possibly one of the GOAT players from NA. Like, he's so good on Survivor. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, they seem to be doing pretty good even without him. So, yeah, I mean, very, very impressive to see. And, man, whoever wins this goes against Elysium in the upper bracket. Yeesh, bro. The matches are just, like, I love these tournaments, man. The matches just get so much spicier and spicier week to week. It's so exciting, man. And like whoever loses this goes against. Wait, Umbrella? No. Yeah, they go against Umbrella, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. I think.
I think it's not. I think it's.
No, yeah, because
whoever loses the. Yeah. Actually, yeah. It's whoever loses this goes against Umbrella, and Praxis is playing against whoever loses from Blizzard versus Winter.
Yeah.
No, that's already loser bracket. Never mind.
It's whoever wins that.
No, I'm getting confused. Yeah.
Yeah, it's exciting, man. I feel like Umbrella is such a good team, bro. Like I gave earlier like the power rankings for the top 4 of these teams that are currently in the winners bracket or whatever, and I gave like my little 1, 2, 3, 4. But I feel like Umbrella's got to be like right out of that, right? Like they got to be like right there, like number 5. Like they are so good that like I feel like that is not really like. Going to losers bracket and then immediately meeting Umbrella is a tough matchup too, man. Like that is tough.
Yeah, absolutely. There can only be one.
Yep. True. Yeah, I mean, this absolutely can't be easy. I will say I do think the comp scene lately has been really, really good. Like I like how like. Again, like if you're trying to predict who wins this tournament, I feel like who knows? You know what I mean? Like I know there's been periods in comp where it's like I feel like back when Eternal was playing where they just won everything. This is so exciting because who knows, man?
All right, so Angels, no Gen Cake. We have a very different approach. We have Ruin Undying. I guess a little bit more of a passive slowdown build. With that, I think he definitely needs to get an early hook.
Yeah. I definitely think if he loses too much pressure early, especially if they find the totems. I do like the idea of totems in this map, though. You sometimes get some... I'm curious what he got, but you can get some weird-ass totem spawns here, right? Like, there's weird-ass, like, edge map totems that can be hard to find. And I can definitely see, like, Ruin staying up for way longer than it should. That being said, we already see Pedro on a totem. And we see this one right beside us is kind of in the open. As a matter of fact, Dan's on one, too. I think they're already on both totems.
Wow, that's really fast, yeah. The totems are not going to be much of a issue for them in that case.
Yep. Half of his build is basically just gone at the start, so that's tough. That's pretty tough. Especially considering... Oh!
What?
Rocket. My man. That was crazy.
That double vault.
Yeah, he was going for like a hard prediction, like let me get a ton of distance on the killer. Like he was trying to turn that chase into like an insane chase, but I guess that's the risk of a play like that is sometimes you might just get insta-killed. I don't know.
Honestly, this is exactly the start that Angels need here though. Like he obviously lost his totems already. They are doing the generators, but with that early hook, if he can pressure a little bit, that's definitely his way to success.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Like the totems were pretty unfortunate, but they did also keep them off the gens a little bit early. Like they would have had more progress if the totems weren't there. So they did do something, just obviously not as much as you would hope. And yeah, I mean, depending on how this plays out, they look like they are. Probably just 3-splitting though. No one's like playing that close for the pool yet. Still.
Angel's playing so aggressive. He's kind of reading it.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, he really is, yeah. Push down off his gen, put Eruption down on it. Or not, well, sorry, not Eruption. He just kicked it. Okay, Spitz pops his. Oh, okay. Spitz will get the
Is he
one
just
for
gonna
one.
go for the trade? Yep.
Does he just take the Pain Res or does he stay on Rocket? Looks like he does want to stay on Rocket. This is interesting too, because Cloud definitely strikes me as the type of killer that can maybe just take the Pain Res and then still just catch up and find them. You know what I mean?
True.
But
He's gonna be lithe. He's. Ooh. He's going awfully close to the slug though.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Gotta be
doesn't
real
make
careful with
another
that. Especially considering the other two are just sticking gens, right? No one's going for that pickup yet. Okay, well, Dan just got off his, so maybe he is
Wait.
now.
Rocket just got mind gamed on that. What?
Yeah,
the clown
that's-
vision kind of helping.
Yeah, that's crazy. What? This is very un-Rocket like. I gotta say, like both of the ways he's died right now were kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is interesting. Pretty decent hook position
Okay,
too.
and the thing is, Dan's gen doesn't even pop. We see, I think it was residual manifest. The thing is, like, there's no gen kick proc to worry about, so. But
Yeah.
yeah, Dan just blocking his gen.
That's not the name of the perk, but I don't know it to correct you, so we'll just go with residual. I always forget the name of that perk, man. The one that
Wait.
blocks the gen.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's
Yeah,
not-
yeah. Residual is pulling a flashlight from a
Please
chest.
press the lines.
Or press the line.
My
That's what
bad,
it
my
is.
bad.
Yeah, you're right. To be fair, I couldn't correct you because I didn't know it either. That perk is so strange, man. But it's cool to see value out of it. But they get the pull on Rocket, by the way, and he gets some distance. So this is now kind of spicy. They got that unhook at like a really good time.
Okay, question is, where did Rocket go with this?
Oh,
Is he in some corner somewhere?
Did he see him? He might have saw him in the
Oh.
distance. He turned that corner like right. He didn't.
This. He did not see him.
Oh, that's huge for Invictus. Angels is looking.
Okay,
but
does Angels read this? I mean, he kind of has to find this, otherwise it's cooked.
He's looking in the right spot. He's around here somewhere. Is this where he was stealthing earlier, right? Oh no, it was on the other side, but it was like over this way he's heading.
He's not looking at map. No, he's
Yep.
not checking the corner.
Yeah, he was hearing the lockers. Nope, this is
He's not
huge.
checking.
Yep, there's gonna be so much progress happening for Invictus. Yep, I would argue even him like trying to find there and then not getting it is almost like game ending, right? That's like pretty much game ending.
Yeah. Oh, he looked in the corner, but he didn't look in the corner where Rocket was hiding. If he would have looked there and he would have found him, force 3-1, with 2 people injured, he could have actually done this, I think.
Yeah, that could have been it. Yeah.
And now
Rocket-
it almost feels a little bit too late. to be
Yeah.
honest, but
I think if he finds him now, it's like he's got live. Yeah, there's so much progress. Yeah, I think it might be too late. I mean, he finds his trail, but yeah, I mean, there's so much gen progress now. Yeah, he doesn't even go after it. He's gonna go back to the gen. Yep, that's a insanely good spot for Invictus now. I feel like this is the kind of spot where if you like once Invictus is in a spot like this, it's I don't know if there's really any getting out of it. Because at this point, if you're Angels, you're kind of relying on them messing up, right? Like you need them to like severely misposition right now or something in order to actually make something happen. And this is not the team that you want to be in a spot like that with, because they are likely not going to do it.
yeah, he was greeting for the attack on Dan, which is pretty important. You have to get a good result. But for playing so loose, he got punished. And this is exactly what happens if you don't keep an eye on the survivor you want out of the game. They could be in any corner. But on the other hand, if you would have found him instantly again, that would have been great. And you probably would have been in a position where he could have possibly fuck it.
Yeah, it's such a tough like risk reward decision to go for, right? Like you want the tags, and the tags help you so much with like the long run, you know, like snowball. But also, yeah, I mean, I don't know. You give up your tunnel, and that's basically your one win con, right? Like your one thing that gets you this win is getting that kill. So, yeah, just an unfortunate like risk risk reward situation where he just happened to get punished and didn't find him. I mean, huge from Rocket to not get found though. Also to say like that was a really good play. I thought he almost did get found for a second too, but he like just barely sneaked away. And yeah, this is just, at this point, we're playing it out, but like, it's pretty hopeless, right? Like, Angels is looking around, trying to find something. Even if he does find Rocket at this point, he's full HP, and there's so much gen progress. Find Spitz, and yeah, Dan and Rocket are doubling some other gen somewhere. Yeah, Invictus 100% takes this. Yep. So we are going to tiebreaker, which is pretty exciting. I mean, I'm down for a good tiebreaker game.
I hate 2-0s, so I'm all for the tiebreaker.
Same. I love me some tiebreakers, man. I will say though, like, I don't think the like hook stages and the overall score is gonna say it, but I do think this was close. Like, I feel like it's literally just like him not finding Rocket. He finds Rocket there, and like you said, he's in a position to 4K this. Absolutely.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure he was on the screen, edge map.
Yeah.
But Angels did not see him. And like, it's kind of crazy because like Rocket's outfit is not even that sneaky at all.
Yeah, I'm so confused how that happened, right? Like, we saw one, I think at the moment that it happened, we were on Rocket's screen, and you can see the clown in the distance turning the corner, like within his line of sight. And I feel like if you're Rocket, he probably thought he was found. He was probably like, oh fuck, you know? But yeah, he just didn't go to him. It was so bizarre. Just didn't go to him. Yeah, I'm so curious what that looked like on Angel's POV. I don't know. Maybe it was just one of those moments where he just happened to not look that way. You know, I don't know. I feel like stuff like that is always so much easier on like a spectator point of view too, when you're not like in the game, feeling the nerves, like trying to juggle all these different things you're thinking about. You know, like, I don't know. It's always easy to say from this point of view, but definitely that was the big turning point for sure. Oh, this point we're just playing to get the Rocket kill anyway. I mean, at this point, like, it's like retribution, right? I mean, I think we gotta get him. Oh, the blind.
I find it so fascinating. They don't care that the win con is met. They want to do as well as possible.
Yep.
Literally do not care.
Oh! He swung early there, or else I think he would have had him. Oh, he slows everyone down. Does he get around him? Oh, Rocket gets out.
Rocket has the speed.
He got the speed. He's out. Damn, there he goes. Damn, couldn't get that final kill either. All right, I mean, Invictus. Yep.
Power play at the very end, going into the last set.
Back to the old ways, man. I mean, that's the Invictus that I feel like, you know, kind of. I was gonna say that's the Invictus that we know of, like being like unstoppable, but really, was that really that unstoppable? I mean, again, I feel like they did play a little sloppy in those early chases. Like Rocket died in some situations that you would not expect him to die in. I do still feel like going in the third set, this is still up in the air. Like, I feel like that was like one character find away from being a tie. I still think Ascent absolutely is in a good position to maybe still pull out something here. I don't know.
Yeah, and the tiebreaker is the good guy Chucky. We've seen it earlier. It's on Dead Sands. Gonna be interesting. I don't know how comfortable the killer players are on this killer, but we're gonna see.
Yeah. Chucky's such an interesting set, man, and especially like Dead Sand, right? Like I don't know how much this killer gets played in comp in general, but like especially on a map like this, it's a little bit more unknown. This will be one of those like, I think like adapting on the fly type situations. You know what I mean? And I feel like I think both of these teams are gonna do a pretty good job of adapting on the fly. I don't know. Like they're both very capable teams, and I feel like, I don't know. It'll be interesting. Yeah, I mean, so far, the only set we've seen of this was the one earlier where everyone's ping was really high, and I feel like that makes it so much harder. This will be the first one where, well, I guess these guys are still cross ping, but maybe not as bad as cross ping as like the Asia-Russia setup that we had earlier. I will say, though, in that set, both Swatter and Pig made Chucky look I mean, Chucky is a very deadly killer, but like on this map, they made him look especially deadly. Like, there was not really much the strategy to do.
I agree. I wanted to point that out. They played insanely well. I would be surprised if both of those killers can like replicate that kind of performance.
Yeah. Same. I'd be surprised too.
Hitting every slice and dice is really hard to not slip up somewhere. And if you ever slip up, you have a long cooldown. The survivor is going to be on the other side of the map. That's going to be hard to come back.
Yeah, it's definitely very punishing when you mess up for sure. Like, especially with survivors like these that will take advantage of it. They'll take their distance. They'll go where they got to go to be in like a better spot. Like, it just costs you so much. Yeah. And again, yeah, like you said earlier, we just saw like almost every single one of them landing. So we never really saw it come into play. We just saw kind of dominating games from Chucky's, but this definitely could be the other way around. So I don't know.
I mean, I've seen Pedro play Chucky at least once before. I'm not sure about Angels. I don't know how comfortable he is.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen him play him before too, but I can't remember when. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've also heard that. I mean, do we know if it's gonna be Pedro on? Is it gonna be Nightlight? I feel like Nightlight could be playing Chucky as well. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which. I think
I'm
Nightlight
pretty sure
plays
Pedro plays. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know either. I can't sit here and pretend to know because I really have no idea. Yeah, it could be either one. I mean, I think either one can do fine. And that's the thing. I feel like when it's up in the air between Pedro and Nightlight, it's like, you know, goat number 1 or goat number 2. Like, who really cares? You know what I mean? Like, either way, I think you're gonna have a good performance. I think Angels is gonna do well though. I think his killer matches have been, like, again, that last clown one was a little unfortunate because of that one lose. But I will say, like, for him to even be in that position where it was like one character, you know, one survivor find away from being a snowball means that he's been doing such a good job. Like, he's been snowballing on them. We also saw Invictus get 4K'd to a spirit earlier on this map. And I mean, Chucky is kind of just like Diet Spirit, right? He's like Spirit at home, kind of, in terms of how he works, right? Just like strong chase, but not a lot of mobility. So, could see something similar here.
All right, and Angel's going fast. We have agitation. We have no turn back the clock. We have, this is a completely fresh build. Nobody brought that earlier.
Yeah, yeah. Keck's already in a walker with head on.
Interesting.
Ooh, I thought he might go for a double scamper there. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was getting a little crazy.
All right, Dan playing the double pallets. Very easy to zone though.
He does get a good bit of distance for his top, but I mean, is he able to avoid that dash? I don't know. Nope. Comes through. Tried to use the tree to juke, but couldn't quite make it work. And like you said, I think this map is having a situation where people are just getting spotted early a lot. I think it's hard to stealth early, right? We saw the same thing here. Dan got in chase immediately. Everyone tried to rotate to the gens as fast as they could, but like it took a minute, right? And now Dan is running into the gens as well. He kind of has to, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. We see 2 gens being first there. Dan, I mean, yeah, I was about to say, there's no way that hits.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to get like
actually,
a
that
crazy
gives
flick around
Dan
the corner,
a lot
but...
of time here.
Yeah, yeah, the power cooldown. Look at all the distance he's getting too. I think Angel's about to double back that window, hoping for a double vault, maybe. I don't know. Oh, wins that 52. I think he thought he was gonna revault that. Okay.
Oh.
So Dan winning big 50s
I can definitely tell the difference in playstyle between like the earlier Chuckies and this one. He's like no power fake at all, straight up sends it, and sadly loses the 50, and it's quite costly in that case.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I definitely think that's the big thing we saw earlier, was just a ton of fakes. You know what I mean? Like, and it was like throwing them off so much. Yeah, here again, we see it's a full send every time. Yeah, yeah. Not working out this far. Dan back to full. Nightlight now in chase. This is a really good start for Invictus.
Yeah. And the exhaustion park still ready to be used.
That should be a tag. Okay. Gets that on his way out. Yeah, Shaq's up still there, right? I'm pretty sure Dan just vaulted the window, but didn't use the pallet. So Shaq is still here.
Yeah.
Oh, the head-on play from Kexo.
Wow.
Oh, even more so. Nightlight, so much distance now. That's devastating. A second gen's about to pop.
Oh, the W crossed the map.
Wins that 50 though too, man. Again, I think the lack of faking here, again, just full sending every one of them, just turns it into like an actual literal 50-50 when I feel like you can probably make it a lot more in your favor, you know?
Yeah.
Gets away with that as well. Nightlight playing this so clean. Doesn't even have a pallet here. He's like looping it as if there is, but okay, the killer left anyway. No, it didn't leave, actually. Still here. I lied.
I mean,
down.
Angels needs results on the board, yeah. That's the fast down. I guess with Agi, you can carry this into the map. Like, you need at least like something like 6 stages, I would say. 5, 6. Otherwise, it's going to be so hard on survivor side.
Yeah, I feel like 6 minimum. I don't know. Even like 5 stages, I feel like going into your survivor side, you got to not feel good about. Like, that's rough, man. Like, we've seen how deadly Chucky can be on this map. I feel like, yeah, like if it doesn't start, like, this is such an insane start for Invictus that Angels needs to try to salvage something out of this. Does seem to spot the rotator here. Finds Dan on the way.
Yeah, that's honestly pretty good for Angels. Is that balance landing? Yeah.
He was peeking to see if someone else was going to rotate, but I don't think anyone is.
Yeah, but now the power's on cooldown again. Like, you can tell Angels is not that comfortable on this killer.
Yeah, yeah. There's like, yeah, there's definitely little things like that that I feel like are a little shaky. Spit's going in now, though. Does Angels catch it? No, he committed to Dan. He got the hit on to Dan. Yeah, this is so far again. Everything's going well for Invictus. I feel like that was like a late rotation that still worked out for free. Dan and Chase now.
Yeah.
Oh, tried to go around it, but ended up getting no hits at all. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That hurts.
Yeah, that hurts a lot. Dan gets the Shack again. They still are using Shack Ballot though. You're gonna break away and go for
Kind of
Kexo.
greedy. Yep. Kexo stuck on the TR wall.
Oh, doesn't get that either. Yeah, the sends here are not working out for Angels at all. Has to play like a 4.450 here. Oh, but Kexo tries to break away. Swing way early.
Oh, is it a mistake? That hurts.
Again, full send again.
Yeah. Is Angels leaving? No, we're committing. And if you look at the HUD, the last 3 gens are being worked on right now. Every
Yup.
second here is going to hurt so much for Team Ascent.
Oh, misses that too. Oh man, this is all just it's awesome. This is just falling apart. Here's another down, but yeah, this should be like a pain res before both the last 2 gens pop, but like one of them is gonna pop for sure. Yeah, this is looking really rough. This could be an extremely low stage game. Because they're all healthy too, so I feel like it's not even, you don't even like necessarily get a free kill on whoever you have down late game either, right? Like,
Yeah.
this is tough.
You need to, well, at least 5, right? Like you need at least to kill someone. If you don't, it is gonna be almost impossible.
Yeah, I feel like he needs to get like a fresh hook in the
Replicate this.
basement or something maybe, right? Like either like Dan or Spitz in the basement, ideally. Like, if you don't find something like that here, I don't really know what happens. If he does find Spitz, and gets an immediate hit on him. So this is a good head start towards that salvageable win con. He didn't commit to it though. Oh, Dan's here too. Dan gets stuck on a rock.
Oh, actually, yeah.
BL
That's
though.
a free first tag. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. I find it very interesting that he's not committing to either Dan or Spitz here. Like, I feel like, okay, he found Spitz again, so that's actually pretty good. This works out a little bit. But I feel like he's like dropping chains with these guys, like, as if he's gonna hold these gens for longer. And I don't know. I mean, maybe he can, but I feel like this game has progressed enough that I don't know how much longer these gens are being held. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a good down though. There's gonna be another pain rush.
Yeah, and Kexo being here and playing for this means that's one less survivor on gens too. So that does hurt their like endgame efficiency here. Like they're actually not gonna get the endgame off of this yet. He's carrying him real far to this pain res. Okay, Dan injured on this gen. At this point, if you find Dan and you can get a down on him, is there a world where you just put him in basement and just go, okay, like, you know, job
That
done?
would be
like,
sick, honestly.
That's like 6 stages 4 fresh.
Oh,
And he finds him. BL coming through though.
well, Dan still has Shack Pellet. They kept it all this time. And at this point, it's going to be very useful for him.
That was a good catch on that mind game from Dan, by the way. Like, that was
Yeah,
a cheeky
actually.
attempt at that, but Dan played this so well. Oh my god. Like,
Yeah. And look at this. This is going to be... Oh, there's hope also on Dan.
And
which is going to make it
adrenaline.
even harder. And there's a hit.
yep, absolutely can
Hit
block
tank.
that. Oh, does he bail and go for Kexo now? I don't think you can, right? Wait, Dan's right there. Whoa.
Anybody there?
Oh, the head on! Oh no!
What? And the door's open. Oh,
and the
no.
block from Nightlight on the choke. Oh, they're all out. Oh, they're all out.
Wow. What a power play by Team Invictus.
Wow, man. Wow. That's crazy, dude. Holy. Invictus really came to play this match. That's insane. That was such an insane performance. Holy, man. 3 stages, 3 fresh for Angels on this last set. And that's Pretty unfortunate. I feel like that's going to be like next to impossible to beat here. I feel like the killer going into this round, knowing that they just need 4 stages, makes this incredibly, incredibly difficult. Like that's, I mean, you need like a perfect survivor game where like you just win every 50 and the killer can't do anything. And against the killer, you know, at the level of either Pedro or Nightlight, whoever they send in, that's such a ridiculous ask. You know what I mean? That's just not.
Well, we're gonna see. Yeah, Angels is not comfortable on this killer. You could definitely tell.
Yeah, you know, something I was thinking about. I didn't say it during the game, but you know, I figured now since we have time to kill too. How much of this do you also think might be okay? In that clown game, we saw first off on the survivor side, Angels was the tunnel target, and he kind of died because of bad RNG, right? Like he went up to that upstairs pallet, it didn't spawn, and then he died instantly. That's got to be frustrating, right? And then on his killer side, he had that situation where he just couldn't find Rocket and then lost for that. That's also got to be frustrating, right? I wonder how much of that is just like building up like frustration and tension, right? Like I feel like that has to play a role there. Like I feel like that clown set seemed like it was very, very frustrating for Angels in particular, and with how the games went. And I feel like that might have shaken up his mental a little bit, because yeah, I feel like the fact that he was just insta-sending every dash and like also never even like adapted as the match went on. Like he never like stopped doing it. He was never like, oh wait a minute, hold on, like this clearly isn't working, let me change it up. Like it felt like he might have been in his own head there. So I don't know, maybe I'm overanalyzing, but that's what it seems like to me. And yeah, that's rough, because I definitely feel like that was not him playing at his best. And I mean, Invictus also looked so, to be fair, Invictus did look so clean, like so clean. So you got to give it to them as well. Like that's definitely partially that.
Damn. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I mean, we are gonna presumably. Yeah, well, let's see. I think Invictus is definitely gonna take this. I'll be honest. Like, I see no world where Sen can actually do this. No world.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I don't like to like call sets before they're over. You know, like you know, obviously anything could happen. There's always a chance, but like, I don't know. Chucky is such a deadly killer. Like again, the killer players from Invictus are so insane. Again, knowing the win con is what it is. Yeah, this is just. You know, unless Jaw's plot armor is even more insane than we imagined. I don't know. You know, maybe Jaw will do some crazy stuff and go on like a 30 gen chase, and you know, who knows. But it's gonna take something to that level for us to have any chance of this being in a sense favor. That being said, I do want to remind everybody watching that whoever loses this is not out of the tournament yet. This is the winner side of the bracket, so it's a double elimination bracket. Whoever loses this will go to meet Umbrella in the losers bracket, so they're not out of it yet, but they do have another tough match ahead of them. Like whoever loses this immediately goes to another very, very tough team. So obviously you don't, you know, you never want to lose, you never want to be in that position, but they at least won't be gone, right? The winner will go on to face Elysium and be in a pretty good spot going forward.
That's gonna be a spicy match, to be honest.
Yeah, that is. It's gonna be so good. I'm a little curious. I didn't. This is really on me. I should have just like taken the time to read this, but unfortunately I didn't. How are you handling the like losers bracket coming out and playing the winners bracket? Like for instance, if the losers bracket team beats the winners bracket team, do you do like a whole nother?
You
mean
in the finals?
Yeah, like the grand finals. Like, is it like I know there was some tournaments that were doing like the like the winners bracket team got like an extra win already or something.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, no. If the losers bracket team wins in the final, quote unquote, the winner bracket can choose one set they lost and replay.
Oh, okay.
So like to give some advantage back, because you're absolutely right. If you come from the winners bracket, you have never lost. But yeah, we don't do a complete bracket reset because that would mean an entirely new game.
Yeah, like a whole new weekend of games, probably. Yeah, which is fair. Yeah, that's fair. So yeah, like there still is an advantage to being in the winners bracket, but it's just not like it's not like it's like a huge game changer. Like I think the losers bracket team can still win, but you definitely want to be in the winners bracket. Oh.
Yeah.
Nice. That's quality. You love to see it. I feel like that was a little Easter egg we got there. I like that. That was cool.
Yeah. Good comms. And Pedro coming in, kicking a gen. We have Eruption. Pre-default build, nothing special. And fast chase on Zephyrus.
Yeah, fast hit though. Like that's what I mean. Like right there, same. Like immediately we see that difference with like Pedro faking his power a little bit, getting Zephyrus to like corner up, and then taking advantage of it. Like that's that thing we were kind of missing a lot last game. Pedro already feeling very, very comfortable. Oh, yep. Clean there too,
That's fast on
Zavis.
already.
Okay, Pedro, sure. What do we...
What?
Pedro, let's relax, buddy.
Bro,
Let's relax.
what am I looking at?
Pedro, relax, buddy. Hold on. What the gooner?
I think he's kind of playing the flashlight.
Oh, is this like a Krasu thing? Yeah? Yeah, sure. Kind of playing
I
flashlight.
think he's
Yeah,
kind
you
of
know
playing
what?
the flashlight.
You're right. Kind of playing flashlight. You're right. We'll go with that one. Yeah. Good flashlight kind of play. Good shit, Pedro. Good shit. Zav is already down. Jaws there. To be fair, like, actually though, like, it might have looked like the sense like kind of trolling here, but they actually do have to. Like, you cannot like Jaw going for his flashlight makes sense because they kind of have to. Like, they can't let a hook happen this early if they want to reach their win con. The only way you get this win con is if no hook happens until like, I don't know, 3 gens are done or something. You know, like there ain't no way.
Oscar goes to...
Yeah, well, with those 2 hooks, it is gonna be hard.
Oh, big 50 win
like-
there too.
Pedro also sends it.
Yeah.
That's so interesting. Completely different playstyle compared to what we saw earlier.
Yeah. Like we saw a little faking, but a lot of it is just sending. Yeah, like that was like a completely blind 50 that he was just hoping to win, and he happened to just get it. So like, yeah, I mean, just confident in it, I guess. Oh, does he send this one? I think he does. Clean adjustment to the pathing, and down goes Angels. And yeah, this is gonna be the tying hook here. So yeah, I mean, one more hook of any kind after this. And we're still at 5 gens, so yeah, this is basically done. So I mean, Invictus is definitely moving through. We kind of knew that going into this, right? It was kind of a shot in the dark for Ascent to make something happen here, but they have to try. So
Gotta try.
I gotta say though, this best of 3, like this Chucky game obviously was like a bit more one-sided, but like that Clown game was really not as one-sided as it seemed based on scores. And obviously the Spirit game was looking so clean for Ascent. This overall best of 3 was still like it was a bad. Ascent did so well here. Like I don't feel like this didn't feel like the kind of thing where I'm like, wow, like Invictus completely dominant over Ascent and they have no chance. Like this definitely looked like if these guys find each other again in the grand finals, for instance, like it's anyone's match in my opinion. Like this was so close.
Absolutely. I mean, Zaf is such a great chaser, man. Love watching him play.
Yeah, Zavis is so clean with it, man. He's so clean with it. Does go down eventually, though. I mean, Chucky, there's only so much you can do here against a Chucky, but he was playing that window phenomenally. We're still at 5 gens. I'm not sure how much progress there's on the map or what they're even doing or what they're pushing. It looks like a lot of them were just kind of resetting during that. There was a lot of pressure early. I mean, that's officially the loss, by the way, just for the record. Like, that's number 4, so it is officially Invictus moving on. Oh, yep, and there's a DC.
Win con has been reached. Yeah, that's one thing that we have. If the losing team wants to, they can abandon the match once the win con has been reached. And that's what Ascent did. So, GG's.
Yep, which is totally fine. Yep.
I don't mind this. I'll be honest, I don't mind this at all because, like, I don't know, I prefer this over, like, watching people goof around, I'll be honest. So.
Yeah, I don't like to say this often because I don't want to bring the negative energy, but I do sometimes, like, I feel like when like a win con is already met, and especially like at that stage of a game when we're at 5 gens, like if they don't DC there, then we're sitting there and watching like 10-15 minutes of gameplay that does not matter at all, right? Like none of it matters. Like
exactly. And now we can go straight into the next set. So I like, honestly, when I suggested this, people were like, oh, this is probably not good. I don't like it at all. I think it's amazing. To be honest.
Yeah.
I saw another tournament do this, and like the lack of like things that don't matter, really, I liked it.
yeah, it speeds up the pace. I've actually been talking about this for a long time. I'm surprised people don't do this more. Like, I don't really see an issue with it. I feel like especially as long as the casters are clear about the fact that, like, you know, like we just have to make sure, I think, to keep saying this. I think forever going forward, for the record, because I think as long as the casters are clear about the fact that it's not like a rage quit. It's not like they're like, you know, shrugging their shoulder, like it's like a rules thing, right? And it's totally fine, and everyone just accepts it. Because yeah, I do think the like slow play of a match that's already over is like a little. Like, don't get me wrong, it is sometimes fun to see people like show what they can do at the end of a match, especially if it's only like 5 more minutes. But in a situation like that, like there's so much better just to move on than sit there and watch that.
All right, we have a very exciting set coming up. We have Winter against Blizzards. This is like the battle of the
snow.
Of the frost. Yeah,
Yeah, the battle of the snow, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this will be an interesting one, man. I'm very curious how this goes. I think, okay, so this is interesting because I was waiting for this Ascent game, because last week we saw Ascent versus Winter, and it was a very close set. Like, Winter put up a very good fight, but Ascent managed to beat them. And at the end of that set, I was like, okay, is that a testament to how good Winter's playing, or is that a testament to maybe Ascent, like, not playing as well as we expect them to? But with Ascent just showing up in that set right there and playing really, really well, I think I'm going to go with that both of those teams are playing really well. So I think Winter is definitely going to be a major threat here. But again, Blizzard, Jason being back in the game and him being such a good killer player. And
I mean,
yeah.
Fun lore fact, Winter denied both Jar and Angels to join their team within the last 2 weeks.
Really?
So if they don't need those kind of players, then they have to be ready here.
Damn, that's interesting. That's some confidence right there, huh? I guess they just like their roster as it is. You know what I mean? I guess that's fair. Like, if there's no one on the roster that you want to tell, like, hey, sorry, you got to sit out for these new players. I respect
That's
that.
a little
I like
bit
it.
awkward.
Yeah.
It's a little bit awkward, honestly. You're
Yeah.
like, yo, by the way, you're replaced. It's like, okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like it's got to feel bad for whoever gets replaced there, right? Someone's got to be like, by the way, you know, like John Angel's coming in, so you guys are gone. See ya. Like that's tough.
Okay. I'll be honest, I think that's an absolute chat move to say, like, we have our team already and we want to get better as a team with the players we have and we don't want to kick someone out. In my opinion, that's a chat move, so.
Yeah, agreed.
I
I
respect
agree.
it.
That's actually really cool. I love that dedication, you know? That's a very, like, you just want to grow with your team and get there. And, like, I think that's the kind of attitude I think that actually does get you there. So, yeah, I mean, that's exciting, man. I don't know. And I think this team is good, man. These players are good. Like, I'm familiar with pretty much all of these players, and a lot of these guys have been around comp for so long, playing at high level for a long, long time. I'm excited to see it, man. I'm excited to see it. But, like, Blizzard again, Blizzard's roster. Like, it's like the South American goats, bro. They're so good. If you had to bet on this, if you had to gamble on this, who wins this best of three?
I would give Blizzard the better odds, personally. Just because Jason, I don't know, he's an insane killer.
Yeah. I think Jason being here might be the difference maker. Yeah, like that might be enough. Like, it's funny. I was playing with Momo yesterday, and I asked him about the set or whatever, and he seemed to have the attitude that both sides were just gonna 4K every time because of like ping and everything, and like that even could be true. But I've seen a lot in the past. Jason will 4K. Not only will he 4K, but he'll get like 4K 3s, like 4K 4. Like he'll get like crazy big results sometimes. Like he's definitely that type of killer where like if you slip up a little too much, he will take full advantage and get like massive results. So I do feel like Winter's definitely got to be really, really on top of their game. And I think if they slip up a little bit and let Jason get some crazy results like that, this could end up being one of those like insane best of threes that could be a shutout,
Who knows? Actually, in my chat, Winter's ahead on the Freddy pick.
Interesting.
My chat is 60% on Winter, 40% on Blizzard.
Interesting, huh? I mean, I like it. I like the believers, man. I mean, I like Winter. I mean, I'm hoping they pull out something good here. I don't know. This was Blizzard's pick too. Also, Blizzard picked Freddy. So.
Oh.
Yeah, that's even more interesting. Plague was the pick for Winter.
Oh, I love Plague. Isn't it the first Plague we've seen?
It
Or
is,
Tony?
yes.
I think it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we've definitely not seen her yet. Yeah, was that? I don't know if I'm crazy. Was that CT behind her? I mean, I feel like it's probably Suffo, right? I feel
I
like.
think it's... Nah, it's Suffo.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like Suffo.
Okay.
But.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Suffo.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't. I mean, I feel like playing Suffo is just a really good set. I feel like I actually haven't watched that set in a long time. I feel like it's been a very, very long time. But that'll be a good one to watch. I'm excited for that. Here we go already.
One of the OG ones. All right, Jason's going in, and he's kind of known for crazy picks on the perks. And I guess no corrupt is a little bit crazy.
Yeah, that's
Setting up
very.
all the pallets.
That's very aggressive. Ruin, no corrupt. Then he's got sloppy eruption pain. So he kind of has that like ruin eruption thing going on, where like only one of them can be in play at a time. But you kind of have it as a fallback. Julian's already on a totem, so they may have already found it. I highly doubt they're cleansing a doll. So. Yeah.
I mean, interesting. They have to rotate anyway now, as it looks. Wait, what? Oh, he has the add-on to teleport. No shot. And the
Oh.
Killer Instinct actually gives one of the survivors away.
Oh yeah, does he have the one where he teleports on fake pallets or whatever, like when you throw them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick. Okay, so that's the spicy pick I think we're seeing, right? There's always something
Yeah.
from Jason, man. Yeah, that's a cool
Yeah, he's a little
add-on.
bit of a cheeser for sure.
Ooh, Kenshi playing the Shack pretty well for now, though. Probably just going to throw his pallet. Again, first chase so important that you'll probably see every player just play as safe as they can first chase, right? No chances.
Yep.
Go to the strongest pallets you can and just drop them. Ooh, it's Fat Shane, but he's not in chase anymore, luckily.
Oh, Jason left. He doesn't have... Oh. He doesn't have Ruin anymore, so hit and run, a little bit risky here. But
Yeah.
it looks like he just wants to kick the gen with Eruption. Play it slow.
Yeah, probably just waiting for like a more ideal chase in like an area that isn't super great. But so far, only gets one hit. Well, to be fair, finds Kenshi now, and he doesn't have Shack Pallet anymore. He just has the window. I mean, he is like alarm clock awake though, so he can't be hit with powers for a while. But that pallet did nothing. So he does have that freedom of not dealing with any of Freddy's power for a little bit, but he's only going to make it to like a not super great filler. So he's got to make something happen here. Big, see what he does on the 50 here, and yeah, cannot win it. Cannot win it, unfortunately.
Oh, still had 5 gens for the first down. But the 3 split is coming along for Winter, so Jason has to get some value out of his box here.
Yeah, he saw the aura on that survivor bottom. I think it was Acid, I believe, or no, it was Momo. Yeah, he saw the aura on Momo. And Momo, oh, he queued up the fastball fast enough. Nice. Oh, this is that 50 though. Don't get hit and go deeper top. Just getting away from the hook. And we see Jason just heading back. No one going for the pull though. They're just slamming gens right now. Momo gets immediately back on a gen 2. They seem not interested at all in going for this. Wait, is there 2 gens down here bottom side with progress? I think there is.
Yeah, I think Jason is also eyeing this gen setup. It's honestly not the best. It's a 3 gen but pretty split. And yeah, considering his 3 gens here, I think he might just want to secure the second stage.
Yeah. Okay, this other gen is not actually as high progress as I thought it was. Yeah, they just mostly have progress in like hill gen. But yeah, I think he seems content with like regressing that gen on the hill close to this hook and then forcing struggle and then going from there. But really like not the worst spot for Winter to be in here at all. I don't like gen progress here is pretty good. Oh, I don't think you get this 1-for-1. Acid started to come in for it, but I think he's a little late. So yeah, he backs off.
Yeah. All right, now it's up to Jason to pressure them up because Momo and Julian are doing gens quite aggressively here. And yeah, he has to interrupt this, which will give Acid a chance to get this pull.
Yeah, does he take advantage of this though? I mean, it might be a little late, if at all. If at all, do they even go for it? Is there a world where they just let him sit even longer? Okay, he gets it now, but that was pretty late. I mean, Acid doesn't take a free hit for it, but like also Kenshi has no distance. He's gonna make it to this pallet in the middle, but I would argue this pallet isn't even really that safe against Freddy on high ping.
Oh, does he make it around or is this not too much?
Oh, but is he making it around again?
Barely makes it.
Oh, wait, good patience. Oh, Kenshi played that
Great
so
play.
good.
Wow.
Can he make main window, though, without dying? I don't know. He's going to get snared, I think. I think he does not make it. He's going to try. Oh, what the?
What?
What? He tried to hurdle it, bro. Whoa, wait, he did it too. Whoa, what is wrong with
What
that
are you
window?
watching?
What is wrong with that window? Oh, my God.
Whoa!
I think that window might not be real. I think that might be like an interdimensional window, bro. That was terrifying. I don't know what that was about. Are they popping all gens?
One thing to consider.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait. Yeah, the gen pops. So the 3 gen is not active anymore. But yeah, Kenshi dead. And Momo's still injured. So can they get the reset here or is 3 Jason going to find it?
Oh, no, he finds it. Julian has to try to take a hit. He faces through him, though, with the snare.
Oh.
Yeah, body blocking against Freddy very, very hard because when he pulls out the snare, you can phase through people. And he took advantage of that really well against Julian and gets that down onto Momo. Acid has a good bit of progress, though. Like, this is like a good way. Like, I think that was a good way to start the 3v1 for Jason, but I still feel like, bro, is this guy okay? What?
I think it's the spectator lagging.
Yeah, it might be. It might be. I'm hoping.
Because like the players have lower ping to each other than the spectator. No, I think it's the spectator lagging.
Yeah, that could be it. I guess that's a good point. This is I think the spectator is from Europe, right? And we're watching people from like South America, and then so I think that does make sense. But this is not a horrible spot to begin in the 3v1 for Winter now. Although now it's kind of getting worse. Acid gets found here. That's gonna force a rotation from Julian, which is gonna stall gen progress for a while. Oh, okay, yep.
Bro.
That vault, yep. I mean,
Yo!
oh, whoa! Oh! Ah! Huge play.
This is legal.
I mean, I don't know. Stuff's definitely happening. Acid's taking his distance and going towards top. He's just trying to get the hell away from the gens that are coming out progress.
I'm not sure if he makes this.
He did make main though. Yeah. He has the pallet out front too, but this pallet is not good against a gazillion ping. He's gonna try to run it and take distance. Acid's actually doing really well in this chase so far. I can't lie.
True. That's giving some gen pros back to Winter.
Even still, stalling this out really well. The patience here, phenomenal. But Jason needs to force this down. Eventually does. He teleports away. So Acid did so well in that chase that he forced him to leave. He was worried about the gen progress. This gen was being doubled though. He finds them both. And I think if he finds Momo here, is that who this is? I think it is. This could get a little sketchy if he goes down right on top of the. Oh, and yep, he's done. So he's gonna go down right on top of this gen. Julian's on it. Is Acid on it too? Are they trying to double it out? I don't know. Eruption's there. They can't. Can Julian actually stealth this too? Because if he can stealth this, I was gonna say Acid's probably across the map. Yeah. If Julian gets found here, this is really bad. Julian needs to stealth this. This is such an important stealth, and he finds him.
Oh, he's.
This is so bad.
Not in the right area.
If Julian dies fast here, it's just 4K.
Yeah.
He dodges that snare. That's a fake pallet, though. He just has to go way up the map and die. If he can TP back, oh, he forces lock. Oh, wait. Yes, forces lock.
Yeah, what? Wait,
yeah, that was, I don't know. That was, who knows? It was a clean
crazy
force
things
lock.
are going on.
Yeah. This does at least buy time for Acid to go pick up Momo, so they are still they're not quite 4K'd, but this is definitely a not good spot. This is definitely snowballed into a very winning position for Jason now. Yeah. Oh, trying to. Momo just gets right back on a gen. Still just pressuring the Shack gen. Goes to sleep with that one, I think. Gets hit with the snare. He should be dead here. I don't think he makes anything. Probably force lock as well. Yep. Locker pool comes out here, and then, I mean, I guess from the driver's side here, you probably want to have one stealthing, like, mid-map, and then one person get on main, I suppose. That's probably the thing you can do.
Oh, they were awake. Okay, you saw the reset location then? I don't know if Jason was looking, but there was the kill instinct for 1 second.
Yeah.
And yeah, Acid is trying to stealth. And he might be able to get away with it.
Oh, no.
Nope.
Almost, but not quite. Whoa. This is wild, bro.
I think the Spectator's game is dying.
Yeah. Acid does so well in these chases, though. I mean, that's like a Roblox vault right there. I'm pretty sure that was a Roblox vault. That was crazy. But he gets, bro, no hit even. No hit. Gets away with it without even taking. Acid's doing so well in these chases. Like, that's helping so. I mean, it's helping, but they're still not in a great spot, right? Momo's still on hook, dying slowly. Oh, he tried to path him. I think Acid just wants to run in 1-for-1. I think. Yeah, he wants to go 1-for-1.
Yeah, he's alarm clocked, so he makes this. I don't know how much progress Julian has here.
Oh, but what?
Dude, wait, what? I think he swung early.
Yeah, I think he swung early and it didn't reach. Yeah, like he was trying to interrupt it and just didn't. Yeah.
I've never seen this bug before.
Oh, the last gen pops though.
Wait, no way.
Julian was sick the whole time.
This is huge.
Yeah, that's crazy. Momo's going back for this pickup is a little sketch because I think he's already on his way back. I think they have to force double lockers if they try this, but they can't really do that either because Momo's bleeding out. I don't think they can even force. I think they're dead here, because like they can't force double lockers because Momo will just bleed. He can just sit there and wait for Momo to bleed. I think they're just dead here. I mean, if he gets his mend off, maybe. He did. Oh,
Oh, what? Oh my God, Longclaw Freddy. Holy. Strongest game I've ever spectated.
Oh my god, yeah, this is crazy. This is such a wild spectator game, bro. I mean, 4K0 ends up being the final result, though.
Okay, the spectator's gonna restart the game.
Yeah, this was, I gotta admit, this was pretty fun, though. This was pretty fun. I'm gonna kind of miss it in a way. This was interesting, though. I feel like if we ignore the goofy spectator bugs, this was like it looked to be really in Winter's favor. Like, I don't know if I'm crazy, but like I feel like when that kill happened on Kenshi, I thought Winter was in like a clean dominant position in the 3v1.
Yeah.
And it kind of just fell apart. Like, Jason just did a lot of things right, caught a lot of rotations. There was a lot of failed stealths. Like, that was just a very unfortunate like reverse snowball back into Jason's favor. Because this could have easily been like a 6-stage game based on how on how the game was going in that 3v1. Like, it could have easily went the other way. So big, massive play by Jason here to get this result that he did, and a little bit unfortunate from Winter to not be able to actually follow through on that. I guess the question now, though, is like, I don't know, ping being high and everything, how likely is it to actually get a 4K? Like, I don't think 4K1's out of the question here. Like, I really don't. Like, that was a good result from Jason, don't get me wrong. Like, that was definitely like a good, solid result for the first game. But I don't think this is unreachable. Matter of fact, I think this is extremely reachable. I think Freddy with high ping on a map like this could definitely get like a 4K1. I mean, you definitely need your chases to go your way a bit. Like, I think if you have like maybe one chase that goes too long, maybe you're in trouble, but outside of that, not a bad spot to be in. I think.
My chat has conspiracy theories that was not the spectator.
Oh, I think
crazy things going on.
I think it was Jason.
Yeah.
I mean, do they not realize how much insane complaints would be coming your way if it was the players? Like, I think we'd be hearing about it. I feel like if
I've never seen those bugs before. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, that was wild. But yeah, I don't think there's a world where like the players would not say something if that was like if what we were seeing was what they were actually seeing. There's no way they would be like they're
bro. Phasing through windows. Like,
yeah.
Nothing too special.
That one swing on like acid or whatever, where he like missed and then like 2 minutes later like connect. I don't know what that. It was bizarre, bro. I don't know what that was. It was all over the place.
Yep, nobody complained about ping. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, it was definitely spectator then, yeah. Man, all right. Well, the survivors now from Blizzard, they gotta get outs, man. They can't just pop the gens. They have to actually fully get outs now. So
true. I mean, we've seen Freddy pop off in previous rounds here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's anyone's game.
Yeah, I do think like it's a bit odd. I think on ping especially, like even without ping, but like on ping especially, I think on a map like this where a lot of the palaces are a little bit sketch, I think especially if the first chase is fast. Like, I think if first chase goes down fast, it might be a pretty solid 4K type situation for Winter. Like, I think Blizzard definitely needs to like lock in, like worry about positioning a lot early game, right? Like, try to find those like jungle gyms. Like try to find like pallet gyms, like any kind of safety you can find, like main building, obviously. Like, get somewhere safe and make sure that the first chase does not be fast, because yeah, the first chase ends fast, and I think this gets out of control very, very quick. Also, what do you think? Are we gonna see Momo here or Julian on Killer for Freddy? I'm not sure.
I think it's Julian. I already peeped. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Julian. If I understood correctly, I think all of these are Julian killers.
Yeah.
That's what Momo told me, at least. So it's all gonna be on Julian.
Okay, that's interesting to see. Yeah, I mean, Julian's a very capable killer player, man. I don't know, he's very, very solid. So I feel like not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy for Blizzard.
I think he's a little bit of a momentum player. Hopefully, he's gonna start off strong to come off the gate swinging.
Yeah.
He has not played killer for that long. It's like those kind of players oftentimes, if things go south, it's hard for them to focus up.
You know, that's interesting because I actually, I remember when I first, okay, he might have like maybe not done it in a long time. When I first got into comp like years ago, and like the very first like tournament I'd ever like hosted on my channel or whatever, I remember one of the first games that got me really into comp was actually a game where Julian played Killer, where he played Twins. Like he played a Twins game, and he played it like really well, and it was like 6 years ago or something. But I don't know if he played much since then, right? That might have been a long time ago. I think he like took a break for a while and stuff. Like yeah, I don't know how much recently he's played, so it might be a bit different now. But I do have like a very distinct memory of seeing him pop off on Twins a long time ago, so I know he's very capable.
All right. So this is a very standard build from Julian with Sloppy, Eruption, Corrupt Painless. I don't think any add-on surprises either.
Yeah.
Survivors spawned by the main building. That's where they want to spawn, and we find someone.
Oh, looks like Power found right away. That claims pallet. Oh, yep. That claims pallet control though, which with the ping is pretty good. Yep. Hard to play around that. Pallet gets hit.
Strong hit.
He TP'd right on top of him. Oh, he didn't even catch it. He didn't even catch it. Oh, that's the fast start we were talking about. Uh-oh. Man.
Oh, I did not pay attention to where the TP went, and is it even worth pain wrestling?
Yeah, I feel like this is just a good hook position. You can just take this hook position and then just play around these gens that have progress here.
Wow, that's exactly what Julian wants if he wants to reach this 4K win condition.
Yeah, that's such a good start. Like you were saying with him being like a momentum player as well, this is definitely a big start. And look at all these gens up here you can control. Is there a full 4-gen top? I can't tell. Was there 2 on like the... Yeah, there's like top, mid, and then 2. And then also main. So yeah, there's like 4 gens on the top side up here that he can hold. Oh yeah, that's so gross. They're coming for the unhook now, but they don't get it for free yet. He actually backs away. He backs away. Ooh, almost got that pallet hit. Zoob avoids it though.
Close.
He's gonna...
I mean, not much gen pressure coming out from Blizzard here. I mean, I guess they're three splitting now.
Yeah, but they had to abandon ship on that gen right here that's regressing, right? They had to give that one up, and then they run down the map and start pressuring. And even right there, we saw them kind of coming for the unhook and have to bail, which also hurts their gen efficiency. And now they're for a double save. Oh, okay. I mean, they will get a clean double save. Oh, they didn't. They got body blocked.
He got the body block.
Oh, so this is being a 1-for-1. This is so bad for Blizzard. Oh, this is bad.
Great job by Julian.
Pala has this pallet that's not very good. He's going to try to play his distance. He probably still has a little bit of endurance left. What's he do here, though? He has this pallet. This pallet pretty solid.
That one.
Especially with Shack or with main window. Does Julian just... I was going to say, is there a one where Julian just stops snaring and he starts bloodlusting? But I feel like the snares are still probably worth it. Oh, he didn't see it! Pala!
What?
He must have...
Bro. He just ran across.
Yeah, he did. We literally saw it on his screen too. That's so.
Nerfs.
Oh man.
That has to be nerfs.
Yeah, that's got to be nerves. Yeah, he must be nervous. Yeah. I mean, that works out huge for Julian. I mean, I think if your team went there, you're feeling fine about that. You know, they pop a gen bottom. This 4-gen top is still completely untouched by the looks of it. 0 progress here.
Damn. Did you hate to see it? He's gonna be mad about that later.
Yeah, for sure. That's a tough mess up, man. He has so much distance too, and just gave it all up. Must have thought he saw something he didn't. I don't know. That kind of stuff happens sometimes. And now we have 2 injuries as well, which is gonna make this unhook situation even more. That being said, Jason just runs in injured and gets it. Wow. That's a little.
Well, Power. This is one moment to shine here. He needs to make this count.
So that's endurance for this vault.
What does he reach here? He's eye loop. That's pretty decent.
Gets the stun too. That's big. That's a good start to it.
Plays for the stun on eye loop.
Oh, but the slowdown is brutal. Oh, good patience.
He makes that. And Jason's getting picked. So this could be... Oh, he's breaking now, but... Paul still has the main building loop.
Yeah, back to main. So, you know,
well,
if Power can keep making something happen here, this could be pretty good actually. He's got to find his way down the map though. Yeah, he's like kind of getting there, but he's got to make his way down the map for sure. away from the top gens. And Saudi's here to play for him, too. Oh, that TP almost worked again.
He got the stun though, and now I think he makes Shaq with the body block for sure. And he doesn't use the snare to outplay the body block.
Oh, no.
No shot. What am I watching?
Oh, my God. They turned up, bro. They turned up. Holy. I think Pow was just faking all along. He was just pretending. He was just pretending. It's like Pole Hustler
Baby
strat.
survivor until Deathlock in the tournament.
Like,
This is a YouTube video.
Like, actually.
Guaranteed.
That's crazy. Saudi here to take this hit as well. Helps him survive a little bit longer. Are we gonna have a Xeno incident here? I don't know.
It's literally the Xeno palette, no?
Yeah, it's in the same position too. It's in the same position and everything. Powa leaves it though. Doesn't want to try to win 29 50 days in a row. He'll eventually die deep bottom.
Okay.
Am I
How good is this?
am I crazy or do they not even have that good of gen progress for this?
Oh, this is still a pain res.
True, this is a pain res. Yeah, this is dying on a pain res. I can't. What?
Okay. The question is how fast that gen. Yeah, doesn't pop.
Yeah,
It doesn't pop.
I feel like they should have gotten more out of this. I'm a little confused as to how they didn't. Yeah, he dies. There's still
That's
3 gens
unfortunate, yeah.
up. Yeah, they didn't pop a single one of those gens. They got one extremely high prog, and then one was about 50. Wait, this one's at like 52. Wait, did they? Wait, huh? Were they doing 3 gens and then they started doubling at some point? No,
That
this-
might have been with Jason's gen before I traded.
Oh yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. They will pop that 1 gen now that they're doubling. But this 3 gen on the top right is still here.
I mean, it's possible. This is not out of the question for Blizzard to get the gens done.
Well, the full 4 gens actually still up here. This gen here on this tile is still here as well. This is a tough gen setup though for the 3v1. 2 people injured. Yeah, it's not out of the question, but this is. I would argue this is huge. Like this is in favor. I think this is Julian's game to throw now, basically.
Yeah, definitely.
Catching some scratch marks here. 2 people injured. You got to be thinking they're going to be going for resets. This is Saudi, I believe. Yep, in Shaq. No Shaq Pally here, so this is going to be real tough. Does not get away with it. Nope. That pain res might not be there, right? Powell just died on it. That pain res might not be there still. He might have to carry it. No, it's back. Never mind. I thought it might still be gone, but you look at this pain res. At least died away from the gens, but again, it's... not much of a reprieve because I feel like this is still, and Jason gets found immediately too. That's not good. That's really not good.
Rough.
Is he trying to? Oh god, yeah. No, this is pretty much done for. They're pretty much done for. Big swing there. Doesn't get it. Yeah, Zoob got the pull now, but he had to rotate the whole way across the map to get it. And now we're staying on Saudi, who just has this like little double windows, like nothing really too crazy.
No life either, and the endurance is about to run out.
Yep.
Actually, catches in the mind game, gets some distance. Wait, Julian, where are you going?
Yeah, that was, I don't know what the hell just happened right there. Yeah, he got way too much distance out of that. Impatience waiting for that pop. Saudi playing this real
All
good.
of these pallets are fake.
Yeah, there's so many explosions you have to juke up here though. Found a real one, Oh, doesn't get the stun though. Down he goes. Oh! No.
Nope. No blind coming through. And that's going to be another hook, but no pain res.
Yeah, but this is also in the gen setup now, so that's...
Yeah, true.
Okay, comes the way over here. He's gonna let this unhook happen for free, yeah? I mean, he saw Jason was right there, so I guess he's just not even concerned about it. He just wants to go pressure this gen. Let's see unhook happen. Maybe he just wants to expedite this tunnel out. I mean, realistically here, they're kind of in a spot now where Saudi just has to last, like, forever. Like, he has to last long enough for them to pop both the last 2 gens. Well, actually, not chasing it. Never mind. I mean, the thing here is that Julian has almost no bad decision. Like, I feel like no matter who he goes after, it's, like, fine. Right? He's, like, so far ahead right now.
Crazy thing about this is Blizzard's pick, and they're about to lose it. So...
Yeah.
They will have to win on Winter's pick if they actually do lose it. I mean, it's not over, but It seems relatively rough.
Yeah, I will say, to be honest, this is like one of the things that could go wrong. He's chasing the only full health survivor, and he's doing a really good job in this chase. But I think he should get a tag now. Yeah. Now everybody injured. Now this is where it's real hard. He didn't see a heal happening, so he's probably worried about them maybe doubling this out or something. Maybe he realizes they're not now and is going to go look for the reset. And does find Wee Jason.
Oh. Oh, Ada has been spotted. She's Deathhook.
Yeah, Deathhook survivor. Only an LT wall is all is here. She takes her distance again, though. So many times do they get to do, are they getting away with these jiggies while Julian's trying to do like little elaborate mind games? Kind of again,
Yeah,
right here.
he's once again. Yeah, he's giving distance on loops where you should play it safe. You should just walk after people, especially on crossbring.
Zoob is gonna pop that jet. Smash hit too.
Ooh.
Smash hit with the map. He got stunned edge map. Oh no.
Did I cast a custom?
You might have. You may have.
How far is this progress?
Wait.
Okay, almost nothing.
Okay, yeah. I think
how's there no progress on
I
this?
think there's progress on this one that he's walking by right now, I think. But barely any.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, that was, I think Wee Jason was working this one earlier.
Wow, that's still so rough.
Yeah,
I mean,
still,
3-gen, everyone injured.
Yeah, and the 3-gen is still brutal. Like, they got rid of one of them, but like, again, dude, them popping that last gen on their survivor side ended up being so clutch here. Because, like, the fact that they need to pop this last gen to even get a tie is so brutal with how bad this gen setup is. Slowly getting rid of all the resources, too. Like, we're running out of pallets on the map at this point. Oh, that same TP! That same teleport that he got power with.
Gen.
That is,
because you can't see it.
Yeah.
Wow.
He keeps getting me with it. Wait. Oh, no. There you go. 4K1 from Julian. Yeah, that's big, though. Like you said, this was Blizzard's pick, man. That's kind of crazy. Coming right into the set is Winter and getting the 1-0 start on the pick from Blizzard. So, very good start to the series if you're a fan of Winter. A little unfortunate for Blizzard in terms of the start, but again, I would never count Blizzard out of it. Like, this team is dangerous. So, I think all it's going to do is make the series real spicy going forward. I don't know.
True. I mean, yeah, Winters. They're both excellent teams. Next, Plague on Sufferpit. I love this set. I'm a big fan of this set.
Same.
It's going to be a lot about the strategy and which team can coordinate better. And also, obviously, the killer player needs to show the game sense.
Yeah, I feel like this is like one of those sets where it's like, I feel like positioning is like so important, man. Like, I mean, obviously positioning is important in every set, but I feel like it shows more, right? Like, I think like one little misposition in a set, like a Plague Suffo, and it's like the whole thing just snowballs out of control. It's so cool to see, man. I don't know. So, whichever team is tighter in that way, I think is probably gonna have the big advantage. I guess we'll see. So far, though, clean start.
I'm gonna be right back for a moment.
Yep. Oh, also, I think we're keeping Julian as killer, by the way, as Plague, so we will have another Julian killer. And Suffo Pit, so nasty with the gen spawns too, right? We saw that bad 4-gen right there on Cool Tower with the 4-gen top. I feel like everyone probably knows by now that Suffo Pit is like that map, bro. Like 100% that map where gen spawns can be really rough. These teams should know how to play around it, though. It's going to be a lot about death spots and your positioning and how you play around like the gens to spawn. And whether you like avoid going down in those areas or like, you know, how you play around it. I'm also very curious to see how they play the early game too, because playing early game is really interesting in the sense that a lot of people will kind of like hold that cross. I've seen a lot of people like try to stealth out Corrupt, right? Because like the killer will kind of just hold the cross and try to keep you from going to where the gens are. So I'm curious if we see someone try to stealth out Corrupt or whether they just full send it. Both these teams kind of give me full send vibes. I won't lie. Like I kind of get full send vibes from both these guys. So I feel that's what I think is going to happen, but I'll be curious to see if either one of them maybe shakes it up a little bit. I don't know. Also, I love that they updated that card to mention that steel is a brain rot. They just call it a brain rot. I didn't know what steel was, but now I know that it's something brain rotty. So thank you for that. Yo, W staff, by the way.
Wait,
W staff.
Did you ask what steel a brain rot is?
Yeah. I didn't know what that was. I think before it just said steel, and I didn't know what it was. Then someone told me it was like something brain rot, something. And I don't know. I was told it was some brain rot thing, but I have no idea what it is. So I don't know.
I think it's a Roblox game mode, but I don't know what it is either. I have no clue.
Yeah. I'm not. Look. I like to like pretend I'm not unk, but I'm definitely too unk for Roblox, bro. There ain't no way. I don't know.
You know, I played Roblox. I tried once like a month ago. It's actually pretty goofy, but yeah. I think I'm a little bit too old for that too.
Yeah. I think we gotta accept it. You know, at some point we gotta accept it.
It's like, you know, like the Gen Z jokes are kind of like out of control. I won't lie. Like with like, I don't know. It's like it's just not funny. It's like I'm sorry, but 6, 7 is just not funny in any way or form, or like I don't know.
But that's
I don't
why.
feel like it's much.
But that's why it's funny. I think the fact that everybody gets mad at it is what makes it funny. Like I kind of get it in the way that I don't. Like I get it that I don't get it. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like I've just learned to accept.
But you don't.
Yeah, I've learned to accept that I don't get it. You know?
Okay, Phil.
All right,
All right, Julian, looking at his gens. What is that gens? Oh, that looks like a top-heavy gen setup.
Yeah. I need to peek at it a little bit longer. No, I think there's just 3 up here, right? Right? There's
Like,
kind of like 2
to the
mid-map.
right?
Yeah,
I guess.
Yeah, he kind of has like a what? That's such a weird split. Yeah, I guess you could loosely call it like a 5-gen top, but like the 2 other ones are kind of middle, right? It's almost like 2 bottom, 2 middle, 3 top. It's very strange.
Julian is predicting an edge map Stealthia, and someone's head is showing. 8 has been spotted.
Fast M1 too. Very quick hit. This chase starting very, very quickly. Jason found a gen that wasn't buked on, so he's gonna start getting some progress. Okay, fully committed to this main chase for now. Oh, kind of stuck in this pallet that's not very good though. Oh, and Julian just sends it. Oh, Powell was there.
Wait, the hit tank though.
Yeah, huge hit
Oh my
tank.
god, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, he kind of just
does
came
he
out
have
of nowhere.
anything? No, he's dead.
Oh yeah, this pallet didn't spawn, did it? Oh yeah, he's just dead. He's just dead. They don't have that much gen progress either. They have like barely anything to speak of.
This is looking pretty rough, I think, for Team Blizzard.
Yup, pain res
That's
top side.
such an early down.
You puke on the Suckus if he wants to as well. Doesn't actually puke on him. Okay, now he does. I think so. I think maybe he got reminded. But yeah, they got a little bit of progress on the bottom side, but that's it. So not as much progress as you'd hope to see for the first down coming through. I mean, Plague is the other type of killer where the first down can get delayed for quite a while, right? She is pretty much pure M1 outside of, you know, if she occasionally gets her power here and there. Speaking of power, one of the fountains, I mean, Julian has, well, actually, Julian has double apples, so he has 3 powers on the map right now. So he isn't opting to go for any like longer power usage or anything, just going for a lot of powers. I feel like that's a very aggressive build. And considering how fast you got this down, that's probably really good in, you know, like in combination with this really aggressive build. I think if he plays this right, this could get out of hand quickly.
Well, okay, the survivors do have a little bit of an opportunity to maybe delay a little bit by stealthing. Someone's on the main pallet. This has not been broken yet, so this could buy a lot of time, especially against the Plague and Power.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, is that enough distance to make mid-map?
Oh, it's going to be close. If he like sends like some Hail Mary pukes, now he's not going to though. He's just going to follow and play safe, I think. That one was not really going anywhere. But, I mean, Saturday does make it down the map, to be fair. Makes it decently far down the map. I mean, I think this hook can still come at blinded themselves. I mean, made down the map a little bit.
All he cares about. Yeah. All he cares about is coming to this side of the map. And Julian... Okay, I think it barely makes that hook. But like, one boy blocking this out, no?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Zoop doesn't take a hit for that. Yeah. I mean, I guess to be fair, I guess maybe Saudi didn't know exactly where the hook was. He couldn't know that it was one hit and he was out. So,
true. Yeah, we have that information because we see the hooks. The survivors obviously don't. The hook could be in that tile and then it wouldn't be enough.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So unfortunately, just weren't able to catch it fast enough. And yeah, that hook ends up being in a pretty good spot. Yeah. They're trying to pressure these gens top now. This is kind of tough. I mean, what do you do here? Do you fast pull again? Like, you might have to. But again, this is where Apple's crazy. And I think Julian knows that. He's gonna grab his pull.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is so tough now.
If you don't If you don't pull this now, you can't pull. Because
Yeah.
he's gonna be in front of that hook with the puke. But even now, what is Ada realistically gonna do? Run through the killer? Probably not.
Looks like that's what she's trying to do, basically. I mean, not exactly through, but she wants to get bottom, I guess. I almost feel like maybe she should have maybe just went main and tried to play distance on main. I don't know. Like, it's hard. There really is no perfect decision. She's gonna go down on her pallet. I think Wee Jason's behind that
Oh, that's
rock.
a great position.
Oh, gets spotted though.
Can he continue to play for this? It's very risky at this point.
Yep.
Zoob's also there, but he might be a little bit too far. And Junius is gonna pick.
Yep. He gets the kill. 3 gens still up, man. They popped one of these gens top. So they did get one of these gens top, to be fair, but like, this is an awkward gen split. There's still like a big clump of gens all up here, and like also just everyone being injured right now, and like this is where things can snowball a lot, like very, very quickly. He still has
I
a,
started to.
he's still got a pool too, down here.
Yeah, honestly, can he just play aggressive and play for the kills here? I mean, oh, we are trying things.
Yeah,
It doesn't
yeah.
work out. Zoob looks so confident on these loops.
Yeah, Zoob looks clean here, man. Does a really good job there, pre-throwing that and getting his distance, not getting hit. He's gone. Julian did take his last power now, so at this point, if they like last this power out, then Julian has no more power for the rest of the match unless they give it to him. I would argue you really want to make something. I don't know if I'd say need, but you definitely want to make something happen here if you're Julian, right? Like if they last this whole power without a down, things can start to snowball the other way pretty quickly. They did just pop on their gen. Down does happen though.
Yeah.
And he saw this Shack gen pop. He wants more. He knows someone else is here. Might as well, man. All right, I mean, like, you already have the power.
True. They have to be injured here, so they probably are somewhere around. Oh, actually, they just straight went on to another gen.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Interesting, too, with a player like Wee Jason, I feel like you also do kind of expect him to be, like, hovering around Chase, maybe going for pallet saves and stuff. So that is actually interesting. I would not expect him to just to bail and get on a gen. But, yeah, I mean, he does. And this will be another pain res, but far, far away from the gens that are currently being worked. Which, in a way, like, is kind of bad, but at the same time, if you find Wee Jason here and force Powa to rotate, that could get rough. But, oh, and that's exactly what happens. Now, the thing is does Powa pop that gen first? The thing is that if Powa pops that gen and Wee Jason goes down in the next, like, 5 seconds, then it's just 4K, right? Like, he can watch cross and he can't do anything. I think he can't pop the gen. I think it's too risky. Unless Wee Jason, like, actually manages to get the whole way down to the side of the map. To be fair, no more power on Plague. We're just 4.6.
What, actually? Oh, he saw the cross, I think. Power's been spotted, going for the unhook.
Yup.
Does he get the trade, though?
Nope. Does not get it. Now does Wee Jason going for it? He is. Oh, now we're playing fucking musical unhookers, bro. Uh-oh. No one on gens. They're both kind of here for pull, but like you can't really unhook against somebody when you're all injured. How is gonna? Oh, he's gonna cleanse and then he's gonna go 1-for-1. That's an interesting heads-up play. They just want to get Zoob off hook before struggle. Does he even get it before struggle? Big body Julian, bro. Oh my god. Oh, he goes struggle.
Did he?
He did. He
Yeah,
did
he
after
did.
the hit. Oh my god, big body Julian.
Wait, pain res?
And pain res interrupting main gen. And he has a power over there if he wants to grab it. I mean, I don't know. Grabbing it gives him so much distance. I think you maybe just stay on Zoob, but
Damn,
that worked
was-
out so well for Julian.
Yeah, incredibly body blocking, and Zoob kinda needs to have a chase here, otherwise it's over.
Didn't go to Shack pallet right there? That was, maybe he didn't realize it was thrown. That was a
Wait,
bit
what?
odd. Because now I don't think he makes this, does he? Oh my god, he does. Oh my god, he does.
Wait, does he get pull now? No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
No, yeah, he's still zoned away from it, unfortunately, so he can't get it, but that does give him some distance down the map, at least.
Yeah. I mean, is there any way they're gonna get the last gen done here?
Yeah, I feel like Zoob has to last so long. Like, so long.
Like, unironically, I think Wee Jason could just not go for the pull. Okay, he does. Oh, endurance way block.
Yeah. Not bad, not bad. We Jason can bail and go get on gen now. But I don't really know what the progress is like on their gens. I don't know if there's much of anything, to be honest with you.
Oh.
Power had to bail. His endurance is gone. Does Power take a death for him? He does. He's going to take a death for him.
That is gonna reset Lalas. And are we gonna stick to Zoop? Or we're gonna take the hook, okay. Well, at some point you have to care about Jason's gen.
Yeah. I think we're at that point. I think he's gonna hook him and then go to the gens is what he's doing now. Yeah. I think him bailing from that chase is him saying, okay, all right, like it's fine, like no more kill. Let me go back and protect the gens. And at this point, he has 2 death hook survivors. So like I do like this choice from Julian. You're basically putting the pressure on them now and being like, okay, if you want to take this death, now 2 of you are death hook, 2 of you have to be extremely careful about positioning.
Yeah.
Have fun doing this last gen, you know? And Zoob, Emilio on a gen.
Oh, did we Jason get? No, he rotated back to the top of the map.
Yep, he's super far now.
Thing is, Julian just saw that gen being processed by Zoop, so now he is in for an F1 on the map.
Yeah. And I think he tried to chase this just long enough to bait Zoob's rotation, and I think it worked. Because yeah, Zoob's going in now, but does he have anything after the sun hook? Bro, yeah, Julian is nasty on killer, bro. Like, that was so clean. That was such a perfect rotation bait.
Yep.
Like, he timed that amazingly. Like, he recognized the exact positions they were in, knew that if he committed to beat Jason just enough, that the call would come through for him for Zoop to have to run it on hook, and then doubled back at the perfect time to cut him off. And yeah, it's now a 2v1, and that's pretty much 4k1. Pretty much 4k1. I mean, unless some kind of miracle happens here. You never know. Like, these players are insane, bro. I don't know. Like, it's like something crazy could happen, but they're gonna need to like go on like a giga-long chase and hope that Julian overcommits to it, basically.
Yeah.
Ooh. We
Wow,
Jason with
okay,
his like
I mean,
300 ping getting away with that double vault. That's crazy.
if he wins one more 50 here, which he does not.
Yeah, it was close though. It was close. He's also a pain res, so
Wait.
yeah, you could even just hook it.
Yeah, true. I mean, does he have a Payros here? Yeah,
Yeah,
he saw it early game.
Yeah. So that basically guarantees the gen doesn't pop, and now you can kind of just look around. I mean, I guess still in theory there's a chance, right? Because he does have to like go out to the gens. He can't afford to just sit in front of the hook. So Palak still can get the sun hook and could keep them alive, but you know, at this point we're still like we're playing off a dream at this point, you know?
I admire the fact that the team still want to try, even though it's like they're chasing like a 0.001% chance.
Yeah. I mean, you might as well. Like, there is always the chance like the killer throws or something, right? Like I do respect it. Like you might as well, right? You might as well.
Sure.
He's just standing there playing gatekeeper plague.
He's like, no, you're not getting that out, buddy.
I think Big Power just wants to have a chase now. Yeah, he just wants to have one last chase. I think. Waves him over. Wants to play the pallet.
Oh,
Okay.
insane helicopter. Wait, what?
My man tried to reach over the loop and get him. Power having a good time, bro. He's having a good time. He don't even care. He's having a good time here. What is Julian doing? I don't know. What are these swings?
He's swinging at stuff.
Not the cleanse in his face. He tried to Q-tech him. I respect it. You know, might as well. I'll have to try it. Man, 4K1 here, good result, I would argue, right? Like,
Yep.
I feel like definitely like playing on Suffolk is definitely strong, but I feel like outs definitely can't happen even on ping and everything. Like I absolutely like outable here. So I think getting a 4K1 to start here is very, very solid for Julian.
Yep.
Blizzard?
It's all up to we Jason now.
Yeah, they're kind of in some trouble, man. We Jason's got to make something happen now.
Yeah, 4K1 is very good, honestly. Julian played that just really well. He took the pulls at the perfect time, got the pressure on, he got the turnout very, very early, on good pace, so yeah, well played to him.
Yeah. He like baited rotations well. Like everything he did was just like perfect. Like that was just very, very solid play from him, man. I can't lie. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, we Jason obviously an insanely good killer though. Like this is definitely a situation where you can tie or even beat it. You know what I mean? Like, you never. Again, I've said this so much times before. I've seen we Jason get so many big results, like beyond 4K1 even. Like you slip up a little bit too much, and he's the kind of player that will absolutely try to snowball it into huge things. So it is possible even to get the win here, not even the tie. I mean, not super likely, but at least possible. And we'll see. I mean, Winter did play that last game though really clean on Survivor. Like, I mean, I feel like once I got to the 3v1, it got a little rough, but they still like played pretty clean to get there. I think as long as Winter has a good solid game, they could just put it away right here.
Gonna see. Yeah, well, if they play well on Survivor, 4K is pretty rough on Plague. Honestly, it's not that easy to get 4K if you have a good start.
Yeah. So I think the start is going to matter a lot. We did see, like, again, a lot of that last game came from Julian, like, beelining into the map and immediately finding somebody stealthing, right? Like, that's such a, like, I feel like if the survivors are going for, like, a stealth play when they're trying to, like, stealth out Corrupt or whatever, and they just get found right away, that's so rough. Like, no one's in a position to get on to get on gen right away. Like, all your efficiency kind of goes out the window, and you kind of have to, like, scramble to start getting on gens and start, you know, making things happen. So that was just such a good start last game for Julian as well. If we don't see a good start like that this game, might be tragic.
Well, maybe we Jason has some kind of cheese build for this occasion. We're gonna see. Maybe Rapid Brutality Plague or something. Who knows?
True. Yeah.
It's very unlikely, but
yeah, you never know.
see.
Yeah, like something wild. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we Jason does cook up pretty interesting things. So I hope so. I hope he has something nice. I think that'd be cool. My mind's open to it. I want to see something spicy. And man, the fact that one of these teams gets eliminated here is tragic, man. The winner goes on to play Praxis too. Oh, brother. That's rough, man. We're getting to like the real rough parts of the tournament where every team at this point is just so good, man. Like one of these teams got to go, and then they go, and then whoever wins this goes right into such a tough matchup next week too. Or not even next week, tomorrow, I guess.
Yep. We're gonna see that tomorrow. That's gonna be banger matchups. From here on out, the teams that we're gonna see play are very high level. And then we have the finals next week.
Yep. Every match is like brutal now. Yeah. I feel like on like I feel like maybe like the week one, like the very first day, like in like the single elimination stage was like there was some matches that were like a little bit one-sided. I feel like from here on out, every single like best of 3 is like, dude, who knows? Like who knows? Like it's such, like I have no idea who to call like the favorite and like, you know, who has a good chance of winning. Like anyone can beat anyone. It's so spicy. I love it.
Anyone's game.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna predict Whispers. I don't know why, but I feel like he's gonna bring it.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I've seen Zeno brought that a couple times, and sometimes it won him the game because he could find someone stealthing.
Bro,
like especially if you hook someone and someone's trying to stealth on the other side on the same map, it can backfire pretty hard.
Oh yeah, that's true. Like okay, so like you mean if you hook someone like the corner of like one of the one of the sides, and you look for them in the other corner? I didn't think about that. That would actually be super gross. Yeah, that could actually be kind of insane. That would be so cool to see, man. Like if Whispers wins the game for somebody, I'm gonna get so hyped, bro. I will get so hyped.
I've seen it happen. Zeno did it. So
yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I feel like Zeno and we Jason are both kind of like are both very similar in that way where they just do stuff, bro. They just bring weird stuff and they make it work somehow. So, you know, maybe.
Who knows?
Yeah, I just want to answer because someone in my chat was asking, by the way, so I'm just going to answer out loud anyway. But yeah, the tournament is going into next weekend too, right? Tomorrow is going to be another, I think, 4 games, right? I believe either 4 or 3 games, I think, tomorrow. And then, then next weekend will be the actual end of it.
I think tomorrow we have 3 games. And then the next weekend we have a few. And then on Sunday we have the grand finals.
Yeah.
We didn't want to go for like crazy long days.
Yeah, which I feel like is nice, right? Like I feel like, you know, like the fatigue of it all, you know, like I don't know. I think it's better this way.
Yeah. I mean, we had one, but like it's kind of hard. There's always like everything has like a disadvantage. It's like hard to make things work with the schedule. So we had one long day at the beginning, but that's it.
Yeah, which is totally fine. Yeah. I think I really like the way you guys scheduled this time around. I think it's pretty nice for like players and, you know, like casters and staff probably included. Because that's the thing too, like the staff behind the scenes is a big thing as well. We don't see that, like how much they're having to deal with, like the delays earlier and how they had to deal with that. There's so much.
Things always go wrong. That's to be expected.
Yeah.
All right, we Jason's in. Okay, no big surprise. We have a very, very default build here.
Yeah, yeah, interesting. Nothing really that spicy. Double apple again though. Has double apple been like again? I feel like I haven't seen a plague set in so long. Is double apple like more the meta? Because I know before I saw a lot of like what's it called, Devotee's tablet. Oh, that's such a fast find.
Oh.
I mean, I guess shut up, Tofu.
Yeah,
Stuff's happening, bro. Holy, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think double apple is kind of the standard that most people bring. Amulet kind of fell out of meta a little bit. And looks like he knows someone rotated. And he wants to find them. Actually, does he know someone rotated? Did they even rotate?
They're actually, yeah, no, they're healing Julian. So I feel like probably not. I feel like if they were rotating and playing aggressive, they probably wouldn't stop to take time to heal against plague.
True.
You know, healing against plague in general is kind of funny to see. I can't lie to you, but yeah, they must be trying to re-slow play it if they're going for that heal.
Dude, Bond is a crazy pick.
Yeah, that's wild. That's really interesting. I mean, I know they're pretty limited on perks, so you know, like they're just running whatever they didn't get value out of. But yeah, ooh, that doesn't land on the Momo. He's got that Ada Wong protection. I like it. You love to see it. We'll get hit by that one though. Oh,
Can he even drop this?
Oh, he's gonna have a teammate throw it for him. All right. Well, Julian tried to get the stun.
Oh, it doesn't work though. We Jason reads it like a book.
Yeah, that was actually such a good read because I feel like you can probably hear Momo taking the corner, right? So the fact that like he heard that and maybe still thought to respect it is pretty crazy. Momo's just gonna die corner now. All right,
Makes
Bob,
it a little bit longer. I don't know what the gen setup looks like. Is it a 3-gen on this side too? Yes.
Yes.
Loose.
Yeah, with like one in the middle. Yeah, it looks like a pretty like clear 3-1-3. There's like 3 here. There's 1 like mid map, and then there's 3 top. And they're currently working, I think, 2 out of the 3. Oh, actually, they're splitting 3 of them top right now.
Yeah.
Gives a little bit of peep
Getting
on the way out.
infection.
Yep. Now here's a
Okay, I
lot
think
of progress.
They are splitting the 3 gens that are on the other side of the map. And now the question is, what is Jason gonna do? Is he just looking for an Anoka that doesn't exist? Wait, he's just... Oh, okay. He's playing extremely aggressive.
Yeah, he came right. I think this is a really good read because the survivors were not in position for the Sunhook at all. I feel like they seem like they're in a position where they want to just like trade hook stages for gen progress. Here,
Wait, he's gonna see every single one.
Ooh.
The other one is on main.
Yep, he's gonna know. He's gonna know. He's gonna fully know what their strat is. Then.
If he goes to main,
pops.
yeah, he knows.
Did Julian sneak by right there though? Like he kind of did give an opening there. Julian might have snuck by. He might be running down there right now. He did. Yeah.
Did Julian take that?
He did. Yeah, he's there.
Yeah. He's getting that out. This is actually a pretty decent pull.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a trade. I mean, Julian is not gonna be out of here alive unless I don't know some crazy body blocks happen. Yeah, no, he'll run back and forth Locker 2, and this will be even more progress happening topside. So topside gens are gonna get obliterated. It's more of just I think at this point it's more of like okay, those gens are gonna pop top. It's just how do we get a strider out of basement and get these gens on bottom at some point mid game, right? That's gonna be kind of the concern now.
Yeah, I guess you will need to fork it though. So like trading hooks is nice. Is he gonna take that power? Really? That's a crazy move, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like with the fact that you know that they're all over topside right now, I feel like you might want to save that for at least going deep top with it.
There's someone in basement and he doesn't know. Team Winter kind of out-rotating right now.
Yeah,
Nano is coming through.
This feels like maybe he was trying to make a big read here again, maybe thinking that they were going to sit on gens again. I don't know. This was a lot of that unhook for free in basement is interesting. Because yeah, I mean he gets down here. Oh, it was on Momo, to be fair.
Yeah, this is not bad because now Momo really has to watch out. He's Death Hook. And yeah, he's going to take the pain rest on him. And still, I don't think the gens on the bottom side are touched at all, so...
Yeah. But that is like the last remaining 3-gen though, too. So like it's a little tough. I mean, I think at this point, I think we're relying a lot on Momo dying. Like, I think if Momo doesn't die, it might be big problemos.
Yeah, true. Wait.
Although, I don't even know how this happened, but Julian got caught out of Shack. Yeah, what? How'd this even happen? I don't even know.
Hold on.
Okay.
That's a big opening being had.
Yep, and this will be another pain res as well. On top of this gen now that had progress. Like, it's kind of starting to fall apart. I don't know now, and I'm not so sure anymore. Starting to get a little sketch.
That was a big momentum shift. He's like now Junior's Deathlock literally so deep on the side with the gens. And yeah, how is he gonna get out of there? Like
Yeah.
Kenshi is still full health, I guess, so they have that going for them. But now he's also infected.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat more of this infection. Just gonna try to lay it. Ooh, smash it. Takes the blind instead of the distance, though. I don't know how I feel about that one, but I guess you couldn't
he
really
had
go
to
much
get
of
that. I
anywhere.
don't know.
Oh, someone
Nope,
else rotated
someone
in.
else is rotating.
It has to be acid, right? There's no way Momo's going in there. But Julian now. I mean, he has to make something, but this is not the best style to make. His nurse is gone.
It's
Wait.
over.
Oh, how did this go so poorly? Oh
Okay.
no.
This game completely turned on its head. I mean, Jason is honestly in a position where he can easily win this now.
Yeah, yeah. I don't. This is so crazy this happened because I feel like Winter was looking so good, and then I just don't even understand what happened. Like now all of a sudden everything's. I don't know. I don't know. This is wild. And yeah, now everyone injured. He still has. I think it's just this pool,
Oh,
right?
he's this pool. Yeah, I mean,
And I think that was-
if he kills Momo,
That was Momo. Yeah, Momo's right here. Yeah, I mean, if he kills Momo and makes it a 3v1, like, what do you even do there?
wait, actually, he's not killing Momo. Interesting.
He's worried about the gens. That's
Wait, that's
interesting.
such an interesting play. I would
Yeah.
have definitely committed Momo there.
Right? And Momo's gen is such high progress there, right? Like, you leaving Momo means not only does he not die, but you also probably lose that gen. This is such a weird decision. Huh.
Oh, I wonder, is it gonna backfire?
Ooh, gets it down onto Kenshi. I guess he just wants to
Oh,
hold
this
this
is
gen.
snowball.
Oh, no. Yeah, Acid's in some trouble here. He does have his pallet. But yeah, nope. Is not able to make anything happen. That's a crazy snowball.
Bruh.
To be fair, if they get
Sweet
no.
Jason is, yeah, that's the one. That's
Yep.
the one.
Yep, that's it. They won it. Yep, that's what I was talking about, man. I mean, you mess up like one too many times against Wee Jason, and he will absolutely snowball into something huge. And yeah, Winter unfortunately played a little bit too sloppy here. And man, crazy. I feel like it's like happened so fast that it's like hard to even recognize where it happened. Like, that's so wild, man.
Yeah.
Like Momo getting caught and getting put on a second hook, and then Julian like shortly after getting caught at Shack and getting hit for free at Shack. It's like I don't know exactly how it even happened, but like it just like instantly went from like Wee Jason's in a tough spot to Winter's about to die.
Yeah.
Like so quickly,
Then
man.
Kenshi, the only full health survivor, gets found, gets put injured. Yeah, that was string of bad decisions coming together.
Yeah.
They kind of had it in the middle though. They played so well.
Yep. That was such an interesting match, man. That was such an interesting game. But Blizzard ties it up, bro. So we're going to another tiebreaker, the last tiebreaker of the night. Interesting to see, man. Doctor too. That's such a good set. I love Doctor sets, man. That's exciting. That's real exciting. At this point, I think we're just looking for Acid's body, right? Doing the old Sabo Jake. Classic Jake players, bro. Classic.
Yeah.
Man, oh man. This has been a good set. This has been a good set, dude. I don't know what's gonna happen to this next one. I feel like Winter, I feel like they're playing so well, but both of these rounds, I feel like something happens on the Survivor side where they kind of just like fall apart. Like I kind of felt that way on the first set too on Freddy, where I feel like they went into that 3v1 against Wee Jason, and I was like, oh, they're in such a good spot. Like this is probably gonna be out. So like, it might be like 6-7 stages or something. And then like it was just like a little bit of mistakes here and there, like people getting found, like things just going wrong, and then suddenly bam, 4K, right? And like same thing here, like they were in such a good spot, and then like I don't know. It's like one too many mistakes happens all at once, and then it just falls apart. Like I feel like they have to find some kind of way to like get that together if they want a chance here, but I don't know, man. Tough, man. Very, very tough. Blizzard definitely gonna be happy about their extra chance here, though.
Yeah, they have the momentum going into the set. So I think that's pretty good for Wee Jason here, honestly. He's gonna feel good about this. Like being able to clutch the win out and instantly being able to go on to killer again on Doctor.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. Like I think the momentum's gonna be in his favor here for sure. Like I'm sure he's gonna be feeling good. Like Winter also might be a little bit upset at that, right? Like you gotta think like, you know, Julian being like, bro, I went and got that 4K one. Like what the hell? Like, you know, like it definitely mental wise gonna be big advantage going into this for Blizzard. So we'll see if Winter can kind of hold it together and make something happen here. And they have to go right back on Survivor too. So yeah, they gotta find a way to reel it in and make something happen here. Okay, I'm kind of running with something here, so don't mind me while I overthink this. But I feel like, you know, could be a tilting situation for Winter, right? I think I've said this before. I think when people tilt, I think one of the biggest things that like gets affected is comms. It like I feel like the way people comm and the way like people coordinate goes downhill like a lot. Like people stop calming as much or they don't calm as accurately. And I feel like Doctor is a set where that kind of stuff is so like people playing for each other in chase, like being there to like drop pallets for each other or take hits for each other is like so important to this set. So I feel like if there's like tilted levels of comms, that might be a huge factor here.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I mean,
like, yeah, they need to somehow get their head together for sure.
Yep, for sure. It's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be tough. We'll see, especially since they're going right from that game right into this one too, right? Like no break in between. We'll see. We'll see if they can do it. I don't know. I'm excited to see Wee Jason playing again, though. I know he was like gone for a little while. Like he was like taking a break from comp or whatever. I don't know what happened, but I know he was like not around for a while. It's really nice to have him back. I can't lie. He is such an exciting player to watch. Yep, same.
So maybe we're gonna see some cheese. Maybe like you never know.
Yeah.
But like if someone innovates on Parks, then it's definitely Wee Jason.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's definitely the kind of person to do it. I mean, I wonder what you can even do in this kind of a set, though. Like, I don't know. Like there's no way we see like Dragon Script. I mean, actually, maybe we could actually. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like what you'd even innovate here. Like, it's kind of hard. This set's like one of those like kind of figured out sets, I guess, in the sense that like I feel like you just play your chases, you have your teammates help you out, you kind of just do what everyone knows to do and just execute. You know. Here we go.
All right, Wee Jason. This is the default build. I think we saw this twice already today. So no innovation.
Yep. Pretty much the standard go-to. I mean, if it works, don't fix it. You respect it. I do think this is the kind of set where I don't think you deviate too much from this. Julian found right away, though.
Oh.
That should be at
going
least one
around
tag.
here. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Gio knows he's not gonna aim for the window, but this is where Rap Brutality kicks in, just to make that second tag a little bit easier.
And for the record, no one's rotating in here, so they're just leaving Julian on his own to play this chase. Interesting decision, to be honest with you, because he is gonna die here eventually, right? There's no way for him to stay alive here. Wee Jason just keeps shocking and going for this. Although, is delaying it quite a bit, but he should be dead right here. Yeah, this should be it. But I mean, decent progress though, I guess, all things considered. Not the worst.
How's the that Painless might come in before they finish the gen? It's gonna be close.
Oh, it did.
Oh.
Yep, that was a double too. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to pop that. I actually thought they were tripling, but yeah, they actually were doubling that gen. So they only have progress on 2 gens. Neither one of them's pop. They don't pop yet. And Wee Jason comes in to interrupt too, so he's gonna stall it out a little bit more as well. 5% kick going down.
He is playing so aggressive, not really interested in camping at all.
Yeah.
He just wants to get the pressure up.
Yeah, interesting to see. Oh, going back now though. Okay, going back now.
Yeah. That's actually smart. That was probably enough to bait the rotation. I think Momo was actually, Momo did rotate for it.
Yeah. Like committed for like the perfect amount of time to the point where they were probably like, yeah, he's full committed. And then it instantly decommits. So yeah, like very, very solid. They do pop that 1 gen though. Kenshi will pop that 2nd gen. So they do eventually get those done, but it's after the hook rather than before the hook, which was almost what it was. So like still pacing pretty decent here for Wee Jason, all things considered. If Julian can get a decent chase here, this might... Oh, and we have Kenshi here playing for him. Not dropping the pallet for him, but it looks like taking a hit for him instead.
Oh, and now the gen is interrupted.
Yeah, they ran to the
Yeah, we
gen.
just is gonna take all the madness he can get.
Yup. I think they're just trying to get him way down to the bottom side of the map, I guess, no matter what. Dying Shack Pallet as well. I think what happened right there is I think Julian pre-queued up the fast vault and then it got canceled by the shock because he like stood still in front of that vault. Yeah, it must have been something like that, which is very unfortunate because that lost him so much distance.
That's so costly though, because he could have dropped that Shack Pallet instead. But honestly, like you can still lose that mind game where you drop the pallet and he walks in, but
Yeah, it's gonna be a basement hook, right? So basement hook, they have a lot of gen progress though.
true.
This could be one of those.
On the last 3 gens.
Yeah, this could be one of those situations where the killer kind of like baits himself into thinking he has time to tunnel and then ends up getting kind of destroyed by it in the end, right? Like that could end up happening here. Okay. Finds a chaser on acid. Interrupts his gen for a bit. Doesn't take it though. Does want this kill on the Julian. How do they play around this though? I'm so curious how they play around this. Like, is Kenshi in there getting the unhook? He is. Kenshi did go in there to get the unhook. Acid took over his gen at bus. Did Kenshi just stay in basement? I think he did. And he's gonna go for him. Wait, this is actually pretty big. Julian gets out of this now. Wait, this is such a weird decision.
Oh, how do you get a... I mean, I guess he's playing for stages now. Maybe it's not that wise to go for the tunnel out. Like, if you look at the gen press, it's probably unrealistic to, like, tunnel someone out and then still contest it ends. So that might be Jason admitting defeat here, that he's not going to get the 4K or anywhere close. And yeah, wow, that gen is almost done already. So
yeah,
Team Winter, amazing gen pressure.
Yeah, this is looking really good for them. He did commit really hard to that tunnel out, though, to the point where, like, now we're in such a tough spot trying to salvage something. Like, that hook on Kenshi wasn't even a pain res hook or nothing, so they still have a lot of progress in that one gen. To be fair, though, like, not to be negative Nancy here, but we have seen Winter multiple times get into, like, a very strong winning position and then kind of crumble. So they definitely need to lock in here and, like, take this winning position home. Because if they do, this is looking really good.
Honestly, if I was Jason, I would be happy with this Momo. Like, I would literally just go for this. Like, this is honestly the point where you might want to try to get a fresh hook on the board.
Yeah, like a fresh hook and like a pain res, you know? Like, why not?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He shows up again. I mean, Deathhook Julian? I don't... Is this good for Winter? Maybe even? Like, he left him. Because, yeah, if Julian just lasts long enough for Agenda Pop, then, like, that's maybe even a good thing, right? Like, he's only worth 1 stage. Feels like it's hard to chase that right now. Yeah, he finds Momo again. I feel like you want Momo here for sure. Injured and fresh. Oh. Kind of surprised he even committed that shock. He's just gonna circle something edge map. He will go down. The gens have regressed an insane amount? Question marks? Like what?
Yeah.
Like Acid was on that gen. It was at like 50. Wasn't that like 70 earlier? What the hell even happened?
I think that's a different gen.
Yeah.
I think he's on the one on the hill, and the other one that was high pros earlier, they didn't even touch. Interesting. I don't know why.
Yeah, you might be right. That is interesting. Huh.
Am I crazy? Wasn't the other gen that they didn't touch? Wait, did they just let it regress?
I guess so. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that gen over there was really high progress, right? The one over here at like 1-2 area, right? Wasn't this one like really high earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's like not very high anymore. Huh. Well.
Oh.
Well.
Okay, I mean, that gives Jason a lot of breathing room here.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, I don't know how they have this little gen pros. That's a little bit surprising.
Yeah, right? Like, it's kind of, how did this even happen? Like, this is so strange. Huh. And this is what I mean. Like, I don't know. I feel like this keeps happening in these winter games where I feel like they get in such a dominant spot and then it just doesn't seem to get followed through in the same way that you'd expect it to, right? Like,
Yeah.
Like they're still not in a bad spot here for the record. They're still in an okay spot, but they were in like a dominant like we Jason might end up getting like 5 stages type position, and now suddenly it's like I don't know. Like Momo's gonna go struggle if we Jason can find like acid late game, then suddenly he's got like honestly a pretty good doctor result at that point, you know?
I mean, well, he needs acid for this to be like really good. He needs to find acid, which is probably gonna be in some locker edge map on the other side of the world.
Yep, Julian playing aggressive on this. Both Julian and Momo are earlier with 1 stage, so neither of these guys really matter that much in terms of their overall. Acid actually got on a gate, but I think they're just safe enough away that they probably know it's fine. And yeah, I mean, you're playing for a 6th stage here, basically, at this point, right? And that's if you can
I mean,
even
there's
get
no
it.
real way to get. The thing is, Doctor can deny the heal in these situations, and now that the timer's active, I don't think there's anything you can do for Momo anymore. It's like you can never heal behind the pallet like against other killers.
Yeah, I mean, you could build a giant wall between the hill and. In theory, you could.
Fair.
You could build a 3-man
true.
wall. You know.
Okay, maybe we're gonna see some wall building. Who knows?
Come on, man, make a phalanx. Let's go. In formation, boys, in formation. Nope, they're leaving. They're out. Yep, they're just gonna go ahead and leave them. I mean, realistically, 6 stages to refresh, not a horrible result. For like, I would say that's not a horrible. I would say it's like a pretty average result for both sides, right? Like, I don't know if I would say this was like exceptionally good from either, but it was not bad from either side either. You know?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's okay for both. Yeah, they're gonna be okay with it.
Maybe with like the crossplane differences, maybe you feel better about this on the survivor side rather than killer. I don't know, but hard to say.
Yeah,
I
sure.
really don't think it's out of the question for the survivors from Blizzard to do like a very similar result though.
Well, let's see what Julian can cook up against Team Blizzard. That's gonna be the deciding match.
Yup. Exciting, man. Exciting. This will be interesting. Very good from Winter there, man. Again, I still feel like a little bit of a weird situation towards like the late game where we didn't really know what happened with the gens, but I still feel like they followed everything up enough that it still ended up being pretty good in the end. So I still think pretty happy with their performance. I think they should be pretty happy with their performance. And now all they need is one last good killer result, and they can push through, right? Otherwise, they're done. So this is for it. This is for everything right here. I don't know. I will say, going into this best of 3, like I know I even asked you towards the beginning, there was part of me that was like, maybe thinking that Blizzard might just like 2-0 them. You know what I mean? Like I know, like Blizzard's such a strong roster. They've been like proven to be strong, like consistently strong. Blizzard kind of feels like this team where like we know they're good, but they've kind of had like a little bit of rough results here and there lately. Like it's a little bit like an unknown. Like maybe they play well, maybe they don't. I'm very impressed with how they're playing. Like I'm very, very impressed. Like the fact that this went game 3, the fact that they're in a position right now to win this, like regardless of how this goes, even if even if this doesn't go well and Blizzard's able to clutch it, I still feel like Winter played really, really well.
Absolutely agree. Yeah. Maybe they had good reason to deny John Angels.
True. Yeah, maybe they're onto something, man. I mean, I do feel like synergy is so important, man. We were actually having a discussion about this. Like, this is a little Shadows having earlier whenever we were talking about iPick filling in, right? How he filled in for Elysium.
Yeah.
And I was like asking, because I had some like comp players in my chat, right? So I was just like having a little discussion about like how much of a difference does it make, right? Like, if you have, like, for instance, iPick is an amazing player. I mean, iPick, I think, is a special occasion because he also did play Elysium in the past. But let's just say it wasn't iPick. Let's say it was, like, I don't know, some random other really good EU player that has never played on Elysium. Like, how much of a difference does it make to have some random player with you as opposed to someone who practices with you often, right? Because, like, as long as, like, they listen to comms and they vaguely know what they're doing, it should be fine. But I do feel like there's kind of this, like, innate synergy that you have, right? Where everyone kind of, like, instinctually knows what to do already. And they're already, like, sort of doing it, you know what I mean? So that you like need less comms, and I feel like that ends up playing such a big role to the point where, yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense. Like, I think a team like Winter, just keeping their roster, keeping that like synergy, and just continuing to build off of it, probably is the best move. And like you said earlier, I think it's like a very Giga Chad way of handling it, but I think it honestly is the right move. Yeah.
Well. Is there any chance maybe we see a different build Let's see. I think Julian is probably gonna go with the default. It's kind of crazy that everyone had the same Doctor loadout.
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance we could see Rancor, right? Like, I feel
True.
like for
Yeah,
like
actually.
for info and also for the late game Mori for like securing the win con. I know like back in the day people used to run Noed a lot on like second games when the win con was like easy to meet to try to like secure the win con. And for the record, I'm so glad that Noed's banned everywhere now. Like that was a thing for so long when I first got into comp, but I always hated it. But I feel like Rancor has kind of become like the diet Noed in that aspect, right? Where like I don't know, I think we saw it on one of the sets maybe earlier today or yesterday. Yeah, earlier today on Deathslinger we saw it. Yeah. Where it can kind of help with like that late game pressure, right? You get the obsession down, you get some instant stages, and there's nothing they can do about it. So we could see something like that, I think, maybe. But that's probably the only thing I'd expect to see differently. I feel like tried and true is probably the way to go here, you know?
Probably. And we're gonna see. What are we going with?
Ooh.
Oh, we're safe. Nice.
Yeah, save instead of sloppy. Interesting. I don't hate it. I think save is a little risky because like if the obsession plays aggressive, then like sometimes you just don't get value. But when it does pop off, it pops off hard. So I don't hate it.
I'd fed in it. Almost taking fast chase, but not really. And now we're back on Zoop, which is a very, very good survivor. That's not gonna be easy.
Interesting. Is this our first time seeing Fednid here? I feel like I don't think we've seen him all day.
True.
Zoop, yep, gonna get this first hit. Stabiffle starting to stack up. Makes his way back to Shaq.
Damn.
No help, by the way. Everyone's still sticking their gen, so no help. Zoop is on his own here. Gets the pallet drop, though.
Oh.
Nice, that shock was a
Holy,
little
he
late.
somehow got that.
Ooh, that looked like a slow reaction, but I'm assuming that's ping, because that looked like some grandpa reaction, but that's probably just a ping thing. Man, fucking Zoop out here looking like me, man. That's crazy. Power came in to take the hit, though. They could still try to drop pallets for each other, but it's a little bit riskier when you're injured. This is like a good tie-in.
Does he make that vault?
He does make that vault. Oh, this is such a good chase. This is exactly what they need for the early game.
Yeah. And with Jason already popping his fast generator, they have some good map RNG too.
Yeah, this is a good setup. Like, he can just circle this tree, and Julian has to deny both the jungle gym and this pallet over and over and over again, right? Does deny that, though, but I think he makes the window. Oh, he makes the window. Oh, no.
On ping.
Yup.
Power. This is the redemption play. Do you remember the Freddy set?
Yeah.
He had a bad first chase.
True. Bro, he said never again, bro. Never again. We Jason's here to take a hit now. He'll go Crane.
And the hit tank.
And we Jason's gonna take that hit and bail back towards Shaq. This setup here near Shaq is honestly so good that like I feel like you could just stay there, honestly. It was this filler. There's no help. Everyone else is staying on gens. Oh, I think he was spamming spacebar for that one.
Yeah,
I think it got canceled. Yep. But
Tried his hardest to get that pad down. He couldn't.
Good progress though. This is very, very good start, man. This has been a phenomenal start.
Not even a lot of save stacks because power was the obsession.
Yup.
There's a little bit of a gen setup on that side of the map, but yeah, Julian is venturing out. He definitely needs to get more pressure. He cannot afford to just stay there.
Yeah. This is not like a camp the hook situation and hope for it to go your way. Yeah, you need to be aggressive. Finds Power again. Again, a little bit unfortunate because it's his obsession, so we're going to see less of that Stabiffle value. This is where, again, like sloppy was what we usually see. It's more consistent. Like, a lot of these hits that came through that got reset would have been slower with sloppy, but Power's
Julian
playing
is trying
these
to
chases.
spring through that pallet. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just dominating these chases, man. He's coming back towards Hook now. Who's you find here? Zoob, right? Yeah. But again, this setup over here is just so good, bro. Julian doesn't want to chase it. He's just like, no, not again.
No.
He's getting PSD flashbacks from that chase like 5 minutes ago, bro. He doesn't want it.
Especially in the full F survivor.
Yep. Finds Power again.
Do you actually want to... He really likes power, doesn't he?
Yeah, apparently. Power doing so good here with his pathing, though. Ooh, dodges that shock. Tries to take the distance away from there. He should eat one hit here, but the third gen just popped. They're already pressuring the fourth.
Yeah.
I think. Oh yeah, Jason's currently being healed. Yeah.
I mean, it's still anyone's game at this point in time. He doesn't have to pull a miracle here. He only needs a few stages.
Jason there to take a hit, and he's gonna break away to chase him. I think. Jason not a pain res.
That save the best for last is never going to do anything, though.
Yeah. It's what I always, dude, I think like save is just such a risky perk, man. Like I feel like if you get in positions where like the obsession is just the best chase, you have to either drop it or just accept that there's no perk value. And again, shocking late there, and Jason gets the pallet throw. That's so brutal, bro. That resets the whole chase. That's so brutal, man.
Yeah, that has to be rough because Julian has to get someone on the hook. Very, very fast.
Yeah, this is starting to snowball out of control. I feel like we're getting closer and closer to WinCon being met here for Blizzard. Shack Pallet's still up too, so they still have that to work with as well. Oh god, Blizzard is looking so dominant right now. Bednit gets found here.
I mean, he needs. Yeah, well, is this head on? Does he expect it?
Yeah, he definitely
I think
went
he
wide.
went around it.
Yeah, he went wide. Yeah, he went wide around it, and it was head on. There was someone in there. I think it was maybe Powa. I couldn't tell.
Honestly, you could have actually. That's gonna be a head though. Nice.
Yeah.
You could have maybe like tried to get a free hit and take that, but I guess Julian was wiser and he got the down anyway.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, like a hit for rapid could have also been really good. Yeah. That's a hook, probably a pain res, but Zoom's got high progress. I think Jason's on a gen too, right? He must be. We haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah.
The HUD's a little bit buggy, but they might both have gens very high right now.
Yep. That's Jason's gen and main, I think.
Yeah. And I would suspect that that's very, very high. I think we're getting very close to endgame here. He cuts off power from the unhook. And that's Jason's gen. And Zoom's at the pop too. Power just leaves. He says, whatever, man. All the gens are done.
Okay. That's gonna be hard for Julian to meet. He needs to down power and then get someone else on the hook afterwards.
Yeah.
Which how do you do that? Like this is too late. This is also like insane RNG, by the way, for the survivors.
Yeah, it really is, man. It really is. Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you can get like somehow find Zoob and get him on the hook, but he's full health. I don't even know, because you gotta get someone else on the hook and also secure their death. It's not happening. They're all out. They're all gonna be out. That's gonna be it. Blizzard actually does win this.
That's actually.
Wow.
That is actually generational RNG. They had 3 jungle jumps, I think, no?
I think so, yeah.
Wow.
That's wild, bro. Holy. Yeah, that RNG was crazy, I can't lie. And like that setup near Shack was nuts. With like the jungle gym into the filler, into like brutal, bro. Brutal.
Oh, that was a great series. And Blizzard's gonna take it in advance, and that means that Team Winter's sadly out. But GG's to them, they played well.
Yep, very, very unfortunate. I feel like they had a really good tournament, though. They played really well. It was really good watching them. I feel like they're definitely a team to keep looking out for because, yeah, they played really, really well. But, you know, it is what it is. We got to lose people, so.
So, tomorrow we're going to see Elysium versus Invictus. We are going to see Umbrella versus Ascent and Blizzard versus Praxis.
Yes.
And that is it for today, Tofu. You're
Yep.
going to be there tomorrow?
Absolutely. I'll be there all day. So, yep. So, whatever you want me for, I'll be there. Sign me up.
Sure. All right. GG's.
Yep. GG's. Thanks for having me. Have a good one, man. Later.
You too.
All right. We got all of our winners for the day. You heard Hens. Tomorrow, we'll see all the winners from the day move on and play against each other tomorrow. And even some of the losers, I guess, right? So we got really, really good matches tomorrow, dude. Really, really good matches tomorrow. It's going to be exciting. Fucking Elysium versus Invictus. Going to be a crazy winners bracket game. Was it Praxis versus Blizzard? Yeah, Blizzard Practice, and then Ascent Umbrella. Bro. So good. I think the only one there that has like a risk of being a blowout, I think, is maybe Blizzard versus Practice. Maybe. But even then, I don't know. Blizzard looks so good today. They're probably not even. I think Ascent versus Umbrella is going to be a super good game. I think Invictus and Elysium, dude, every single one of those is going to be insane, dude. Come to V8, Toodle said. Yeah. Let me continue playing Dead by Daylight after 6 hours of streaming to play fucking 2v8. Yeah, no, that sounds wonderful. Yeah, no, that sounds great. Yeah. No, yeah, for 2v8. Yeah, no, you're right. No, that sounds great. Let me also just go chug some bleach and then also spoon out my own eyeballs while I'm at it. Fuck's wrong with you guys? No. Let me find somebody to raid. All right, we're done. So that was the last game of the day. I'm gonna go get out of here. I'm so hungry, bro. I'm so hungry. I'm so fucking hungry, man. Let me find somebody to raid. The feed is gone now. Big shout out to Hens. Big shout out to all the staff that you guys just saw on screen for hosting this. Tournament's been incredibly fun, dude. I love watching these. It's always such a good time. Oh, it's like an early hour, right? So like there's a lot of people live that are normally not live whenever I end. I see. Like I'm trying to find somebody to raid. I see. The tournament starts tomorrow at, does it say actually? I don't know if it says. I would expect it to be around the same time. I don't know if it actually says though. I think it might not have said because they didn't know the matchups yet. I think they might have needed to wait to see who advanced to actually like get the matchup scheduled, I think. Nope, never mind. It says 10 a.m. I lied. It says 10 a.m. It says 10 a.m. for the first match, 11:30 a.m. and then 1 p.m. So it starts a little bit earlier at 10 a.m. is what it says. So yeah, tomorrow 10 a.m. should be a start time. Yeah. Assuming that doesn't change. 10 a.m. EST. Yeah. 10 a.m. EST. Yeah. You hungry? You're gonna get some spaghetti, bro. I haven't been able to read chat for like 3 hours because I've been duocasting with Hens, and I come back and you guys are talking about playing 2v8 and spaghetti. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna go back to ignoring you guys forever. What the hell? This is crazy. Why do I even look over at this shit, bro? That's fucking wild. All right, guys, I'm gonna raid Oxo. Oxo is the doctor player that ended our streak that one time. He's cracked a doctor. Seems like a super chill dude. I haven't gotten a chance to like really like actually watch his streams. I just kind of threw him a follow because he seemed like a nice guy and he clearly was good enough a doctor to end our streak that one time. He's currently playing 2v8, so there you go. You guys can go bug him about 2v8. Easy peasy. You guys can hang out with him though. I'm sure he'll appreciate you guys all hanging out or all coming over to vibe. And yeah, that's it for me. I will be back tomorrow early in the morning, bright and early. That's right, bright and early. Oh yeah, also happy Valentine's Day to everybody. Yeah. I'm not gonna be your Valentine, but I hope you guys had a good Valentine's Day. Love you guys. Go chill with Oxo. Thank you guys for being here as always. You guys are the best. I appreciate you. I know we're kind of just looking at like a black screen right now, but you know what? Here, bam, there we go. Bam. Bye team. Bye team. Farewell. Go hang out with Oxo. I'm getting out of here to get some food. Bye. Farewell. Bye. Love you all. Farewell. Bye. Farewell. Bye. Farewell. Bye. Farewell.